Nah, disitulah mulai menjadi pro player.
Sense Indo berhasil menyamakan kedudukan menjadi satu sama atas elit.
Awal ceritanya karena gue memang suka ngegame, terutama game MOBA tuh gue suka banget karena di situ banyak strategi. Dan untuk ke Mobile Legends sendiri, terakhir kali ngelihat industrinya berkembang, gue ngerasa industri ini bakal besar dan ya bersyukur banget bisa sampai sebesar ini. Gue masuk ke pro scene itu waktu umur 15 ke 16 dan itu masih sekolah.
Jadi itu kalau misalnya game sendiri, gue tuh udah main dari kecil. Gue udah main dari SD, kelas 3 SD gue udah main. Bahkan gue benar-benar tiap hari di warnet. Tapi gue nggak tahu kalau itu menghasilkan. Gue kualifikasi MPL season 1, pertama kali gue duduk di bangku gaming ginian. Gue nggak tahu bangku ginian ada, gue nggak tahu sebuah game bisa jadi turnamen itu. MPL itu merubah hidup gue. Dari orang kasarnya, gue makan warteg aja cuma bisa nasi tempe, sampai alhamdulillah bisa biayain keluarga gue. Ya MPL merubah hidup gue.
Sebelum support, juara plus menghasilkan. Oh, dia lihat kan, anak ini bisa menghasilkan nih, bisa dapat prestasi nih. Tapi di sini bagus gitu, ya bagus lah, kita sebagai keluarga gitu melihat anak seperti itu ya kita dukung kan pasti, maksudnya kayak ya dukung, asal itu positif aja lah. Nah, sebenarnya kan yang paling dikejar adalah ya itu dulu kan, membuktikan itu supaya kita disupport gitu loh.
Gila, bokap sama nyokap pertama nggak percaya, mikirnya aneh-aneh, mungkin gue diprovokasi atau dicuci otak sama siapa seperti itu. Ya menurut gue itu sesuatu hal yang wajar, kekhawatiran orang tua kepada anak, dan gue pun hargai kekhawatiran mereka itu. Selebihnya sampai sekarang pun akhirnya mereka malah jadinya mendukung, mungkin karena sudah mengetahui hasilnya, meskipun mereka nggak tutup mata terhadap banyak orang yang gagal juga.
Impact positif nyokap gue itu baru terjadi di tahun 2019-20an ketika alhamdulillah caster gue lumayan laku, gue sama hidupi keluarga, benerin rumah. Itu nyokap gue baru sadar kalau gue beneran kerja, karena dia anggap selama ini ya gue keluar main hura-hura. Bahkan gue udah jadi caster pun nyokap gue masih nyuruh gue jadi PNS.
Untuk di awal-awal dengan hobiku yang bisa dibayar gitu, itu kan kayak udah ngebantu banget. Justru kita makin interest banget kan pasti ke Mobile Legends gitu kan. Otomatis ya kita pengen ada tahapan selanjutnya gitu loh. Tahapan selanjutnya adalah ya kalau misalnya aku menjadi jago, otomatis aku bisa masuk ke e-sport. Masuklah pada akhirnya masuk ke e-sport. Setelah aku masuk ke e-sport dan jadi pro player, untuk ke tahap selanjutnya aku menjadi juara gitu loh. Nah, jadi setelah menjadi juara nih, apa yang pengen ini? Ya jadi juara dunia gitu loh.
Bersyukur juga Bang apa yang udah gue dapatkan, dimulai dari liga amatir, terus naik ke yang bisa dibilang amatir tuh liga-liga yang di bawah MPL lah ya, terus naik ke MPL. Dan di MPL pun itu udah didapatkan, langsung naik ke Asia itu pun udah didapatkan, bahkan ke achievement pribadi mengenai emoticon, orang pertama yang dapat emoticon itu udah didapatkan. Itu semua rasa syukur yang gak terlewatkan gitu ya. Satu-satunya title yang belum bisa gue dapatkan mungkin kejuaraan dunia.
Banyak banget pengalaman. Yang pasti gue ketemu keluarga gue yang sekarang lo lihat di rumah ini. Itu Five Brothers, itu gue ketemu di sini. Gue ketemu Volva KB di season 1, gue ketemu Cornet di KB Volva AB di season 1, gue ketemu Cornet di season 2. Dan yang kenapa gue bilang Five Brothers, ketika kita struggle dulu, sama-sama gak ada yang meninggalin satu sama lain. Ketika nggak punya siapa-siapa dulu, nggak ada yang ninggalin satu sama lain.
Kayak mau jadi pro player gitu ya, kayak bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor 1 tuh udah paling attitude nomor 1. Lebih terpilih orang yang berattitude dibandingkan berskill, karena skill itu bisa beradaptasi. Dia masuk ke pro player, otomatis skillnya udah ada sebenarnya kan mas kan. Attitude-nya juga bagus gitu loh. Jadi kan kita masih bisa ngasah bersama. Daripada jago attitude-nya buruk banget, udah merasa paling jago, kita udah susah mencari sesuatu yang baru mas kalau attitude-nya udah buruk gitu loh.
Saran dari gue, memang konsisten tuh sulit guys. Ketika kalian ngadepin kekalahan, ketika kalian ngadepin susah, entah mungkin dari luar atau mungkin dari tim kalian sendiri, itu hal wajar. Solusinya pun sebenarnya mudah, cuman dia yang namanya ego diri sendiri atau ego temen lu, itu harus dipecahkan. Kalau misalkan itu udah dipecahkan, ya semoga aja semua masalahnya terpecahkan, itu terselesaikan.
Tips and trick untuk yang mau jadi caster, kalau menurut gue pertama adalah kalian percaya diri dulu. Percaya diri, mau belajar, dan lo punya karakter. Maksudnya karakter apa? Identitas diri lo nanti yang mahal.
Dari cara pemikiran dia mungkin, makanya dia pantas buat jadi legenda gitu.
Aura lah, aura kalau gue. Maksudnya kenapa pengorbanan dia, apa yang dia lakuin buat ngejar title juara. Dia harus di GH, dia nggak ketemu keluarga.
Pengen masuk tim apa aja dah, pro player, yang penting musuhnya Udil. Kayak gitu kan. Tapi ngedoain dia, tapi pengen jadi musuh gitu loh. Pengen yang lain kayak, wah tingkah dia gitu.
Gameplaynya dia tuh yang menurut saya legend sih.
Kalau menurut gua Oji adalah salah satu teman yang care banget sama lingkungannya, jadi tempat curhatan juga buat teman-temannya, jadi sosok yang memang dewasa lebih dari umurnya.
Kalau hal baiknya sih pasti ada lah. Dia dengan bawelnya itu menunjukkan kalau dia peduli. Soalnya kalau misalkan dia tuh nggak deket sama orang, dia tuh nggak bakal bawel. Dia tuh bakal template aja.
Tidak ada kata rata-rata pada kamus mereka. Mereka ingin lebih. Mereka haus akan tujuan mereka. Berapapun harga yang akan dibayar untuk itu, mereka tidak akan berpaling. Hingga mereka sampai di titik sekarang. Dengan kegigihan tersebut, mereka pun diakui sebagai legenda. Mari saksikan dan jadilah saksi para calon legenda baru di MPL Celebration yang ke-10. ZIONvs.
Tim ini ya, udah kayak keluarga. Kita keluarga tapi tetap profesional.
Kalau prinsip aku mungkin gini deh, lebih ke kayak sebelum aku keluar aku pengen ngasih yang terbaik dulu buat ini tim.
Gua kalau dari awal, gue suka MOBA sih sebenarnya sih. Suka game MOBA.
Iya, seharusnya gue pindah ya. Cuman gitu.
Kira gue di kuliah, ya teman-teman setongkrongan mainnya Mobile Legends terus. Gue iseng main, awalnya iseng main sih. Kok ini ada turnamen ML, ikut yuk iseng-iseng. Nah itu tuh himpunan gue lah tuh yang bikin. Gue ikut menang. Habis gue menang, udah kita ikut turnamen terus sama dia. Terus-terusan. Sampai akhirnya misah, gue buat tim, dia akuisisi sama salah satu tim Esports, Capcom.
Dulu aku pernah, maksudnya sebulan tuh kayak di rumah tuh cuman ganti baju, terus nginep di rumah abang, pulang ganti baju, nginep lagi di rumah abang, kayak gitu sebulan cuman buat main game doang. BTR Trik, ya dia yang ngechat aku pertama kali untuk nawarin buat ke Bigetron. Sampai orang tua minta kepastian dari manajemennya langsung. Makanya waktu itu pas Bang Patrick jemput aku ke Ponti, dianya datang ke Ponti, enggak. Dia nyuruh aku terbang sendiri gitu.
Doa yang paling sempurna itu doa yang dikirimkan orang-orang yang disayang sama semua.
Gua rasa ada lah, kayak nanti jadi apanya pasti ada, dia kecemasan dia. Cuman dia ya selama gue bahagia kayak aman sih. Semenjak ini sih kayaknya, dulu kan ada platform live stream kan, alhamdulillah dapetnya gede kan, lumayan kan waktu itu. Jadi kayak oh ya udah emang ini lu bisa kok, lu bisa tanpa harus pendidikan. Jadi kayak nyokap gue udah rasa ya udah terserah kamu udah gede juga.
Aku nggak pernah cerita ke orang tua sih tentang kayak oh aku capek gini, nggak ada. Paling kayak ya aku kasih tahu mama aja kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, aku kasih tahu Cece kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, gitu dong. Kalau yang sampai struggle itu nggak ada.
Eki, selamat dan sukses ya untuk playoff-nya. Berikan yang terbaik untuk tim, jangan lupa berdoa.
Dari sininya juga ada dikasih jam tidur. Oh jadi kayak waktu kita tuh lebih teratur lah, kayak makan ada jamnya, makan dikasih, terus tempat tidur, tempat tinggal segala macem. Jadinya orang tua nggak terlalu khawatir lah.
Kalau gue realistis aja ya, di umur gue yang sekarang, kalau gue buat pindah tim nggak terlalu kepikiran, soalnya ya lu udah tua juga, mendingan lu fokus, lu cuman harus stay fokus aja, lu jangan ada pikiran kemana-mana. Satu, kalau kedua, gue udah berapa tahun di sini, udah gitu sih, itu aja kayak udah lama. Gue cuma mau bilang gue minta maaf, gue gagal, udah.
Mungkin gue lagi performance gue lagi drop, lagi turun, terus gue nggak ada dikasih kesempatan buat main gitulah. Makanya kayak gue sempat ngerasa, oh apa gue udah nggak cocok di sini, apa udah nggak pantas di sini gitulah. Nggak ada, lebih ke akunya sendiri sih. Maksudnya aku pengen, maksudnya kayak oh BTR udah ngasih kepercayaan ke aku, tapi kayak aku nggak mau nyanyiin gitu lah. Lebih ke kayak gitu sih prinsip aku.
Anggap aja ini udah final buat kita, tunjukin semua kualitas lo, semangat lo, semuanya preparing semua di sini ya, main semangat mungkin, oke? Ya.
Karena gue rasa tim gue ini baik ke gue, jadi gue harus baik balik lah. Soalnya apa yang gue mau kata-kata diturutin sih. Semenjak ada Vesager, ini tim emang keluarga. Tapi semenjak ada dia, kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela bahwa kondisinya salah.
We have nothing to lose. Kalau dia peduli kita kalah menang, oke?
Beberapa orang yang aku lihat kayak baru masuk e-sport tapi kayak udah males-malesan, apa yang kayak dia pengen udah tercapai gitu. Contohnya misalnya dia pengen masuk e-sport nih, tapi pas dia udah masuk e-sport jatuhnya males-malesan.
Harusnya mereka seperti apa? Ya udah, ini lu udah dikasih koken, lu manfaatin sebaik mungkin. Lu harus momentum, lu harus fokus sama momentum yang dikasih. Buat player baru ya, momentum penting sih. Di saat lu udah punya momentum, lu harus manfaatin.
Perjuangan yang mereka lakukan adalah pengorbanan. Pengorbanan adalah totalitas usaha dalam menggapai tujuan mereka. Mereka tidak nyerah akan kegagalan. Mereka tidak puas dengan apa saja yang telah mereka gapai selama ini. Yang mereka mereka lakukan adalah terus berjuang bersama tim yang mereka banggakan. Dan bersama berani menghadapi rintangan. Itulah arti loyalitas. Mari saksikan dan dukung usaha mereka pada MPL Celebration Season yang ke-10. We own this.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lo jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lo mau ya udahlah, tapi lo harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Beli beli pasti ori. Beli
Pasti ori. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli. Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
and fight for the two of us.
I won't fall before killing you, GEEK. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
Live from MPL Arena, MPL Season 10, presented by Samsung Galaxy A Series. Official sponsor, Axe, Head & Shoulders, and super app partner, Grab. 8 most prestigious teams in Indonesia will prove that hard work makes the dream work. Who will be the best? Let's see. We own this.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final day of MPL Indonesia Season 10. Week 8, day number 3, obviously here on the caster desk with Miracle, Eterna,
and Gani.
And Gani, there you go. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's the final day.
This is it. This is it. This is the moment that we've been waiting for, the final closing of everything that we've been through for the past 8 weeks. 2 months, Gani.
2 months, and this is going to be the closing of the regular season. We are ready for the playoffs.
We're ready for the playoffs. So many crazy moments already so far in the past 8 weeks. But before we get into all the crazy snippets, standings, even just in the game itself, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take this time to actually give you guys a little bit of information of what happened recently. Well, just actually yesterday, last night. Unfortunate events happened. It was a tragedy in Indonesia, in Malang, where 129 people lost their lives. And this is a moment for us now, I believe, for everybody as well, to give respects over to the people who have passed. We're gonna take just a few seconds of silence just for a bit. Thank you so much for the respect over. Again, deepest condolences from everyone here in MPL Indonesia, from the casters. But we're gonna get back into the show. Welcome, guys, to the final day. First match of the day will be GEEK Fam versus Rebellion Zion.
You can say in a way it has no longer a say in terms of who's going to the playoff and who's going to the upper bracket, but in a sense it will show us who is going to be where in the order of the standings.
Well, it's also going to show us something here, Gani. Speaking of crazy awesome matches, we have the crazy awesome phone, Samsung Galaxy A10 Regular 5G. Tell us a little bit about it.
The RAM is up to 8 gigabytes, and memory is also up to 256 gigabytes of memory. That's a lot of memory space. Also the camera, and remember, it's with Snapdragon 778G, and of course it's 5G ready, so grab it. Samsung A7 III 5G.
And you can also get a cashback worth up to 1.3 million IDR, Mobile Legends skins, and crazy awesome gift. Where can we do this though? Where can we get this phone?
You can just check it out at www.samsung.com/ID, because awesome is for
everyone.
And today, we're surely gonna get an awesome match as well, because with the teams now having nothing to lose, they're gonna go all out.
It's all about bragging rights here, especially for GEEK Fam. They couldn't make it to the playoffs this season, but they would like to close their closing match with a dub. But then again, Rebellion can somehow squeak in a win, 2-0, if they want to secure the third place in the standing.
Yeah, take Alter Ego down, take Aura even further down, take Bigatron down, as now we're going to take a look at the standings of Week 8, Day 3, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A Series. And we touched on this, right? So Rebellion Zion, they're going to go against GEEK Fam, and whichever outcome that happens will signify where Rebellion Zion place onto the standings and where GEEK Fam will place. So there is a huge possibility that EVO's Legends could even end up in that 8th place position. So another version of history.
So if we're talking about the playoffs here, as of yet, Rebellion Zion will face Bigatron Alpha if the standings is as is.
Yeah.
But if they jump to the 3rd place, they might go up against Aura Fire.
That is absolutely insane, right? If Rebellion Zion can actually go all the way to 3rd place from not making it to the playoffs in 2 seasons in a row.
2 days.
2 days, they can get into that top 3. That will be pretty insane. But again, Rebellion, they're going to have to face off against GEEK Fam with their full lineup as well. For Rebellion, it's their main lineup.
Suelo, Fearless, Dyron, Highs, as well as... Wait a second, was that Val?
Not with Janarco.
It's not Wijanarco that's playing. It's going to be Val coming back, the captain, if I'm not mistaken. And for the side of GEEK Fam, we see still the main 5, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think there were any changes as they are going to be entering the MPL arena.
If you're wondering, Rebellion Zion is still playing from their gaming house, but GEEK Fam, again, Beloyski, even though he couldn't lead GEEK Fam to the playoffs, perhaps they will become merciless in Season 11 as they are walking down to Tunnel Cam by Head and Shoulders.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to be walking up. We've seen what this team can do. Chidera there in the back, and he's exactly the person we're going to be talking about here. The goal laner, the goal digger from the hood. Chidera, an absolute monster. He is truly the rookie monster in my books. He's always just so good, especially on his signature pick, the 1-1. What's crazy about his 1-1 is he's not afraid to take those crazy risks. He jumps in 1v5 sometimes, but it's fine because he knows exactly how to get those weakness points. But even on the heroes, we haven't seen a lot from him. Just like the Melissa, he's been able to perform so well. But we always have to come back to his remarkable hero. 50% win rate, 10 times picked up. One of the most efficient farmers in MPL Indonesia. 714 GPM, but it doesn't mean he just stays in the back. He does a whole lot of damage as well. What a great goal laner. And here you go. For Rebellion, we're not going to lose to you guys. We're going to fight till the end. Welcome the Geeks, GEEK Fam.
So much support behind them this season. The way that they've been able to improve so incredibly well is also reflected into the match history. Sure, in the first leg, they were kind of shaky. They couldn't find their footing, but towards the end, they were able to finally find their groove, find their synergy, find the confidence as they were able to win 2-1 against really big teams like Aura Fire and even EVOS Legends.
They were an empty cup in the start of the season. Now, add chemistry, add knowledge, and add experience as well. They are a cup that can be very scary here in Season 11 as we take a look at Rebellion Zion.
Rebellion Zion again with Val, right? So it's unfortunate to say about Val, but right now we're going to be talking about Dyron first, the XP laner, the Raging Buffalo. Dyron has been probably the most improved player, according to a lot of coaches, a lot of casters and analysts as well, because of just how lethal he is. But he's a different type of XP lane. When this season, we usually see people roaming across the map as an XP lane, just clearing the waves. Dyron, he prefers to stay in that lane constantly, getting the pressure and becoming a distraction, sometimes even ending the game, just like you saw against RRQ. His remarkable hero, obviously, is the Paquito, a hero with that lane focus. 80,314 damage taken. Says that even though he doesn't roam across the map, he still takes a whole lot of damage. 50% kill participation shows that, again, he likes to stay in that lane. He's comfortable there. The final week is here. This is the final week to prove ourselves. Welcome the Raging Bull with the other Blue Bulls to MPL Indonesia.
The dark horses of MPL ID Season 10 here. And as we take a look at the match history, they've had a really, really good run this season. Again, like GEEK Fam, they did and was struggling to find their focus, but when Wijanarco stepped into the mix, they were able to win a 3-time win streak against the big boys, the Giant Slayers, with Wijanarco stepping in. As now, we're going to take a look at the team head-to-head by Head and Shoulders.
On paper, it seems like stat-wise, KDA, GEEK Fam, they are somehow in favor. They are leading here, but if you take a look on the objective, Turtle, and as well as Lord Raid, GEEK Fam, they are ahead, so perhaps they can capitalize that in this match against Rebellion Zion. Again, taking momentum, playing the map macro-wise, and perhaps then they can go for the pickoffs and as well as team fights. Again, a clash of styles we are going to see in the Land of Dawn.
I agree with you, and on that note, Rebellion Zion, they've really stepped up, right? We highlighted Dyron, and aside from him being able to have a huge presence in the lane, when it counts, when it matters the most, he's able to come into the team fights, make it count, and target the important players from the opposing team. And you can quite say the same things about the other players. Fearless has stepped up in that jungle position. Wijanarco, we don't even need to talk about Wijanarco. The effect he has on Rebellion Zion is very, very evident. Highs as well. So it's hard, right? Rebellion Zion, very strong team, but GEEK Fam always has that X factor.
So let's take a look here. Keys to victory by Axe or side of Rebellion. Pressuring and shutting down Kadiri's movement. The gold laner, the gold digger from the hood, they need to somehow limit his movements. Limits Janakiri's comfort hero as well. Maximizing not Legion Arcos, but Val, who will step up in this match to gank, to set up. Because again, sure, Legion Arco, beautiful impact this season, but Val, in the first leg, their performance has been shaky. So to close out Season 8, regular season, can he really perform?
Right now, that's the massive question for Rebellion Zion. But before that, we're going to take a look at GEEK Fam's keys to victory, also by Axe.
Anticipating Val's setup team fight, of course, they need to somehow be wary. Look for the pressure from this roamer. Kadira winning the laning phase in the gold lane. Jana QT getting his power pick heroes. Very, very beautiful performance if Jana QT gets the comfortable heroes and of course the discipline, especially in the mid game. But take a look at this.
Wow, so close, Mirko.
49 to 51. I think that's the closest we've ever seen in MPL Indonesia. And for both of these teams, they have improved massively. But I do want to talk a little bit about the topic that you kind of started earlier, Gani. Val, Legion Arco. Legion Arco is a bit more calculative as a roamer. Meanwhile, Val is all crazy aggression. So that's what I expect from him. The Grok pick, maybe perhaps even the Masha in the jungle, in the roam position, the Hilda. Those are the type of heroes he excels at. The ones that force the enemies into a very, very tough spot.
I agree. So we'll see, right? Val, again, his somehow hero pools is quite limited and somehow can be predicted, but his playstyle is always ever so aggressive. Now, question is, how will Rebellion anticipate that?
Starts in the draft, and here we are, ladies and gentlemen, the first game of the final day of the regular season for MPL ID Season 10. GEEK Fam instantly with 2 prio bans, 2 bans that are kind of respected as well, right? Towards Swaylo and obviously Fearless, but Rebellion, they know they don't want to go up against Fanny. They do not want to go up against Chidera's Wanwan.
Respect bans all across the board here between GEEK Fam and Rebellion Zion, which leaves up a few options. We've seen for the past few matches that Paquito has been a respect ban or even something to contest. So I'm wondering whether or not they're actually going to let this go or they're just going to ban it out.
There are going to be somehow, I don't know, the approach here from the side of GEEK Fam. What will they ban out?
Yeah, Faramis is still open.
Paquito is also still open, so perhaps they are eyeing that Paquito here. They are already somehow banning out a very good hero against the Paquito. That is Malman. So let's see, Rebellion, what will they ban out here? Julian is also open.
Yeah, Julian would be a solid ban to go for here, but I think, wow, they actually go for the Grok. All right, so taking away a comfort pick from Baloyski's hands. GEEK Fam, though, they have a choice right now to go for the Paquito or the Faramis. I personally prefer the Paquito right now over the Faramis. Faramis hasn't really been that effective so far in the season. There you go, GEEK Fam. They secure the Paquito. Not the season, after the patch, I mean. Paquito has been very, very good. Rebellion, though, they don't care. They want to just take that Faramis, and now they can pick up, the Claude. When you take a Faramis, you want to try your best as well to take that Claude, because the Claude can just burst through the Cult Altar with the Blazing Duet.
Especially after the nerf onto Faramis, right? So very quick ban and picks here coming through for both of these teams, but I do agree with you here. GEEK Fam have opted with the Irithel pick as well as the Lilia, so a really safe pick for Elzura. Can deal out the damage, can deal out the burst, but so can Irithel. But I don't know, how does Irithel actually lane against Claude in that gold lane?
In the early game, it's gonna be equal. Irithel has a slight favor. All that depends on the slight movements from the Claude itself, but Irithel has that favor. So perhaps GEEK Fam, they are already somehow winning that gold lane. So we'll have to see here, Rebellion, what will they respond with? Julian will be banned out here. Julian surviving the first phase. a rare sight to see, but GEEK Fam, a quick response here. Again, with that Atlas ban, what they're saying is you have the Claude, you have the Faramis. I don't want to add more team fight composition for your composition. So let's ban out the Atlas.
But we saw this yesterday, right? Again, RQ Hoshi actually played the Faramis Atlas combination up against Evo's Legends, and it was absolutely just nasty. But GEEK Fam actually going for the ban towards the Barats next, respecting Fearless, who's just so dynamic in that jungle. Very mixed, but up against this style of composition, GEEK Fam have kind of a squishy draft. Rebellion can actually just go for an assassin for Fearless, or honestly, the better route is to secure just the roamer first for Val. We have seen him play the Mathilda. Right now, I am thinking of Mathilda, but it just doesn't fit Val that much.
Ruby.
There you go. They secure a Ruby instead, and GEEK Fam now will be forced to respond instantly with a Franco for Baloy.
Oh, so the Franco support as well as the power pick for Baloyski is going to start. We're going to see it here in the Land of Dawn against Rebellion Zion. And so far, the Ruby pick is okay. I guess it might hinder the movements coming in from the Paquito. But other than that, if the Irital as well as the Lilia can keep their distance, this Ruby might have a tough time. GEEK Fam, though, will close it out with a very solid jungler in that Amon. Very high early game pressure. Very great pick-off potential in as a whole for the side of GEEK Fam, and we'll see what Rebellion Zion respond with to close out their drafts.
Lancelot? Perhaps Lancelot could work here, seeing Amon and Lilia is a slight target, but the comment here by Antimate says that Jana QT is somehow reliable in that jungler position, if I'm not mistaken. But for the last pick, they will pick up another assassin here. That's going to be Ling.
Yeah, I expected the assassin to come through. I didn't expect the Ling, I expected more Lancelot here up against this composition, but now that I'm thinking about it, the Ling makes sense, right? Up against an Irithel, a Lilia, two heroes that are going to be extremely mobile if they go for the sprint. You need someone with mobility to chase them down. Ling provides that. And once a GEEK, always a fan. There's some support here from the people watching in the audience in the MPL arena.
I think it's a reliable pick as well, right? The Ling can use the Tempest of Blades to get out of the damage from Amon if it gets down to it. But once again, it comes back to the execution, the timing of when these things happen. And I'm curious, in your opinion, when it comes down to those neutral objective contests, how things will actually pan out.
I gotta say, I feel like neutral objective, it will fall to the hands of GEEK Fam, but we'll have to see. That Amon, it's gonna be annoying to the composition of a Rebellion, so let's see.
Let's dive into the Land of Dawn for the first game of the final day. GEEK Fam versus Rebellion. For GEEK Fam, right now they are out of playoffs. For Rebellion, if they get a victory here, 2-0, they can actually be third place in the standings overall. Let's see what happens as we jump in.
We're going to see the difference in clash of styles here between GEEK as well as Rebellion Zion. I mean, face value from their composition, it does seem both can use their mid lane pressure to be aggressive, but so far, Elzura is going to be the one to get really low.
Well, it seems like here at GEEK Fam, it's quite clear that their composition is more the pick-off style here with Franco, with Amon. But perhaps also with that Paquito, their pick-off potential is just so high. Meanwhile, Rebellion Zion, they're going for the other route. Claude, they will go for the team fight here, apart from that Link. So we'll have to see here different approaches from both teams. But I am curious here to see the early game from GEEK Fam. I expected more pressure from them.
Yeah, and early on, you know, Rebellion Zion are able to actually get a goal lead early on. This is very interesting, right? And Dyron is playing this lane very well. He's actually freezing the waves here for Fearless to actually look for perhaps a gank. As Luke is just not going to be baited towards that lane. He's just going to go for a few little hits. But again, it's just small victories for Rebellion right now in the early stage of the game.
Again, GEEK Fam here, they are eyeing for that turtle. They are rotating towards that. And Fearless is still, perhaps he will rotate bot side, but we'll have to see here the setup. It seems like Rebellion Zion, they are slightly behind.
Okay, Dyron jumps in with the falling star moon, locking Jana QT, who's still going to be able to get out as Luke jumps in with a knockout strike onto Val. Sway low now, trying to run away. Dyron in the midst of it all, going to be caught there by the Endless Charge, but the Cult Altar is placed perfectly by Sway low. Dyron still able to survive Sway low as well. A lot of resources burnt out. Sway low taken low. Luke has the damage, goes in for the flicker onto Val, gonna be stunned up, but he gets first blood. Retribution battle, and it's Fearless who actually wins it out. He's jumping in everywhere across the map onto Elzura, who's 1 HP. Luke now caught very low, taken down by Dyron. Rebellion secure a 2-for-1. 1 kill. Oh my god, time prediction by Axe. All Geek fam.
I mean, in terms of the composition, I really did prefer Geek Fam's better. I think it synergizes better. I think they can pull it off because Geek Fam, they're known to be very aggressive in that early game, and I feel that actually complements the playstyle. But unfortunately, so far, up until this 3rd minute, we haven't seen that being executed the way that I envisioned it, right? Rebellion Zion were not the ones to set up for that turtle. Geek Fam were. And if you saw the position from Fearless, he was actually stealing the blue buff of Geek Fam, but still made it back in time to steal back that turtle. So up until now, Geek Fam has been outplayed.
A very good delay as well from the other 4 members that were on the vicinity of the turtle. Rebellion Zion managed to delay the turtle take, and that is what made Fearless to rotate. But take a look at the mid side.
Uh-oh, there's gonna be a dive again. Elzura doesn't have the black shoes. Actually, he does, but it does not matter there. On the bottom side, though, Geek Fam are able to find a trade. 1-for-1, mid laner for XP. But obviously here in the bottom side, Geek Fam are able to secure a few more hits onto the turret. Luke goes in for the knockout strike. Rebellion trying to go for the kill here. Sway low with a stampede, bringing Luke back, but it's only for Luke to pick up a kill. You go for a 2v1. Luke takes it and wins it.
Oh, seems like Val actually might want to go for this, but he does end up retreating. But with Dyron here coming into the fray as well, they actually might go for a pickoff onto Luke, but realizing he's Keto is not going to be as easy.
Wait, Luke is still here again. Goes in onto Dyron with a knockout strike one more time. As the flicker gets out, baits Dyron for Jana to come through with the Endless Charge. Beautiful plays by Luke.
Amazing. Amazing. Again, Luke with the macro play there, outplaying Dyron in the bot side, creating space for side of Geek Fam. The domino effects for side of Geek Fam is real.
You could say with 1 man down, this was a perfect way for Geek Fam to actually exploit the over-aggressive and over-confident plays coming in from Dyron. He went a little too hasty for the kill, and he's going to get and lose a neutral objective for it. And you can see already the pressure building in that mid lane. But luckily, as Geek Fam has a Lilia and because Rebellion Zion has the Faramis, they are going to be able to clear rather quickly.
Oh. Down below, though, Luke again heading caught in the 3v1 situation. Jana's there in the bush, though. Luke won't be able to survive. He actually gets a jab again. He's able to run away for a bit for Jana to come through. Has the Endless Charge, pops it in. Dyron still able to get away with that. It's just a 1-for-0 for Rebellion.
Perhaps Jana QT has not enough items to somehow secure the kill, but it's still a 3v1 bot side.
Oh my god, they do not stop. Jana able to dodge away from everything. Ooh. Beautiful movement from Jana as well, denying that dive from happening.
Oh, and you can see on the top side that Rebellion Zion actually lose a tower. So Geek Fam have bought enough time to distract the 3 members from Rebellion Zion in order to claim something on the board. And now Geek Fam, they're leading in terms of that economy as well.
You can see here that the Claude already built that DHS. So power, there is some power, but to win team fights, they need more time. Take a look at the top side.
Okay.
Here you go, though. Highs jumps in with the Blazing Duet. He's going to get caught by the Endless Charge. My goodness, Fearless with him with the Blaze now. Jumps in. Jana looking for the kill. Able to pick it up. It's a massive trade so far for Rebellion, but Jana doesn't want to give it over. Highs is actually able to dodge away from the Endless Charge earlier. Jana taking low. Jana! Oh my goodness gracious! Jana QT with the maneuvers to dodge away from everything.
Wow, and he actually bought so much time and got a lot of trades on the board for that team, and that was insane. He's improved so much this season. You can even see it implemented in this game against Rebellion Zion. as they are not easy contenders. But with everything that has happened in and on the board, GEEK fam, they're gonna have this space to get the next neutral objective as Val gets caught.
Ooh, man, Val needs to be very careful here. Rebellion Zion just disengaging for now, and both teams will just back off, but Chidera is able to find a turret down below.
Amazing response from the side of GEEK fam. 2 minutes earlier, they were slightly behind. They were the ones that getting pressured. But Rebellion Zion made a slight mistake, and take a look at the ripple effect, the domino effect rather, from the side of GEEK fam. They are now able to establish a 2,000 gold lead with this lead and 2 turrets as well. This is going to be huge. This can be huge. Rebellion needs to do something here. Needs to perhaps be more proactive on the map, because Highs, he is ready for a fight.
I think in terms of proactiveness, Rebellion Zion were proactive, right? They were leading in that early game. They were able to get the first turtle, but the problem is, I don't know why, are they underestimating GEEK fam in a way? Like that. There you go. Another kill for Kadera. You don't want to feed her. You don't want her to scale as quick as that. And I can just see that Rebellion Zion, they're making mistakes that GEEK fam are capitalizing on at this stage.
Oh man, and that was just greedy by Fearless. He had the Tempest of Blades, Gani. He didn't use it to dodge away from the basic attack, and it costed him his life. Diamond though, oh, what a good read there onto Elzura. Swaylo opening up the map as well. Cult Altar placed down, but GEEK fam way too slick, able to dodge away. Beloy gets spotted, but it's all just a setup to control that bottom side tier 2. Meanwhile, Luke, so annoying.
XP laner again, Luke doing his job here, opening up the other side of the map, and as of now, Rebellion Zion, they are suffocated here. Sure, Highs finally gets that golden staff, so again, item-wise, they are ready for a fight, with especially that fleeting time collected by Swaylo, which will reduce the cooldown reduction here. Again, if Rebellion Zion wants to fight, the time is now. GEEK fam though.
Oh, good Tempest of Blades, but Beloy reads out it, timing perfectly to get that hook in. GEEK fam will take this. It's a 1-for-1, a jungler for a roamer. Meanwhile, up top, GEEK fam, they know what to do. They go in for the Lord. Val targeted by Luke. Janna going in onto that Lord. Rebellion Zion don't want to give it for free. Rebellion Val is going to be able to get the I'm Offended. The Cult Altar place as well as the Wombo combo comes in. But the Retribution as well from Janna is able to secure it. Luke, caught in the midst of it all, goes in for the knockout strike again. My God, what's gone into Luke?
Man, the only thing I can say is GEEK fam looking very, very sharp in everything that they've been able to accomplish for the past few minutes, right? They're able to have the pressure on those side lanes as it just keeps pushing into Rebellion Zion. They were able to get a really good trade onto Fearless to set up for that Lord take. Everything has just been so on point, so beautifully done. And Rebellion Zion now are forced to face the consequences.
They need to pick their battles here. Rebellion Zion, GEEK fam, they are in full control. Again, they have a pick-off style of composition. They extract that composition to its full effect. Now with the floor push, again, all tier 2s will fall.
Oh my God, even at the top side, Luke, oh my God, he has the flicker there. He didn't use it. Oh my, dude, this Paquito is pretty crazy right now. He's so ahead.
It's really crazy, and with this Lord, they might look for a base bot side, but Rebellion Zion, again, they have a good high ground, so it's not penetrable just yet.
Yeah, but they got almost every turret other than that inhibitor turret. But here we go, Beloyski is going to get caught.
Again, but he's not going to get Tar aggro just yet. Highs, oh, that Blazing Duet. He used it, but it was cancelled out because of the damage coming in to cancel that Cult Altar. And Fearless actually gets caught there, I think, in the top side. Meanwhile, Swaylo by Chidera just gunned down. 2-for-0, GEEK fam. Maybe looking for the close here. Going on to the base turret, Val looking for the engage, but Beloy again with the Bloody Hunt. And the hook is able to lock Val down. GEEK fam looking for that top side now. With the first Lord, they're able to do so much.
huge respect for GEEK fam right now. All the inhibitor turrets have fallen, and they're not going to stop here.
Nope, definitely not. They are going to look for the end. 11 minutes into the game. It does not matter. High jumps in, still able to clear the waves, but Luke and Jana deal too much damage. 20 seconds onto Dyron, 4 seconds onto Bao. Fearless can't defend. It is GEEK fam getting a very solid game here. 11 minutes?
Very quick, very quick. They didn't even get to the second Lord. They didn't get to the enhanced Lord. So, wow, very clean execution by GEEK fam in game number 1 against Rebellion Zion. They were very patient in the beginning. They were waiting for their moments, and they started to set the tempo. It did feel like Rebellion Zion made a few mistakes that eventually led up to the snowballing and ripple effect that GEEK fam were able to capitalize on. And just so far, and overall, what a clean cut execution by GEEK fam.
A very sharp execution indeed here. GEEK fam, they just went ham. They know their power spikes. They know the early game. They have a slight advantage, and they use that. That Paquito was unstoppable. And don't forget that Kadira was just farming from the early game towards the mid game, and when he went in, Fearless on that assassin. His main job is to take down the Earthel, but it's not possible because the equipment is already secured by Kadira. 1-0 for side of GEEK fam. Again, a very sharp execution leads to a very clean victory.
Yeah, the Winning Nature was built so early on, right, by Chadera, and he scaled like a monster. I think by the end of it, he had way more items than Fearless in the mid stage of the game. You can see all smiles from GEEK fam here, but for Rebellion Zion, obviously, that was a tough loss to swallow, right? They have made it to the playoffs though, so again, this is not their main roster, it's Val.
But that's exactly it though. Like Rebellion Zion, they've been on a win streak with Wijanarko in that roaming position, and as soon as Val comes in, they lose. Can you imagine being Val?
That's a yikers for Val.
That's a yikers. So are we expecting a roster change here for the second game? We'll have to wait and see here, ladies and gentlemen. As for the item builds here, it's quite clear. 11 minutes of game time. 16-7. GEEK fam again showing they are in the MPL not to play games. Again, Alzura here building that Winter's Truncheon rather quite early as well, realizing that perhaps Rebellion Zion power spikes were there. So Winter's Truncheon was just for extra security. Meanwhile, Luke, he was a monster on that Paquito. Hunter Strike, Penetration, Bloodlust Axe, also for on the offense, but also he built that plate armor and dominance ice to negate the power, the speed, and as well as the basic attacks from that Claude. A very smart itemization indeed. And Kadera, of course, almost 6 items there, perhaps entering Malefic Roar, but Kadera performing like a monster as well on that Earthel 315. But Jana QT, let's talk about this guy. 900. Again, give him comfortable heroes, he will shine. Rebellion Zion could not somehow limit the jungles, the farm, the pathing from Jana QT. Rich guy living by Mandari, of course, the gold laner, the gold digger from the hood, Kadera, as he will take the title for the carry as well. Tyron and Azura will take 2 titles here as the Forgotten One and as well as the Sandbag. But that Faramis pick, it seems like it's not really strong now.
Yeah, definitely not.
I think it's conditional though.
Very situational.
Like it can work, we've seen it work, but it depends.
All depends here.
I think there's just too much AoE damage. There's so much burst from GEEK fam,
exactly.
right? So every time you pop that Cult Altar, it's done. You are going to get silenced. It's actually, because the Cult Altar, if you get bursted too early, if you're too behind on the Faramis, it's actually a stun for your team, right? When you use the Cult Altar, when you die with that HP, you get silenced. And that's what we saw from Highs. He used the Blazing Duet while in Cult Altar form. When he got bursted down, done. That duration is over. You only had 1 second on the Blazing Duet. So there goes your main damage output. But the MVP, I think, has to be Jana, right?
I agree. If not Jana, Luke. We'll see. Well, we have to wait here because we are going to see the MVP highlight here by Samsung Galaxy A
It's
series.
Jana.
It's Jana here. But again, it seems like from the replays, it's quite clear that GEEK fam, they are again playing this rather smartly. Jana QT being everywhere. Take a look at the team fight here. Fearless and as well as the members from the side of Rebellion Zion, they were slightly behind. Meanwhile, take a look at Jana. Jana provides the cover as well for his teammates, gets the kill from behind there, almost, but Jana, just a clean sweeping. He's ready, he knows his power spike, he gets a triple right here, and Highs on that Ruby cannot provide cover, enough cover there to survive. Once GEEK fam got the ball rolling, take a look at that impressive iron hook. Rebellion cannot do anything. They were a little bit too late to anticipate the gameplay from side of GEEK fam, but at that point, GEEK fam was just already done, already dusted there. 11 minutes of game time, 12 minutes, and it's 1-0 for side of GEEK fam.
Yeah, Jana Cutie performed out of his mind. I think that special moment that really stood out to me was the triple kill that he was able to outmaneuver in a 3v1 situation. Like, what is that?
It was such a good moment for Jana. And again, right, this just shows that GEEK fam, even though they're out of playoffs, they're still here to win it. They are not going to give up. And it actually shows that they're looking stronger than they were yesterday, you know? Again, a little bit more organized as well up against Rebellion Zion. Maybe you can say they're a little bit fresher with the new Axe effect. Obviously, they have that in the player rooms, Gani. 48 hours of dual action body spray. The better you smell,
the better you play.
You can all check it out right now with the... Oh my god, is that right? Tens of millions of rupiah.
That's right.
That's right.
So guys, check it out. Axe, of course, the new dual Axe effect is also in full effect. So please check that out as well here. Available everywhere.
Two is better than one. So go for the dual
better than one
effect.
Ooh, well, maybe you can grab that Axe on Grab Mart, or you can grab food with the promo code right here, grb.to/MPL. You guys can go and order with, oh my god, what are these deals? 90%. Just now it was tens of millions, now it's 90% of your order. It's crazy. Scan the QR code below Gani, right there Gani. And why you should go for Grab?
Because it's convenient, it's easy. And this is MPL Season 10.
Yes, this is MPL Season 10. So go ahead and check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Right after this, those promos won't work.
Huh?
No, it will work up until the playoffs. But once Season 10 is done, once Season 10 is done, it's
It
not
gave me
going to be
a heart
there.
attack.
Oh, man. Hopefully you don't get a heart attack, though, right? We still have a few more matches to go and cast. Maybe after you can... No, after Season 10, maybe.
But yes, coming back into the game, we can see GEEK fam being able to win that first game against Rebellion Zion. And if you guys just tuned in and if you guys missed it, you can check this game recap out. The impact player for that game was Jana QT, where he was able to get the MVP on the Amon. Whereas from the side of Rebellion Zion, the impact player was Highs. Unfortunately, though, he didn't and wasn't able to be that deciding factor, that carry in the game to secure the win, because from the mid stages to that 12th minute mark, it was all GEEK fam just controlling everything. They played it so well. The macro was there. So impressive from them.
They need to pick their battles here. They could not somehow just go around, roam around looking for fights. Sure, being proactive can win you games, but you need to be careful. Again, just as predicted, there's a sub player, and who is that?
Well, Val's out again. Janarco stepping in. It does seem like Rebellion as well. They're like, you know what? We want to win this last match. We want to go for the win. We want to take that momentum over to the playoffs. And if they win this and Alter Ego lose, they can go third place, yeah?
Or fourth.
Or fourth.
2-1. 2-1.
All right, we'll see here. But with Janarco, we can expect, I think, honestly, just more calculated plays. Val made a lot of good engages, but he wasn't aware of his surroundings, right? He went for the engages. No one was there to follow up.
Man, it sucks to be Val, though.
It's sad, but, you know...
Don't cry.
Don't cry,
No
Eterna.
one's crying. Calm down. Calm down. Hold your horses. But yeah, okay, so with Wijanarko stepping in, there's going to be a slight difference in gameplay, I believe. So perhaps the mistakes or the moments that weren't able to be created by Rebellion Zion in that game against Geek Fam now can be. I do believe that Wijanarko is one of, and is almost at that point where he can be considered one of the best roamers in Indo, especially seeing his development, right? Like, this is his first season, but he's already come so far. And it's beautiful to see. We thought that initially he was more of a support type of roamer, but he came out with the Atlas, and that did wonders for Rebellion too. As on screen, it is Coach Ruben from Geek Fam using the JBL Quantum, using that crisp, clear communication to communicate to his players what their game plan for game number 2 is going to be.
Do you want to touch on Wijanarko once again here?
Okay.
This guy brings color, right? Brings a lot of color, can play a lot of hero pools, can play the support, can play the tank heroes as well. And that is why this guy, again, like you said, Eterna, might be the best roamer in MPL ID Season 10.
Like, not yet, but
he's up
there's
there.
potential,
He's
right?
up there.
He's up there, you know? I mean, obviously, for roamers, you have Keyboy, Samo. We have a lot of ONIC members, actually, now I'm thinking about it, up top. But here it is, man. How the heck did you get that? Number 1 GPM high score in MPL ID Season 10, 985 GPM.
Almost 1,000.
You know, yes, almost 1,000, almost 990, right? But guys, what the heck? It's insane.
There's a reason why they call him the gold digger from the hood.
That's the reason.
A 985 high score. But it's time to jump into game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. It seems Rebellion still are on the blue side, though. Geek Fam, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Gonna go for the same bans on towards Akai Balmon as well.
Last time around, though, they banned the Valentina first. So are they going for the same approach, or actually are they eyeing that Valentina? Nope, never mind.
Nope.
Never mind, still with the same approach here, but this time Rebellion with the shake-up, banning out Paramis. Still though, Geek Fam, Paquito is up for grabs. They will definitely prior that.
So they've actually left the Grok open to be contested as well. I think that's one of the recurring heroes that we've seen being picked up by Geek Fam. And on that note, that's actually going to be the first pick for them as well.
It has to be, right? So flexible, so prio. So strong in both lanes, in roamer position and in that XP lane. We've seen it, but Rebellion, that's a signature pick for both highs and Dyrus.
So Paquito and Claude were picked here, again saying they can go for the pickoffs and AoE, leaving that Julian open for Geek Fam to pick up. Brethren, though, will be picked up here. Again, a solid hero for Luke. He has played it to maximum effect, I believe, on that EXP lane. Julian, though, is also a comfort hero for Jana QT. Very lethal. In the early game, the mid game, Julian can be unstoppable.
So it could be the Julian pick here for Geek Fam, or if they don't want it to get banned away, they could pick up, the Irithel. I was thinking that they would want to pick up someone like the Selena or the Matilda, perhaps. But the Irithel is going to be secured here in the first phase, so not allowing Rebellion Zion to actually ban these heroes out. And my oh my, Kadira on the Irithel has been a monster. So Rebellion Zion now have the choice to close it out, and they are actually going to take the Matilda away from Geek and take it into the hands of Wijanarko, one of the strongest Matilda players in this league right now.
So aggressive, so calculative as well here when Wijanarko is playing that Matilda, enable a lot of perhaps engages for his team, provide cover. So let's enter the second phase here. Seems like Geek Fam, they are lacking that mid side and as well as jungler. Rebellion, they might actually target Azura here in the second phase. Lilia and as well as Farsa perhaps, but no. Selena first.
Yeah, they instead go for a Selena, which is very interesting, right? Going for the Selena ban up against Geek Fam. Geek Fam, they really dislike the Barats. 2 games in a row now. They're banning that Barat. Maybe it's something that Rebellion have been using a lot in scrims up against them, but now Rebellion, they take away the Julian.
On the note of the Barretts, don't forget that Rebellion Zion were the ones to kind of, I don't want to say copy, but be inspired by the Blacklist meta.
Be wise.
And so that's why they saw the Matilda being picked up. They didn't want it getting paired with the Barretts in the jungle.
Okay, perhaps that is the case. Rebellion here have a chance to pick up that Lilia. Combined with that Claude, the wave clear is just so unstoppable. Adding Matilda to your composition as well, their rotation is very, very swift. So we'll see here, Rebellion, will they pick up, secure that mid lane first, realizing that Geek Fam also have yet to pick up the mid lane. With no Lunox.
Yeah, I was about to say, usually when we see a Matilda, you want to pick something like a Farsa as well, who can roam together very fast, but Rebellion, not only did they not go for the Farsa, they didn't go for the Lilia that you expected to, Gani. They went for a Lunox. Up against a Grok, you kind of understand. There's so much dive, so much CC from this Grok that is annoying for that Farsa and even a Lilia. So they go for the Lunox instead. Geek Fam, this is a very fast trap. They do not let us talk. It's a Ling pick for Geek Fam, a Cho pick for Fearless.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Oh, Joe, jungle.
Yeah.
Sorry, it went so quick because I'm thinking about the things that happened before, and then they chose so quick, and I didn't get time to gather.
So quick.
Makes sense.
I don't know if you can hear me clapping, but I'm clapping for Miracle.
But again, I feel like that Cho makes sense, right? Link on your opposition,
Yes.
Cho
Even
automatic, even Lilia as well. So we'll have to see here again, execution-wise. But that Lunox, if the team isn't ahead, it's gonna struggle. Before level 4, that hero is quite vulnerable.
Yeah, actually in lane, I would actually say in terms of sustain and trades, he should do better than the Lilia here with the yellow, again, right, with the brilliance.
She sustains better, but she
Yeah.
doesn't clear as quick as Lilia.
That's the thing though, with Matilda comboed in,
You're right.
you have a lot of kill pressure, you can just zone, so even with the clear not being as good, they can still prove to be a threat in the mid lane. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have to see what happens here. The combination Grok Lilia up against the Lunox Matilda as we jump into the Land of Dawn for game number 2, Geek Fam versus Rebellion Zion with Vidio this time.
Let's see if it's going to make a difference here for Rebellion Zion. There is a possibility that Geek Fam might push Evos into that 8th place position if they win this matchup against RBL. But so far, you can see that Geek Fam has actually had the better clear, and they're the ones who's able to pressure Rebellion Zion in that mid side.
Talking a look at the composition here again. Geek Fam with this very similar approach here, pick off composition, but now Rebellion Zion, they are saying they might go for the pick off, they might go for the team fight as well. With Claude, it adds more dimension, but if we're talking about Matilda and Paquito and Cho, their pick off game is very strong as well.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is the first time that I've been alone.
Well, we'll see if the Eterna Curse is a thing here today as well. As Fearless jumps in again, he's going to be baited in by the power of nature. Rebellion Zion in that bush are able to actually stop Geek Fam from looking for any other commitments here. But like we predicted, this mid lane, right? It's so annoying for Geek Fam. Meanwhile, Fearless not giving Jana QT the space to farm.
We're going to see what happens here as Beloyski is and might be caught here, actually.
Malloy taken down by the kill pressure that we mentioned. First blood by Rebellion. Geek Fam, Jana needs to be careful here. Gets out with a pinch poise. Luke jumps in with a shampoo, and the Jikundo by Fearless cancels it out. Dyron has a knockout. Shrek goes in twice. Dyron picking up a kill, 2-0. It's looking good for you right now, Eterna, but Rebellion don't want to stop there.
This might be scary and might be a mistake, might be an overcommitment as Fearless is gonna go.
Wow, they actually keep on going there. Fearless taken low and he's still able to survive, and it's a double kill for Vidio. Luke comes in, able to find a kill. Meanwhile, down below, Dyron is unstoppable. Picks up a kill under the turret, but Luke, he wants to get a trade. Sheesh!
I don't know, I think that was an overcommitment for Rebellion Zion. They should have just used the space that they received to go on to the turtle, but instead they went in for the kills even though that they were so low, and instead Geek Fam have actually found a few trades on the board, and initially what was quite a gold lead has reduced to 1,200, and now you can see Geek Fam already have begun the setup for this turtle.
It is very scary here for Cho, Paquito, and as well as Matilda, who likes to close the gap. but the Lilia is there. So we'll see here in the mid game, after Ozura gets those items, Rebellion Zion might not be able to close the gap after all. And perhaps that is also why Rebellion Zion in the early game, they are going ham here, trying to get that snowball lead, but top side.
Oh my god! Well, they are shutting down Chadera this game. 4-man gank up top. GEEK fam will be able to secure a trade here with the Turtle. But even in the mid lane, despite Suelo and Vidio roaming top side, they are still going to be able to actually keep control of that mid lane. And again, that sustain from Suelo. He can take all the damage in the world, and he can dish out the same.
And Suelo hasn't even reached the power spike, so it requires a little bit more items for him to actually pop off on the Lunox. But Jana Cutie is going to actually get away. So did he manage to steal that buff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did. With that retribution, I believe. And it seems like now GEEK fam, they are slightly in control, even though the gold lead here is towards Rebellion Zion. Perhaps their main agenda now, of course, is to pressure Kadira and as well as Highs in the top side. But Rebellion Zion, with their comp again, Suelo is getting the items that he needs. So be careful, Beloyski. That Lunos can burst you down.
And that's exactly what they're doing right now, forcing Beloy to pop in the wild charge. Chadera jumping in as well. Beloy's so low. Oh my god, he's still able to survive. But again, like you mentioned, Rebellion's kill pressure, it is growing.
I think, though, in the early game, GEEK fam kind of has a dove because of Elzura. She's not exactly reliant on those items to dish out the damage. Like, her base magic damage is already enough to create a problem for Rebellion Zion. But what they need to be aware of is Rebellion Zion's mid-game power spike, right? When the Paquito gets his items in that mid-stage, when Lunox does, and the Claude is going to get that power spike way faster than the Irithel. But if Rebellion Zion can't capitalize on that shift of momentum in terms of that power spike, GEEK fam might be able to win it in that late game if Kadera is able to pop off as well.
So what they need to do here is take control, and top side is again the target. We'll see.
1,000 gold lead so far for Rebellion Zion. It does feel like GEEK fam trying to look for something, but Luke gets taken down here by Suelo. So that's not the right person you want to be feeding kills onto.
I agree. So again, GEEK fam, they need to be more controlled. They need to take things slowly, because you added there, that the mid game force out of Rebellion is scary, but top side, yikes, the gold lane falls.
The gold lane has just been mixed up right now, right? Rebellion has focused it down earlier on, but now it's GEEK fam doing the same thing. Almost a steal there from Jana, but Fearless is able to keep calm, getting a retribution, securing it, still grasping onto that gold lead. But honestly, now for GEEK fam, the reason they're moving up top is because they are aware that Chadera is getting closer to that power spike. If they play with Chadera a bit more here, he's going to get it faster than the Claude, actually.
Seems like here again, Ling getting the items that he needs here. But apart from that, it's actually just standard here, itemization-wise. So GEEK fam again pressuring topside, both teams rather.
Uh-oh, Fearless able to get the Jikundo onto Chadera, but look at that. That's going to be actually coming in. Chadera able to kite away for a little bit as Jana jumps in now looking for Highs. Not going to commit just yet. A very good read by GEEK fam, noticing that Rebellion have backed off. We don't need to force any of these plays.
Playing the patient game is going to be very important. And if you guys want to grab the win like GEEK fam did in game number 1, you can also use the grab to get a 90% discount using the promo code GRB. But look at this, Elzura.
Oh my god, he couldn't use the black shoes there. Beloy now needs to be careful. Pops into Flicker. Dyron wants to chase him down, but he needs to be careful too. Luke comes over to knock up and the taunt. Dyron gonna be chained. Dyron flickering out. And the conceal by GEEK fam to disengage. Rebellion are playing it so well with Vidio.
2,300 gold lead right now. It's great, right? Because what Vidio gives isn't just a great engage, but also a huge disengage. So if they go in for overcommitments, that can be helped out, like we see on screen right now.
Oh my god, 3-man wall there. Suelo jumps in though with the brilliance right now. The Blazing Duet comes in, but Beloy misses the wild charge. It's a disaster. BMI jumping out. Jana looking for the kill. Suelo taken down. Shut down. It's a 1-for-1 in the end. It's worth it for GEEK fam. But Rebellion Zion, this pressure is insane.
Very crucial kill there, the shutdown for Jana QT. Perhaps that is what he needs to pop off. Rebellion Zion, the last few minutes is just them playing GEEK fam rotation-wise and as well as decision-making. But now the Lord is up here. Rebellion Zion need to tone it down here. Be careful because Kadera is also already clumping up to fight. We'll see.
They can't even contest here. This was such a good call by GEEK fam. What a shot call. They noticed that Fearless was top, Highs as well. 5-man instantly. We recall together. We go straight for the Lord.
And there's not even any compensation by GEEK fam right now. They were only able to get their own jungle, own buff clear in that top side, but Jana Cutie.
Okay, taunt comes in. Jana gonna be taken low. Oh my goodness gracious, Dyron going mad as now he's gonna be taken low, waiting for the knockout strike. Appraiser's Wrath comes in. Dyron still able to jab out, gets in knockout strike again. Luke over the damage again. Dyron is able to buy so much time as Fearless is able to find a trade. Meanwhile, top side, Rebellion Zion are actually the ones looking and getting the objectives. Tier 2 taken out. Jana in the mid lane finding a trade, but I think Rebellion still come out on top on that one.
Beautiful, beautiful distraction by Rebellion Zion there. And GEEK fam, even though they weren't able to secure that Lord, they were able to go through all those turrets in that top side up until that inhibitor, and the mid tower falls as well. So Rebellion Zion looking for some compensation, even though GEEK fam were able to control it for a bit.
They got the tier 2 top side. They got also the time that they need to clear the Lord. Actually, the Lord will not be able to amount on towards anything too much. And now it's a reset for both. Rebellion Zion again. This is the mid game. They have the Claude. They have the Lunox. GEEK fam, they are the ones who need to be careful here because Rebellion Zion can play the offlane lane quite long.
This is awfully interesting here, Goni. Damage dealt by Axe. Wijanarko is actually on
Wait,
top.
Is that real?
Wait, what?
Yeah. Wijanarko on top, Kadera second, but here we go, Rebellion Zion for an engage.
That's pretty crazy. Because he's just relying on the base damage of Mathilda. Right now, oh my goodness, L0 is going to have to pop the black shoes. Dyron going to be caught here, has the flicker, guiding win as well as High jumps in with the blazing duet, uncancelled. High's able to buy and deal so much damage there as Wijanarko jumps in again. Swaylo able to survive for now, taken very low. Guiding win again by Wijanarko was in the bottom side. It's Luke taken down. Wijanarko, that's the name of the game for Rebellion. He's always there when they need him with the guiding win.
He's a huge pillar to the driving force of Rebellion Zion, and he has had such an impact throughout this season. And you can even see from game number 1 and game number 2, the shift in strategy, the shift in gameplay from Rebellion Zion themselves, that now they have secured a 1,700 gold lead, but they have to be careful as it seems like Elzura has already gotten that Divine Glaive.
417 is the stat for Wijanarko, and we're talking about Elzura here. They're in a 131. Not a good stat here on that Lilia, realizing that again we talked about how Cho, Paquito, and as well as Matilda are a close gapper hero. But it seems like his impact isn't really there as a Lilia. So we'll see here. Rebellion Zion still in control with the Lord. We'll see GEEK fam, how will they respond here.
All right, Fearless, beautiful engage there. Instantly, Luke gonna be shattered there, but Baloyski is able to find a 2-man wild charge combo. Jana dives into the back line, gonna be stunned up by Dyron. Temper the Blaze popped in. Jana able to escape. Wijanarko jumps in. Still alive, Wijanarko. What the heck, man? Dyron gets a kill. How does this man survive after all that? Retry battle. Fearless wins it. And again, it's Wijanarko on the Circling Eagle. And also the kill. Jana 1 HP. Jana, oh my god. He's gonna fall to Dyron. Oh my goodness. The effect, the impact of Wijanarko. You cannot deny it.
4 members taken down, a Lord on the way, a 4,000 gold lead. That is what you can get with Wijanarko in that roaming position. It seemed like Jana Cutie was going to be able to get away, but Wijanarko on the Matilda says no. And the members from Rebellion Zion, the other members, his teammates, were able to follow up so well. And you can see the synergy in the gameplay that they brought here today.
A very smart approach there from the side of Rebellion Zion there from that fight. And with this Lord, they might close the game. We'll see.
Oh my god, Sway low. with the combo, with the brilliance. He just demolishes everyone as Highs comes in with a blazing duet. He's going to be cancelled out though, able to jump back with the BMI. Luke taken low, 2-4-0. How was that 8-2-4-0? Diamond got out because of the guiding wind. Fearless jumps in with the Weighted Dragon. Janna locked down. Rebellion secure a victory. And someone else as well on the caster desk has secured a victory with Vidio stepping back in. The Mathilda, holy moly, give him the MVP. Just give it over to Vidio.
But even then, right? I agree, right? Vidio deserves that MVP. But have you ever seen a Lunox go for the engage before? Him being the initiator? What was that? Suelo was so perfect with that. He knew his power spike, he knew the limit of his hero, he knew that he could go in, deal out the damage, open up the team fight, and let all the other members come in, follow him in, and go out alive.
Again, targeting as well, right? He is eyeing Kadira. Lunox, sway low with the calculation there. He saw Kadira was in a vulnerable position. He went for it with that flicker as well, opening up the engage. And there you go. Rebellion forcing GEEK Fam to a game 3. Wow.
Back to a best of one here.
How does it feel?
Probably feels good.
Which part?
How does it feel to win? You're the only
sorry.
one.
You were talking about that. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, same. I was the only one who went for BTR when Aura lost to them. So, fun fact. But Rebellion, hey, that's a good prediction though. That's a good one, Aeterna.
Yeah.
Why did you think Rebellion? Because I went for the drafts,
I like the
right?
draft.
I don't like the drafts personally.
Okay,
I think
why didn't you like the draft?
Croc is just such a massive pick for them. They have it in an Iritha. I feel like, again, Vidio just outclassed them.
I thought that Lilia was going to be the game changer there, realizing a lot of close gappers. What?
Gap closers.
Gap closers from the other side, but that Lilia, the impact wasn't evident.
Yeah. It does seem like it really felt like Elzura wasn't really able to do much that game, right? Bursted down by the Paquito, the Lunox many times. But why did you like the draft?
I think it was better clear in the mid lane. Power spike was very clear, and the power spikes I felt hit at the same time, and you can feel the shift in momentum, right? That was actually being used by Rebellion Zion and Cho, Ling in that jungle. It all just came down to like the contrasting times of the power spikes and the way that they countered each other.
Well, the 13-13 was the game time here for game 2. And Rebellion Zion, you're right. Mid-game, power spikes, Lunox, 3 items, amazing damage. Paquito as well, with that Hunter Strike, Bloodlux Axe, and Oracle in hand. It's just so hard to catch Tyron. We saw him make a play bot side, 2v1ing, while the Lord is forwards out of GEEK Fam, again, buying time, providing the time that Rebellion Zion needs. Again, Highs as well, with that 6 assists to his name, with that DHS, Golden Staff, and that Wind of Nature. He just provides damage, melting perhaps Beloyski and as well as Luke. Again, Rebellion Zion moving like a unit, 13 assists to Vidio name. That's a lot. And Livin Rich Guy by Livin Mandiri is going to be the XP leader. Dyron,
I mean, he made so many plays in that game, man. Suelo dealt the most damage on the Lunox, like you mentioned, engaging with the Ruby DD combo.
Ruby DD, wow.
Yeah.
I like it.
It's an old name, all the way from M2, but that was a really good Lunox play, man. They got Ruby DD'd. They got Sway load.
Again, Rebellion Zion showing the prowess, their class. Diamond and Suelo will pick up the title of the Rich Guy as well as the carry. Meanwhile, Sandbag and Forgotten One will fall to the side of Beloyski and as well as Vidio. And now let's see here.
95% KP on Vidio.
Exactly.
It's insane.
Let's see who will be the MVP here, presented to you by Samsung Galaxy A series. It's gonna be Suelo, 729, 84% kill participation. This guy again is showing that he can also play the Ruby DD montage.
Oh man, you know, I I personally want to give it over to Wijanarko because he enabled this, right? He was able to do it in the end because obviously the lead he had just gave him the opportunity to. But let's take a look at the MVP highlights here by Samsung Galaxy A series.
Again, in the early game, it was quite back and forth. Sure, GEEK fam, they were heavily pressured here against Rebellion, but in the mid game, it was a reset. GEEK fam had their chances, but Rebellion with their mid game power spikes. It's actually Rebellion Zion who is controlling the mid game. After this collapse here in the mid side, it was all actually the game for Rebellion Zion. Jana QT finds a crucial shutdown here, which led to the Lord, but it did not amount on towards anything here. Again, this catch on towards Luke was crucial because after Luke was caught, there was actually little to no CC whatsoever. Rebellion Zion controlling the team fights here, and this is where Jana QT, this is what happened, right? A lot of openings here. After the opening from that Lunox instead, GEEK fam with 2 members down after this. With 3 members, they aren't able to contest and defend. A very, very, again, good offense, clean offense there for that Lord push, which opens the game for Game 3.
And of course, a really good shutdown on Kadira, right? I think GEEK fam, one of the main pillars has got to be Kadira, and if the Irrital is a non-factor, it's very difficult for them to close out the games.
Yeah, again, he's so efficient in farming, but if you stop him, if you zone him from the lane, you can kind of expect the same from Highs. Highs and Chadera in this lane, both of these rookie monsters have been performing so well in the gold lane, and it just comes down to how the teams play around them. In Game 1, GEEK fam were able to play in that gold lane a bit better, but in Game 2, with Wijanarko, he was all across the map. This is what we always expect from Wijanarko. Works like a bull, #1 most kill participation, highest kill participation in MPL ID Season 10.
His face says it all.
His face.
He is so intimidating here. And perhaps it's because of his hair.
Maybe, right? Again, with the head and shoulders, Gani.
Ooh. No.
No? All right. Well, you know, Gani obviously he doesn't want to shower here, right?
No.
You can go at home because I can already smell the ice cool menthol from your hair, from all of our hair right here. It smells good, and guess what? It helps you get rid of what?
Dandruff.
Dandruff. Wipe it out. Everything dirty, smelly. Ew, man.
Yuck.
Get head and shoulders.
It also works with loose streaks. I tested it out.
Okay.
Okay, so there's a fun fact here.
Yeah, so I was sitting at like a 10 times lose streak in rank.
10 times? What happened?
I know. I don't even want to talk about it.
All right.
And then I was so frustrated, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to freshen up, go have a shower. And I actually used this. And then after that, full win streak.
On the Tigreal, or no?
Yeah.
You played Tigreal right
Tigreal.
after that, and he got a 10 times win streak.
And Eudora too, though. So kind of mixed
All right,
between both.
mixed up. Well, you guys can get the limited edition right there of Head and Shoulders. Check it out, because if you want a win streak while smelling good at the same time, it's the best way to go. But obviously, before we get on over to the 3rd game, we are going to take a short break. We'll see you in a bit.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita kan beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our
Guess who's back? Back again. It's Geek Fam and Rebellion for game number 3. Mirko, Eterna,
and Gani.
Gani or Gone?
Gone.
Gone. All right. Well, Eterna, you're the spotlight right now because you just wiped all the casters out, man.
Weren't I always? What are you talking about?
Yikes.
Especially when.
Mirko.
All right, man. All right. You know, boom bang, bada bing. It's time to give it over to the actual spotlight. The players.
The gold digger from the hood, especially here.
Yes.
Geek Fam in game 2 got shut it down.
Yeah, a lot of emphasis onto Kadira, and I think Rebellion Zion have actually started to sniff that one out. And so one of the main sources of how they were able to get that dub definitely was being able to shut down Kadira from that early game. So coming into the second game, perhaps that's something that they can improve on or even revise. As you can see, even through the game recap, the impact player was the Irithel. It was Kadira.
Again, Kadira performed somehow
really well, right?
Really well.
Despite being ganked.
But then again, I feel like Wijanarko was just on his back. Constantly, which somehow limits his movements, limits his impact. Again, Wijanarko stepping in game 2. Impacts just tremendous.
And the problem is, Wijanarko's just been so consistent, right? Since leg 2. And it's beautiful. Because it's great to see players who have the best highs, but sometimes they have the lows. But with Wijanarko, it seems like he's always consistent, and they also have sway low.
I was about to say, right? They have the highs. No, Aura has high, and they have sway low. So you were right about the second half of that. But coming into this game, right? Sway low. Hey, fun fact, you just got MVP, so you're right. They do have sway low. On the Lunox, he's so good, actually, yeah. But you know, highs can play it too. So they can, when they pick up a Lunox, it can be flexed later on into the season, or maybe in the playoffs later. Yeah.
What do you mean, like Lunox gold lane?
Yeah, highs played it once and they won. Let's see, for game 1, game 2, game 3, it's back again here for the drafts. Rebellion, on the blue side this time. Geek Fam finally opting to go for the red side.
We'll see.
High ban. Still though, even though they changed sides, swapped sides,
For
it's still
now.
the same bans. For now.
Let's
Sway
see,
low.
Rebellion Zion, what are they going to prioritize here? And it seems like they have banned out that Valentina here for the second game. Geek Fam, if they are going for that same approach, I feel like they will not ban the Balmon out here, realizing that they are now in the second pick.
Like, I understand why Geek Fam prioritized Grok in that first game, but to use it as first pick against the Paquito, did you think that was a little too expensive?
I don't know. I feel like the Grok, I think the main mistake they made was picking the Fredrin that early, right? Because the Grok can be flexed. I think using it into the second phase would have been good, but they picked up the Fredrin, so you basically already know where both of those heroes are going, and it just enables Geek Fam to go for counters.
Exactly, and that what triggered Rebellion Zion to pick up that Lunox as well for Sway Low, which just, again, the impact. He became the MVP for game 2, but Geek Fam, they're realizing that game 2, that Paquito was just a little too much to handle. They banned it out. So Rebellion Zion, what are they going to ban for their last ban? It's going to be that 1-1.
And this leaves open either the Balmon or the Faramis, depending on the playstyle that they'd like to go for.
I don't know. Right now, for the ban, Geek Fam, they can look for like just respect overall, but they've gone for the Balmon ban constantly. They know that Rebellion really loves to play around those early neutral objectives, so I think if they go for another Balmon ban here, it should work, but they have to be kind of careful because Faramis is also left up for grabs, and this time it's Wijanarko. So I think Faramis can actually be flexed not just for the Sway Low, but towards Wijanarko too. That just creates a whole lot of a crazy dynamic, but it is still the Balmon. Geek Fam don't want to go up against that. Rebellion now with the first pick. Claude?
Well,
I don't know. Are they going to go for the Claude?
That's a big possibility. And we'll see. No, they've actually opted for the Faramis, and like you mentioned, Mirko, this is still a flex pick. But from the other side here, GEEK Fam very quick with the response. They are going to be picking up that Claude. But what is going to be paired up with the Claude?
A smart pick here, denying it away from Highs.
Grok still.
And as well as Grok here. So again, early game tempo. Beloyski likes to play the heroes that can give pressure to the jungles of the jungler of the opposition side. And Rebellion Zion here, a very smart approach here. Perhaps they might go to secure the hero for Highs.
Honestly, I'd love the Matilda here.
Yeah, same, right? You're already up against the Grok again.
Yes.
I think so, right? Maybe even... Oh, I don't know. Do they want to just flex the Faramis into roam and go for a Lunox up against this Grok? Against a Claude as well. I think right now what they really want is just CC. They can just stop this Blazing Duet from happening instantly, right? So a Ruby could work, actually. Did they go for a Ruby? Was that a Ruby? We'll have to see again for the picks.
Ruby and Brody.
Ruby and Brody's all right. Okay. With the Ruby, that actually creates so much pressure for the Claude, and they pick up a Brody, so that's a winning lane for the Brody. Brody's gonna have a very good time in that gold lane up against the Claude, and with the Faramis, they can actually enable a lot of crazy roams to try to shut down Chidera again.
So we'll see, right? I mean, is the Ruby somehow flexed or automatic for Vidio?
I think it's automatic for Vidio at this point, right? Because Dyron hasn't really been able to do well on that Ruby here in Season 10.
So we'll see here the response from side of GEEK Fam. It will be Lilia here. Again, combined with Grok, fast clear in the early game. Perhaps they are going for that approach here. GEEK Fam with the first ban in the second phase. They might go for a barracks ban here.
You know, Barat's up against this style of comp would actually be pretty solid, yeah. So they are going to go for the Benedetta ban first, though. Wow, all right. The respect given over from GEEK Fam to Rebellion.
Okay, the Benedetta has already been banned here for Rebellion, realizing Dyron can utilize his Benedetta in several different occasions, but Rebellion have responded with a Fredrin ban. So this is quite interesting so far because of the picks. They're not that melee type hero, so could it signify that they want to go for that in the second phase? GEEK Fam, with the response of a Dairoth ban, they could be picking up that Esmeralda.
They could also actually be just putting the Grok into the XP lane, right? And that's something that we spoke about before the draft. GEEK Fam can utilize that flex pick a bit better here, and that's exactly what they're doing. They are going to go for 2 bans onto the XP, and with this Dairoth, what they're trying to say is, Rebellion, you need to ban an XP laner. If you ban Esmeralda, we'll put the Grok in the XP lane, therefore limiting all of your heroes for Dyron. But if Rebellion don't go for the Esme ban, then GEEK Fam will just pick it up and flex the Grok into the roam position. But now, wow, they pick up a Uranus here, I believe, yeah? Is it a Uranus coming in? It is.
It is.
All right, so they have just taken all of Dyron's hero pools out of this game.
Force the Ruby into the EXP at this point.
I have a better proposition. Dyron, Season 9. Remember what hero?
Khalid?
Yeah. I want to see the Khalid here. It's the last game. They've secured playoffs.
But the Masha's open too.
True, but the Masha has dipped in terms of like just strength in that lane.
It's gonna
especially
be tough.
against Uranus.
Exactly. It's gonna be tough against the Uranus, but it adds purpose to go for the Claude, to target that Claude, but then again, laning phase, it's gonna be hard. Rebellion, will they pick up the Khalid?
Come on, man.
And for perhaps another assassin here?
No, it's a Matilda. So yeah, it's Ruby flexed. They went for the more safer option, right? So they still are very into it here. They want to win. They want to take a victory. They secure a Lancelot, which I think is very interesting. Who are you going to target down? Very hard for him to actually land those abilities onto these mobile targets.
Perhaps the only juicy target for that Lancelot is, of course, Lilia and Claude if he misplaced himself. But GEEK Fam with the last pick here, they are looking for perhaps the jungler here and what is good against this type of composition.
Julian?
The Amon is still open as well.
Amon might work here. But
Ooh.
no Karina.
Against a Ruby?
Doesn't care. He wants to take down Faramis. He wants to take down... Lancelot, perhaps.
I don't know. I feel like it's concerning.
A big question now for me towards the Karina is it going to be going damage? Or is it going to be a utility tank build that we've seen before? I think...
Tank is a safer route.
Tank is a safer route, but they already have like a Uranus and a Grok going for...
They have enough damage if that Karina builds tank, no? Lilia?
But
Claude.
both of these, Lilia and Claude needs to get to that power spike. Early on, I think they need that Karina damage, and I think that's what they're going to go for. Damage Karina. We'll see
Hybrid.
though. Hybrid perhaps even.
Genius 1, then full defense, we'll see.
We will see indeed as we are preparing ourselves to jump into the land of Dawn for the final game of match 1 here in the final day of week 8. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Spam in the comments right now. Hashtag Dream Rebellion or hashtag Once a Geek, Always a Fam as we jump in here for the decider.
We do have a lot of emphasis in the mid lane here for Rebellion Zion and Geek Fam once again, like game 1 and game number 2. But in this case, the Matilda and the Faramis combo, we've seen it before. Really good mobility, really good sustain, and even better damage. So they're going to be able to pressure those side lanes, and that's what I'm concerned most for Geek Fam.
Actually interesting here, face value, is Luke opted for that Purify, perhaps just to secure himself from that I'm offended from Dyron. We'll see here. Will it be effective or not? But oh, take a look at Beloyski and Uzura.
Oh my god, he's 1 HP, Sway Low is looking for it, but he's not going to be able to find it. Beloy gets out, no battle spells used, but Janna, yeah, has the Demon Slayer now. Is already going to go for that invade. He gets everything. Fearless in danger. Fearless, oh no, it's first blood. A solo kill over to Janna QT.
Ooh, not a great start here for Rebellion Zion. Janna QT just has been popping off. And I guess in that early game, because the Ruby has not been able to come into the play, it's going to be a little bit more easy for Janna QT,
Oh my god.
but...
1 HP on Janna, flicker by High, securing a kill. And the recall by Highs. Look at him styling as he goes for the M1 emote.
Very good execution there from side of Rebellion, but ooh, take a look at the talents prediction by Axe here. I'm alone.
You are alone at the English desk right now. Why are you alone? Okay, why do you like Geek Fam's draft better?
The pressure, the kill pressure, the mid game, the early game towards the late game, we'll have to see here. I do like the composition more because Luke, it's gonna be hard to stop this guy.
All right, so we'll see. And so far, that's exactly what's happening right now, right? Geek Fam are able to control the neutral objective with the help of the XP lane, but Sway Low goes for it. Regionarco able to bounce right now. Colt Ultra with Sway Low flickering just to get it down. Sway Low now caught. Regionarco also very low. Fearless able to secure his purple buff. Taken low though, the wild charge takes him out with Luke picking up the kill.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. Luke is going to be a huge problem here. He's able to buy time and distract the Dyron from coming into those team fights, and he's also going to be able to have a lot of pressure on the lane as Dyron actually misses, but we didn't say anything.
No, we didn't say,
We didn't saw it.
What did he miss? I don't know.
No.
I don't know. But to add to that, Luke will force Dyron here to do a lot of work on that Ruby. Again, Ruby isn't one of his comfortable heroes, so perhaps Luke will definitely capitalize that. We'll see though.
We will, right? Right now though, 2 Avarice for Geek Fam on the Uranus, on the Claude. These are the normal emblems for them, standard. But again, this just shows that there's going to be a lot of gold funneling into them with both Uranus and Claude actually winning out in the lanes for now. Janna though, this is a very scary invade. Janna is able to actually steal it away, but Beloyski's gonna fall. Regionarca looking for Elzura is gonna be brought back with the black shoes. Elzura taken down now. Swaylo picks up the kill. Swaylo wants to go for more. He doesn't have the Colt Ultra, but that's the reason. Dyron's here as well. Luke jumping in onto Swaylo, has the consecration, pops it, but there's not gonna be any more commitments onto this fight.
This is going to be really tough when it gets to the late game, right? When Luke has the Oracle and has all those other sustain items, and they can't take him down. Whereas Rebellion Zion, they need to be able to get that as early as possible to prevent Luke from popping off. But the issue is Fearless is 2 levels behind, but here we go, another engage.
And Luke is unkillable still. Janarko jumps in, Luke is not going to fall. That's the thing, no one can burst him down, and Janna has free reign to do everything. Fearless gonna be caught, level 5 still, 2, 3 levels below of Janna.
Exactly. This is gonna be tough here for side of Rebellion Zion. GEEK Fam again with Luke just being a constant nuisance in the jungles of Rebellion Zion. It gives GEEK Fam the space they need to just farm, especially for Kadira here on this Claw. And again, we'll see here in engage.
Oh, working like a bull. Fearless with the Phantom Execution jumps in, but the wall now. Uh-oh, Janarko caught. High is able to jump away, but Janna with the damage as the Blazing Duet comes in. It's going to be Sway Low taken out. Janarko, whoa. He's able to use the Guiding Wind with a flicker. Getting out for now. He gets out actually, but Elzura pops the sprint. He wants that kill. Look at him. Oh, no, unfortunately, he's going to jump back to the Black Shoes.
So unfortunate, GEEK Fam now with a 2,000 gold lead. Janna Cutie once again being that insane pressure onto Fearless, really not letting him get anything on the board. And even if Fearless is alone, even if Janna Cutie is not around, you can see other members pressuring him. And it comes in from Beloyski, it comes in from Luke as well. And they have really fallen here in the 5th minute.
So it seems like Janna QT opted for the safer route here. He opted for the tank build. Guardian Helmet is on its way, but take a look at the engage.
Fearless caught again. That's the wall being placed by Beloy, stopping Janarko's movement. As Swaylo loses his Cold Ultra life in the mid lane. Luke looking for that sandwich maneuver as Janna is going to be able to secure the purple buff.
Wow.
Fearless buffless here as Dyron jumps in. This is the reason I said in the draft, right? Rebellion, they can use the Sphere as a flex. They need to pick up that Lunox because they need that burst. Now, though, it just shows that they are lacking kill pressure. Just as I say that, though, they are going to be able to get a kill onto Elzura in the mid lane.
But that's only Elzura, and so far the person that's been the main problem has been Janna Cutie as well as Luke. And even now, they have not found an answer. Look, 4v1, and he's still able to sustain through all that damage.
Oh, he is unkillable. Oh, wait. Oh, he is unkillable, question mark? Okay, with 5. Okay, if you go for 5 ultimates, you better kill him, right? He's taken down there, but it took 5 ultimates. Mid lane turret taken down for that. So I think GEEK Fam are going to be happy with that trade.
It just adds pressure again. They need to build Dominance Eyes early, top side.
No way Hyde survives this. GEEK Fam, they have all the resources. Meanwhile, Rebellion have none. Now, though, the cooldowns have come back. I don't know, though. Still GEEK Fam winning it out in the trade, I believe.
So much for GEEK Fam so far in the 7th minute. 2,000 gold lead so far. You can see Kadira having a splendid time in the bottom lane as well. Untouched up until this point. And Rebellion Zion, they're struggling, right? They can't go for objectives because they have to focus on denying the KP from GEEK Fam, as Beloyski is going to do the same thing that Luke did to them.
Oh, I don't know about this one, though, Beloy. He may have overstepped his boundaries there. Janna, though, 4 levels ahead. My God. And Luke just picks up a kill. No one can punish him. Luke's just doing whatever he wants. How is Janna 4 levels? Oh no, Fearless, you're not gonna get that. Janna is coming in and he has a retribution. Dyron trying to stop the momentum from happening, using the Phantom Execution defensively. Dyron uses the time offended, but it does not matter. Everyone is unkillable. They're tanking the turret. They're diving in between the tier 2 and the base turret. High's putting on the stacks onto Luke, but you all know it does not matter.
Wow. Again, GEEK Fam here showing the game plan, knowing the game plan, and again, a better execution. The tier 2 will not fall just yet here. Rebellion Zion, what they need to do here is just build Dominance Ice early here for Dyron, for Janarko, and perhaps a Sea Halberd if possible for Fearless, because it seems like nothing can penetrate Luke. And GEEK Fam, you're happy that Luke is here, because with Luke, it just provides a lot of space for themselves. Again, combined with Beloyski, the map, the information that they are able to gain is just a lot.
The distraction game is just so strong, right? Like, if Beloyski isn't there, there's going to be Luke. If Luke is not there, Janacutie is there to pressure Fearless out of his own jungle. And now 4 levels behind up until this point. It's insane. The ability that Janacutie has on the Karina, despite going against someone like Dyron on the Ruby, who actually has it in his arsenal and kit to prevent Janacutie from popping off on the Karina. 5,000 gold lead, 4 levels ahead, and that's the effect that you can see. Just instantly takes away that orange buff. Fearless just having a really depressing time in this third game.
Jana's about to be 5 levels ahead, and Dyron jumps in, gets the I'm offended, but again, they're also unkillable. The Cold Ulcer is placed, but it's still GEEK Fam winning out in the sustain game. Everyone falling, bodies hit the floor, Dyron as well. It's an absolute disaster. GEEK Fam, Jana now 5 levels ahead. That is the biggest level gap we've seen in MPL ID.
GEEK Fam's here not to play, they are here to show and win the bragging rights again. Kadira, what I love about this guy is he itemized so well. He's got that BOD, but he responds with that Wind of Nature as well. GEEK Fam, again, it seems like they're unkillable. Not enough damage output from side of Rebellion Zion, not just because of they are behind of gold, it's because of their composition here. Instant replay by Samsung Galaxy A series. Again, it's just invade after invade. Take a look at Kadira there, popping that blazing duet to zone highs away, and Wind of Nature as well. And in the backside, the members just clean house with taking 1 member down. Fearless, he is unable to farm in his own jungle from minute number 4.
We can see that Rebellion Zion, they're doing the only thing that they can do, right? They're the only thing they can do. They can't look for an engage. They can't look for a team fight because of how ahead a GEEK Fam is. And so they opted to split push that bottom side. But now GEEK Fam, with the Lord already secured, they are going to be able to push that top lane as the mid and the bottom lane. It's going to start pushing.
Conceal as well. Malloy just zoning the members away from that top side. And the passive doesn't even do anything. Dyron going to be able to get the I'm offended, but not onto Jana. Malloy goes in for the wild charge. On the sway low. Cold Ulcer plays, but it's instantly bursted down. Shadera goes in for the blazing duet. Reach and Narco is going to have to flicker out. Will be able to. Highs goes in. Not able to deal the damage enough. Luke takes him out. Fearless dashing here and there, but again, it is Chadera on the base, and they have taken down Rebellion Zion.
Wow.
Clean execution, a perfect execution here, again displayed by GEEK Fam. Thumbs up by the staff here, again showing that they are ready for Season 11.
An amazing send-off for GEEK Fam as well. Their final say, their final stance, winning 2-1. And in that third game, they were so clean with that execution, being able to make Rebellion Zion have absolutely no solution to the amount of kill pressure that they had with their composition. It's so beautiful to watch. You can see Coach Ruben coming on stage as well, as it seems like he's gonna make a little speech before going into the playoffs.
One last send-off for GEEK Fam, and GEEK Fam will have a few words. I think they're gonna mix it out with not just Ruben. I think Beloy is gonna say a few words. I really hope Luke gets to say a few words as well. We're gonna send it over, I guess, right now. Give it over to them right now as they are already on stage. The crowd is ready. We're ready to hear this delightful message. Oh my God. So touching.
Terima kasih buat semua fans dan buat semua penonton dan pendukung yang mendukung kita di season ini. Mohon maaf kita belum bisa lanjut ke babak berikutnya, tapi tetap support kita untuk kedepannya dalam segala event dan turnamen. Terima kasih semua yang udah dukung GEEK.
Thank you everyone for supporting us. We will make sure that next season we will come back stronger.
For all of our supporters, thank you for keep on supporting us. Without you guys, we don't have energy to play. But because of you guys, we want to win this game. So this win, guys, is for you.
Terima kasih buat yang udah dukung GEEK Fam di MPL Season 10 ini. Mohon maaf tidak bisa playoff. Kami sudah berusaha semaksimal mungkin dan semoga di MPL Season 11 kami bisa playoff dan tetap mencoba untuk menjadi juara. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih untuk semuanya. Semoga kedepannya kita bakal nunjukin hasil yang lebih baik daripada ini. Thank you.
Thank you to GEEK Fam as well for such an amazing performance.
Amazing run.
Amazing run. They almost did that miracle run. They had to face up against number 1, ONIC Esports. Your team, Gani, they did this to them.
Basically with 5 rookies, right? Basically with 5 new players here, GEEK Fam.
5 new players.
Stepped up this season. I can't wait for them. I can't wait to see them in Season 11. And let's talk about here the item builds for our 3rd game in this match. GEEK Fam 2-1 in case you missed it here. Rather fast game here, 11 minutes just like in game 1. A swift game indeed. And of course, item-wise, it's quite clear that they are so behind. At one point, Jana QT, level-wise, was 5 levels ahead of Fearless. 416 collected with that tank build. Jana QT does not care. Combined with Luke and Beloyski, they just open the maps, penetrating the jungles of Rebellion Zion, which just gives a lot of information, if not all of the information regarding the whereabouts of the members of Rebellion Zion, which gives time for Kadera to farm his items as well. Almost full items there with the HS, Golden Staff, and as well as the Malefic Roar in hand. The damage is incalculable. Meanwhile, of course, Luke, 3-on-5, again, giving the space. No, only 1 Dominance Ice was built from Wijanarko. Of course, it wasn't enough to help Uranus Luke to regenerate his health. And this is just a clean cut execution once again from the side of GEEK Fam here. All 5 members moving as a unit. Clearly, they have a game plan. They cooked up their game plan, and Rebellion Zion, they could not keep up. Let's take a look at the rich guy by Levin Mandri. It will fall to Kadera.
Stop, man. You're too good.
858.
858.
The gold digger. He is the gold digger from the hood for a reason.
Again.
Right. Again.
But the carry will fall to the losing side, actually. Sway low.
Forgotten one too.
Forgotten one will fall to Wijanarko as well here, as the sandbag will of course fall to the hands of Luke. The significance numbers here from the damage to tower and as well as the neutral objective is just also evident in the game. No space for Fearless to give an impact whatsoever on the assassin here. Again, this just shows that GEEK Fam, they want to win their last game.
Yeah, Jana QT also very, very active on the board. As a jungler, 91% KP, but the man to highlight today is Luke. And this is your MVP by the Samsung Galaxy A series.
3-1-5, absolutely unkillable. Man, he stayed unkillable throughout the whole game. Only dying once to 5 ultimates.
So let's see, the MVP here by Samsung Galaxy A series seems like, again, from minute number 3 rather even, it's just invades after invades here. Fearless has no space whatsoever. Sure, a slight overcommitment plays made by GEEK Fam, but it was enough to just pressure Fearless from his own jungles. Rebellion responded with a lot of punches as well, but what you didn't see was GEEK Fam, especially Kadera, he was farming. He was farming like crazy again. After all of the tier 2 from the side of Rebellion were collapsed, it's just hard for the side of Rebellion Zion to turn the game around. Especially, it seems like the damage output from this composition is just so low. And take a look at this, with just 1 Lord, the first Lord, GEEK Fam, they are able to expose the base, the main base of the side of the Rebellion. And with Kadera here being objective, It's just done. Game 3 for side of GEEK Fam.
The perfect send-off for GEEK Fam.
It was a nice try.
An amazing journey for them as well this season. I mean, how many seasons has it been since GEEK Fam weren't able to get into the playoffs? Sure, but the way that they were going on a lose streak. What was their score last season? 12-0, 16-0?
They didn't win
in the regular
at all.
season?
They didn't win at all.
I mean, like 0-16?
0-12.
0-14.
Right? 0-14. 0-14 was their end score.
Or 113.
Season 9. No, they 0-14 last season. I think it was 113 in season 8. So again, coming from that to now being competitive even against ONIC Esports, taking them to a full series 2-1. Definitely a crazy step up for this team. But we are going to take a hear as to how they communicate again for GEEK Fam and Rebellion in the highlights by TikTok.
Kelas, Dut.
I will help you, Dut.
Nice, Dut. Nice. No flicker. Hey, I got.
Hey, help me guys.
No ulti cloud. No. But then, hey, kanan. Santai. Next week.
Dead cloud.
Wait, next week. Just one, guys. Just link ya. Santai. Sling guys. Respect, guys. Respect.
Easy. Ngapain?
Udah. Nggak ada bisa tadi. Ada. Ada pikir dia tadi. Ya, main balai. Kalau kamu terus gini kan. Ada. Mati. Lihat.
I got.
Ayo ulti, Ruby. Nice.
No ulti Paramis.
Last shot.
No dash.
Nah, santai.
I think die.
Nice, Dut. Last, Dut. Nice. All dead, I think.
Menang war coy ini. Ya.
Ruby.
Ruby no flicker.
Brody no flicker.
Brody no flicker.
Ayo postmate, bro. Santai, guys, Santai. Don't wait next wave. Wait next wave, guys.
I try to end. Nice.
Jadero was trying to end if you didn't catch it there in the final moments. You're just hitting freely. I'm trying to end.
Very entertaining.
I think, unfortunately for GEEK Fam, though, they are still 8th place because they won 2-1. I think if they won 2-0, they would have actually sent EVOs to 8th place. But right now, it's still going to be GEEK Fam ending the season at 8th because of the aggregate points. I think they're one below.
Yeah, -6 and -5.
So that's it for you guys. If you guys are curious as to the standings later on, but there's still one more match, Eterna.
Ooh, and who's that?
The closing match of MPL ID Season 8. The two best teams. In MPL, ONIC and Alter Ego.
Ooh,
there you go.
All right, so Gani, you rate Alter Ego higher than RQ.
Well, yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah.
Well,
we'll see.
We'll see if Alter Ego are going to be able to knock ONIC Esports down right here today. But you guys can now obviously upload your excitement watching MPL ID Season 10. It's been so awesome, so exciting. It's time for you guys to join in the challenge.
Ooh.
What
challenge?
Hashtag MPL
Celebrations.
There you go.
Have you uploaded a TikTok yet?
A lot.
Yes,
a lot. I uploaded
Okay, I'm excited.
8 videos.
You uploaded today?
Yesterday, 16.
16. He's trying to get to the FYP on TikTok. But you know what, Gani? You might want to go and buy some skins while you're streaming on TikTok, right? It's kind of cringe that you don't have skins, man.
True.
And you can complete your MLBB account with this discount code. IDR 40,000 cashback, Gani. Blib.
.li/sahabat main.
Why do you only know the Sahabat main?
Because I know that part.
You know that part. Why do you know that part? I know that part. Exactly. But here, you can also scan the QR code down below Gani. Or, Gani, what's the code?
Game dash MPL 10.
Why dash?
Because it's dash.
There you go. I like that answer. Better than yours, Eterna.
It was a save.
Exactly. But it's time to take a look at the keys to success, though. How were they able to get that victory in the end as the man is on the screen?
Of course, we're going to feature the Gold Digger from the video. Kadira, man, a Geek's composition. Their pickoff game plan works so on point. And their constant pressure.
Yeah. Their game plan is so
Mirko,
efficient,
help me out
right?
here.
Yeah.
Constant pressure. Too fearless, especially in Game 3, was just unstoppable. Phenomenal displayed. And it's just snowballed.
Yeah, it was such a good performance by Chadera. Again, man, honestly, I can't. The title that he gets on the pre-match is so funny, right? Gold Digger.
Why?
But Gold Digger. he's not a Gold Digger. He gets gold, but he's, well, you know.
From the hood.
Actually, no. Depends. He is a Gold Digger, but not in the social meaning.
You're right. Like, he was the rich guy 2 games in a row. He has the number
So he digs
one
gold, literally.
highest GPM in this entire 8 weeks.
900.
And that's how
what
he
was
got
it?
it.
985.
Something
GPM,
crazy
right?
like
the
that.
highest
Yeah.
score. So yeah. He actually digs gold, but not in the social sense, all right? A lot of people in the comments are like, what, Gold Digger? No, not that type of Gold Digger. But if you guys want to hear us properly so you don't misunderstand things, JBL Quantum, you get that RGB going. It's breathing.
It's clean.
It's living. Look at that.
It is.
Now it's
actually
purple.
breathing.
Now
And it's so affordable.
blue. It's so, how much?
It's only 400,000.
What?
Wait, no.
No, that's the original price. You're watching MPL ID. So it is 275,000 discounted.
Get it now? Scan the QR below.
Go ahead, check it out.
Right?
Because sound?
It's survival.
Why is it survival, Gani?
Because you need to survive to keep living.
All right, I like the logic coming in the English desk right here. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for the first match of the day. Second match, which is going to be the final match, not only of the day, but the entire season. I can't believe we've gone through 8 weeks of MLBB because of how fun it's been. It feels like it was just last week that we started MPL ID.
How many games have we gone through? Mirko?
I have no idea.
275.
Where did you get that number?
That's the price of the JBL.
Oh my god. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Ultrigo and ONIC will face off against one another. Unfortunately, nothing in the standings will change despite the outcome, but it's still going to be an all-out, guns-blazing match, and you guys cannot miss it. It's been Mirko.
Eterna.
And Gani.
We'll be back in after this break.
See ya.
Police are investigating the disappearance of the citizen. We advise all citizens to exercise caution and report the authorities for any suspicious acts of harm.
I promised her I'll live and fight for the two of us.
I won't fall before killing you, Key.
akhirnya menghentikan langkah sang raja.
Tim Esports Legends sang macan juara dunia. Seperti yang kita tahu, kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends World Championship 2019 atau
Pemirsa
M1
Piala Presiden
sudah
Esports
usai.
2019 mempertemukan dua tim tangguh ONIC melawan Airwolf.
Tidak terbendung di Grand Final Piala Presiden Esports 2019.
Hari ini dimenangkan oleh ONIC.
Kita mau jadi pro player, mau jelas pun itu tergantung balik ke kitanya sih. Bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor satu tuh udah paling attitude nomor satu.
Terlebih lagi ketika ada kata profesional, lo dituntut kerja, kalau misalkan lo melanggar itu, ya kali lo mau disebut orang yang nggak bertanggung jawab.
Harus band kalau nggak Nox atau misalnya
gue selalu melakukan yang terbaik setiap gue caster, dan gue selalu menganggap hari ini adalah hari caster terakhir gue.
Aku mulai bermain Mobile Legends itu tahun 2016 akhir gitu. Itu di season 2. Ya, langsung tertarik sih dengan gamenya. Karena dia 5 lawan 5 gitu kan. Untuk awal-awal banget gitu, dia mengeluarkan game yang genrenya MOBA masuk ke genreku. Jadi aku tertarik banget dengan game Mobile Legends. Kayak kita bisa dibilang kayak satu komunitas aja gitu loh, daftar gitu ke tim pro itu, tim e-sport itu, yaitu kayak waktu dulu Saints gitu. Nah disitulah mulai menjadi pro player.
Saints Indo berhasil menyamakan kedudukan menjadi satu sama atas Elite.
Awal ceritanya karena gue memang suka ngegame, terutama game MOBA tuh gue suka banget karena di situ banyak strategi. Dan untuk ke Mobile Legends sendiri, terakhir kali ngelihat industrinya berkembang, gue ngerasa industri ini bakal besar dan ya bersyukur banget bisa sampai sebesar ini. Gue masuk ke pro scene itu waktu umur 15 ke 16 dan itu masih sekolah.
Jadi itu kalau misalnya game sendiri, gue tuh udah main dari kecil. Gue udah main dari SD, kelas 3 SD gue udah main. Bahkan gue benar-benar tiap hari di warnet. Tapi gue nggak tahu kalau itu menghasilkan. Gue kualifikasi MPL season 1. Pertama kali gue duduk di bangku gaming ginian. Gue nggak tahu bangku ginian ada. Gue nggak tahu sebuah game bisa jadi turnamen itu. MPL itu merubah hidup gue. Dari orang kasarnya, gue makan warteg aja cuma bisa nasi tempe, sampai alhamdulillah bisa biayain keluarga gue. Ya MPL merubah hidup gue.
Sebelum support, juara plus menghasilkan. Oh, dia lihat kan, anak ini bisa menghasilkan nih, bisa dapat prestasi nih. Tapi di sini bagus gitu, ya bagus lah. Kita sebagai keluarga gitu melihat anak seperti itu, ya kita dukung kan pasti kan, maksudnya kayak ya dukung, asal itu positif aja lah. Nah, sebenarnya kan yang paling dikejar adalah ya itu dulu kan, membuktikan itu supaya kita disupport gitu loh.
Gila, bokap sama nyokap pertama nggak percaya, mikirnya aneh-aneh, mungkin gue diprovokasi atau dicuci otak sama siapa seperti itu. Ya menurut gue itu sesuatu hal yang wajar, kekhawatiran orang tua kepada anak, dan gue pun hargai kekhawatiran mereka itu. Selebihnya sampai sekarang pun akhirnya mereka malah jadinya mendukung, mungkin karena sudah mengetahui hasilnya, meskipun mereka nggak tutup mata terhadap banyak orang yang gagal juga.
Impact positif nyokap gue itu baru terjadi di tahun 2019-20an ketika alhamdulillah caster gue lumayan laku, gue sama hidupi keluarga, benerin rumah. Itu nyokap gue baru sadar kalau gue beneran kerja, karena dia anggap selama ini ya gue keluar main hura-hura. Bahkan gue udah jadi caster pun nyokap gue masih nyuruh gue jadi PNS.
untuk di awal-awal dengan hobiku yang bisa dibayar gitu, itu kan kayak udah ngebantu banget. Justru kita makin interest banget kan pasti ke Mobile Legend gitu kan. Otomatis ya kita pengen ada tahapan selanjutnya gitu loh. Tahapan selanjutnya adalah ya kalau misalnya aku menjadi jago, otomatis aku bisa masuk ke e-sport. Masuklah pada akhirnya masuk ke e-sport. Setelah aku masuk ke e-sport dan jadi pro player, untuk ke tahap selanjutnya aku menjadi juara gitu loh. Nah, jadi setelah menjadi juara nih, apa yang pengen ini? Ya jadi juara dunia gitu loh.
Bersyukur juga Bang apa yang udah gue dapatkan, dimulai dari liga amatir, terus naik ke yang bisa dibilang amatir tuh liga-liga yang di bawah MPL lah ya, terus naik ke MPL, dan di MPL pun itu udah didapatkan, langsung naik ke Asia itu pun udah didapatkan, bahkan ke achievement pribadi mengenai emoticon, orang pertama yang dapat emoticon itu udah didapatkan. Itu semua rasa syukur yang gak terlewatkan gitu ya. Satu-satunya title yang belum bisa gue dapatkan mungkin kejuaraan dunia.
Banyak banget pengalaman. Yang pasti gue ketemu keluarga gue yang sekarang lo lihat di rumah ini. Itu Five Brothers, itu gue ketemu di sini. Gue ketemu Volva KB di season 1, gue ketemu Cornet di KB Volva AB di season 1, gue ketemu Cornet di season 2. Dan yang kenapa gue bilang Five Brothers, ketika kita struggle dulu, sama-sama gak ada yang meninggalin satu sama lain. Ketika nggak punya siapa-siapa dulu, gak ada yang ninggalin satu sama lain.
Mau jadi pro player gitu ya, kayak bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor 1 tuh udah paling attitude nomor 1. Lebih terpilih orang yang berattitude dibandingkan berskill, karena skill itu bisa beradaptasi. Dia masuk ke pro player, otomatis skillnya udah ada sebenarnya kan mas kan. Attitude-nya juga bagus gitu loh. Jadi kan kita masih bisa ngasah bersama. Daripada jago attitude-nya buruk banget, udah merasa paling jago, kita udah susah mencari sesuatu yang baru mas kalau attitude-nya udah buruk gitu loh.
Saran dari gue, memang konsisten tuh sulit guys. Ketika kalian ngadepin kekalahan, ketika kalian ngadepin susah, entah mungkin dari luar atau mungkin dari tim kalian sendiri, itu hal wajar. Solusinya pun sebenarnya mudah, cuman ya yang namanya ego diri sendiri atau ego temen lu, itu harus dipecahkan. Kalau misalkan itu udah dipecahkan, ya semoga aja semua masalahnya terpecahkan, itu terselesaikan.
Tips and trick untuk yang mau jadi caster, kalau menurut gue pertama adalah kalian percaya diri dulu. Percaya diri, mau belajar, dan lo punya karakter. Maksudnya karakter apa? Identitas diri lo nanti yang mahal.
Dari cara pemikiran dia mungkin, makanya dia pantas buat jadi legenda gitu.
Aura lah, aura kalau gue. Maksudnya kenapa pengorbanan dia, apa yang dia lakuin buat ngejar title juara. Dia harus di GH, dia nggak ketemu keluarga.
Pengen masuk tim apa aja dah, pro player, yang penting musuhnya Udil. Kayak gitu kan. Tapi ngedoain dia, tapi pengen jadi musuh gitu loh, pengen yang lain kayak, wah tingkah dia sini gitu.
Gameplaynya dia tuh yang menurut saya lebih penting. Kalau menurut gua, Oji adalah salah satu teman yang care banget sama lingkungannya. Jadi tempat curhatan juga buat teman-temannya. Jadi sosok yang memang dewasa lebih dari umurnya.
Kalau hal baiknya sih pasti ada lah. Dia dengan bawelnya itu menunjukkan kalau dia peduli. Soalnya kalau misalkan dia tuh nggak deket sama orang, dia tuh nggak bakal bawel. Dia tuh bakal template aja.
Tidak ada kata rata-rata pada kamus mereka. Mereka ingin lebih. Mereka haus akan tujuan mereka. Berapapun harga yang akan dibayar untuk itu, mereka tidak akan berpaling. Hingga mereka sampai di titik sekarang. Dengan kegigihan tersebut, mereka pun diakui sebagai legenda. Mari saksikan dan jadilah saksi para calon legenda baru di MPL Celebration yang ke-10. ZIONvs.
tim ini ya, udah kayak keluarga. Kita keluarga tapi tetap profesional.
Kalau prinsip aku mungkin gini deh, lebih ke kayak sebelum aku keluar aku pengen ngasih yang terbaik dulu buat ini tim.
Gua kalau dari awal gue suka MOBA sih sebenarnya sih, suka game MOBA.
Iya, soalnya gue pindah ya. Cuman gitu.
Kira gue di kuliah ya teman-teman setongkrongan mainnya Mobile Legends terus, gue iseng main, awalnya iseng main sih. Kok ini ada turnamen ML, ikut yuk iseng-iseng. Nah itu tuh himpunan gue lah tuh yang bikin, gue ikut menang. Habis gue menang, udah kita ikut turnamen terus sama dia, terus-terusan. Sampai akhirnya misah, gue buat tim, diakuisisi sama salah satu tim Esports Capcom.
Dulu aku pernah, maksudnya sebulan tuh kayak di rumah tuh cuman ganti baju, terus nginep di rumah abang, pulang ganti baju, nginep lagi di rumah abang, kayak gitu sebulan cuman buat main game doang. BTR Trick, ya dia yang ngechat aku pertama kali untuk nawarin buat ke Bigetron. Sampai orang tua minta kepastian dari manajemennya langsung. Makanya waktu itu pas Bang Patrick jemput aku ke Ponti, dianya datang ke Ponti, enggak, dia nyuruh aku terbang sendiri gitu.
Doa yang paling sempurna itu doa yang dikirimkan orang-orang yang disayang sama Rasulullah.
Kalau gue rasa ada lah, kayak nanti jadi apanya pasti ada, dia kecemasan dia. Cuman dia ya selama gue bahagia kayak aman sih. Semenjak ini sih kayaknya, dulu kan ada platform live stream kan, alhamdulillah dapetnya gede kan, lumayan kan waktu itu. Jadi kayak, oh ya udah emang ini lu bisa kok, lu bisa tanpa harus pendidikan. Jadi kayak nyokap gue udah ngerasa, ya udah terserah kamu udah gede juga.
Aku nggak pernah, maksudnya nggak pernah cerita ke orang tua sih tentang kayak, oh aku capek gini, nggak ada. Paling kayak, ya aku kasih tahu mama aja kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, aku kasih tahu Cece kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, gitu dong. Kalau yang sampai struggle itu nggak ada.
Oke, selamat dan sukses ya untuk playoff-nya. Berikan yang terbaik untuk tim, jangan lupa berdoa.
Dari sininya juga ada dikasih jam tidur, oh jadi kayak waktu kita tuh lebih teratur lah, kayak makan ada jamnya, makan dikasih, terus tempat tidur, tempat tinggal segala macem. Jadinya orang tua nggak terlalu khawatir lah.
Kalau gue realistis aja ya, di umur gue yang sekarang, kalau gue buat pindah tim nggak terlalu kepikiran, soalnya ya lu udah tua juga, mendingan lu fokus, lu cuman harus stay fokus aja, lu jangan ada pikiran kemana-mana. Satu, kalau kedua, gue udah berapa tahun di sini, udah itu sih, itu aja kayak udah lama. Gue cuma mau bilang gue minta maaf, gue gagal, udah.
Mungkin gue lagi performance gue lagi drop, lagi turun, terus gue nggak ada dikasih kesempatan buat main gitulah. Makanya kayak gue sempat ngerasa, oh apa gue udah nggak cocok di sini, apa udah nggak pantas di sini gitulah. Nggak ada, lebih ke akunya sendiri sih, maksudnya aku pengen, maksudnya kayak oh BTR udah ngasih kepercayaan ke aku, tapi kayak aku nggak mau nyanyiin gitu lah, lebih ke kayak gitu sih prinsip aku.
Anggap aja ini udah final buat kita, tunjukin semua kualitas lo, semangat lo, semuanya aku keluarin semua di sini ya, main semangat mungkin, oke? Ya.
Karena gue rasa tim gue ini baik ke gue, jadi gue harus baik balik lah. Soalnya apa yang gue mau rata-rata diturutin sih. Semenjak ada Vesager, ini tim emang keluarga. Tapi semenjak ada dia,
kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela bahwa kondisinya salah.
We have nothing to lose. Gak ada yang peduli kita kalah menang, oke?
Beberapa orang yang aku lihat kayak baru masuk e-sport tapi kayak udah males-malesan, apa yang kayak dia pengen udah tercapai gitu. Contohnya misalnya dia pengen masuk e-sport nih, tapi pas dia udah masuk e-sport jatuhnya males-malesan.
Harusnya mereka seperti apa? Ya udah, ini lu udah dikasih koken, lu manfaatin sebaik mungkin. Lu harus momentum, lu harus fokus sama momentum yang dikasih. Buat player baru ya, momentum penting sih. Di saat lu udah punya momentum, lu harus manfaatin.
Perjuangan yang mereka lakukan adalah pengorbanan. Pengorbanan adalah totalitas usaha dalam menggapai tujuan mereka. Mereka tidak jerah akan kegagalan. Mereka tidak puas dengan apa saja yang telah mereka gapai selama ini. Yang mereka lakukan adalah terus berjuang bersama tim yang mereka banggakan. Dan bersama berani menghadapi rintangan. Itulah arti loyalitas. Mari saksikan dan dukung usaha mereka pada MPL Celebration Season yang ke-10. We own this.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya, lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku mainnya kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mani gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Because Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why? Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why? Because this is awesome. This is awesome. Awesome detail. Awesome detail. Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu. Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal. Wiped out.
Beli 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 pasti ori. Beli beli
Pasti ori.
beli beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti bos, pasti beli.
Beli 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 beli. Gratis ongkir. Beli beli.
Gratis ongkir.
Beli beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti bos, pasti beli.
Mister, I'll live and fight for the two of us.
I won't fall before killing you, GEEK.
Kita beralih ke informasi yang satu ini. Auman sang macan akhirnya menghentikan langkah sang raja.
Tim Esports Legends, sang macan juara dunia. Seperti yang kita tahu, kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends World Championship 2019 atau
Pemirsa
M1
Piala Presiden
sudah
Esports
usai.
2019 mempertemukan dua tim tangguh ONIC melawan Airwolf.
Tidak terbendung di Grand Final Piala Presiden Esports 2019.
Hari ini dimenangkan oleh ONIC.
Kita mau jadi pro player, mau jelas pun itu tergantung balik ke kitanya sih. Bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor satu tuh udah paling attitude nomor satu.
Terlebih lagi ketika ada kata profesional, lo dituntut kerja. Kalau misalkan lo melanggar itu, ya kali lo mau disebut orang yang nggak bertanggung jawab.
Harus ban kalau nggak Nox atau misalnya
Gue selalu melakukan yang terbaik setiap gue caster, dan gue selalu menganggap hari ini adalah hari caster terakhir gue.
Aku mulai bermain Mobile Legends itu tahun 2016 akhir gitu. Itu di season 2. Ya, langsung tertarik sih dengan gamenya. Karena dia 5 lawan 5 gitu kan. Nah, untuk awal-awal banget gitu, dia mengeluarkan game yang genrenya MOBA masuk ke genreku. Jadi aku tertarik banget dengan game Mobile Legends. Kayak kita bisa dibilang kayak satu komunitas aja gitu loh, daftar gitu ke tim pro itu, tim e-sport itu, yaitu kayak waktu dulu Saints gitu. Nah disitulah mulai menjadi pro player.
Saints Indo berhasil menyamakan kedudukan menjadi satu sama atas elit.
Awal ceritanya karena gue memang suka ngegame, terutama game MOBA tuh gue suka banget karena di situ banyak strategi. Dan untuk ke Mobile Legends sendiri, terakhir kali ngelihat industrinya berkembang, gue ngerasa industri ini bakal besar dan ya bersyukur banget bisa sampai sebesar ini. Gue masuk ke pro scene itu waktu umur 15 ke 16 dan itu masih sekolah.
Jadi tuh kalau misalnya game sendiri, gue tuh udah main dari kecil. Gue udah main dari SD, kelas 3 SD gue udah main. Bahkan gue benar-benar tiap hari di warnet. Tapi gue nggak tahu kalau itu menghasilkan. Gue kualifikasi MPL season 1, pertama kali gue duduk di bangku gaming ginian. Gue nggak tahu bangku ginian ada, gue nggak tahu sebuah game bisa jadi turnamen itu. MPL itu merubah hidup gue. Dari orang kasarnya, gue makan warteg aja cuma bisa nasi tempe, sampai alhamdulillah bisa biayain keluarga gue. Ya MPL merubah hidup gue.
Sebelum support, juara plus menghasilkan. Oh, dia lihat kan, anak ini bisa menghasilkan nih, bisa dapat prestasi nih. Tapi di sini bagus gitu, ya bagus lah, kita kita sebagai keluarga gitu melihat anak seperti itu ya kita dukung kan pasti kan, maksudnya kayak ya dukung, asal itu positif aja lah. Nah, sebenarnya kan yang paling dikejar adalah ya itu dulu kan, membuktikan itu supaya kita disupport gitu loh.
Gila, bokap sama nyokap pertama nggak percaya, mikirnya aneh-aneh, mungkin gue diprovokasi atau dicuci otak sama siapa seperti itu. Ya menurut gue itu sesuatu hal yang wajar, kekhawatiran orang tua kepada anak, dan gue pun hargai kekhawatiran mereka itu. Selebihnya sampai sekarang pun akhirnya mereka malah jadinya mendukung, mungkin karena sudah mengetahui hasilnya, meskipun mereka nggak tutup mata terhadap banyak orang yang gagal juga.
Impact positif nyokap gue itu baru terjadi di tahun 2019-20an ketika alhamdulillah caster gue lumayan laku, gue sama hidupi keluarga, benerin rumah. Itu nyokap gue baru sadar kalau gue beneran kerja, karena dia anggap selama ini ya gue keluar main hura-hura. Bahkan gue udah jadi caster pun nyokap gue masih nyuruh gue jadi PNS.
Untuk di awal-awal dengan hobiku yang bisa dibayar gitu, itu kan kayak udah ngebantu banget. Justru kita makin interest banget kan pasti ke Mobile Legends gitu kan. Otomatis ya kita pengen ada tahapan selanjutnya gitu loh. Tahapan selanjutnya adalah ya kalau misalnya aku menjadi jago, otomatis aku bisa masuk ke e-sport. Masuklah pada akhirnya masuk ke e-sport. Setelah aku masuk ke e-sport dan jadi pro player, untuk ke tahap selanjutnya aku menjadi juara gitu loh. Nah, jadi setelah menjadi juara nih, apa yang pengen ini? Ya jadi juara dunia gitu loh.
Bersyukur juga Bang apa yang udah gue dapatkan, dimulai dari liga amatir, terus naik ke yang bisa dibilang amatir tuh liga-liga yang di bawah MPL lah ya, terus naik ke MPL. Dan di MPL pun itu udah didapatkan, langsung naik ke Asia itu pun udah didapatkan, bahkan ke achievement pribadi mengenai emoticon, orang pertama yang dapat emoticon itu udah didapatkan. Itu semua rasa syukur yang gak terlewatkan gitu ya. Satu-satunya title yang belum bisa gue dapatkan mungkin kejuaraan dunia.
Banyak banget pengalaman. Yang pasti gue ketemu keluarga gue yang sekarang lo lihat di rumah ini. Itu Five Brothers, itu gue ketemu di sini. Gue ketemu Volva KB di season 1, gue ketemu Cornet di KB Volva AB di season 1, gue ketemu Cornet di season 2. Dan yang kenapa gue bilang Five Brothers, ketika kita struggle dulu, sama-sama gak ada yang meninggalin satu sama lain. Ketika gak punya siapa-siapa dulu, gak ada yang ninggalin satu sama lain.
Mau jadi pro player gitu ya, kayak bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor satu tuh udah paling attitude nomor satu. Lebih terpilih orang yang berattitude dibandingkan berskill, karena skill itu bisa beradaptasi. Dia masuk ke pro player, otomatis skillnya udah ada sebenarnya kan mas kan. Attitude-nya juga bagus gitu loh. Jadi kan kita masih bisa ngasah bersama. Daripada jago attitude-nya buruk banget, udah merasa paling jago, kita udah susah mencari sesuatu yang baru mas kalau attitude-nya udah buruk gitu loh.
Saran dari gue, memang konsisten tuh sulit guys. Ketika kalian ngadepin kekalahan, ketika kalian ngadepin susah, entah mungkin dari luar atau mungkin dari tim kalian sendiri, itu hal wajar. Solusinya pun sebenarnya mudah, cuman ya yang namanya ego diri sendiri atau ego temen lu, itu harus dipecahkan. Kalau misalkan itu udah dipecahkan, ya semoga aja semua masalahnya terpecahkan, itu terselesaikan.
Tips and trick untuk yang mau jadi caster, kalau menurut gue pertama adalah kalian percaya diri dulu. Percaya diri, mau belajar, dan lo punya karakter. Maksudnya karakter apa? Identitas diri lo nanti yang mahal.
Dari cara pemikiran dia mungkin, makanya dia pantas buat jadi legenda gitu.
Aura lah, aura kalau gue. Maksudnya kenapa pengorbanan dia, apa yang dia lakuin buat ngejar title juara, dia harus di GH, dia nggak ketemu keluarga.
Pengen masuk tim apa aja dah, pro player, yang penting musuhnya Udil. Kayak gitu kan. Tapi ngedoain dia, tapi pengen jadi musuh gitu loh, pengen yang lain kayak, wah tingkah dia gitu tuh.
Gameplaynya dia tuh yang menurut saya legend sih.
Kalau menurut gua Oji adalah salah satu teman yang care banget sama lingkungannya, jadi tempat curhatan juga buat teman-temannya, jadi sosok yang memang dewasa lebih dari umurnya.
Kalau hal baiknya sih pasti ada lah. Dia dengan bawelnya itu menunjukkan kalau dia peduli. Soalnya kalau misalkan dia tuh nggak deket sama orang, dia tuh nggak bakal bawel. Dia tuh bakal template aja.
Tidak ada kata rata-rata pada kamus mereka. Mereka ingin lebih. Mereka haus akan tujuan mereka. Berapapun harga yang akan dibayar untuk itu, mereka tidak akan berpaling. Hingga mereka sampai di titik sekarang. Dengan kegigihan tersebut, mereka pun diakui sebagai legenda. Mari saksikan dan jadilah saksi para calon legenda baru di MPL Celebration yang ke-10. We own this.
Tim ini ya, udah kayak keluarga. Kita keluarga tapi tetap profesional.
Kalau prinsip aku mungkin gini deh, lebih ke kayak sebelum aku keluar aku pengen ngasih yang terbaik dulu buat ini tim.
Gua kalau dari awal gue suka MOBA sih sebenarnya sih, suka game MOBA.
Iya, seharusnya gue pindah ya. Cuman gini.
Kira gue di kuliah ya teman-teman setongkrongan mainnya Mobile Legends terus, gue iseng main, awalnya iseng main sih. Kok ini ada turnamen ML, ikut yuk iseng-iseng. Nah itu tuh himpunan gue lah tuh yang bikin, gue ikut menang. Habis gue menang, udah kita ikut turnamen terus sama dia, terus-terusan. Sampai akhirnya misah, gue buat tim, diakuisisi sama salah satu tim Esports, Capcom.
Dulu aku pernah, maksudnya sebulan tuh kayak di rumah tuh cuman ganti baju, terus nginep di rumah abang, pulang ganti baju, nginep lagi di rumah abang, kayak gitu sebulan cuman buat main game doang. BTR Trick, ya dia yang ngechat aku pertama kali untuk nawarin buat ke Bigetron. Sampai orang tua minta kepastian dari manajemennya langsung. Makanya waktu itu pas Bang Patrick jemput aku ke Ponti, dianya datang ke Ponti, enggak, dia nyuruh aku terbang sendiri gitu.
Doa yang paling sempurna itu doa yang dikirimkan orang-orang yang sayang sama Rasulullah.
Kalau gue rasa ada lah, kayak nanti jadi apanya pasti ada, dia kecemasan dia. Cuman dia ya selama gue bahagia kayak aman sih. Semenjak gini sih kayaknya, dulu kan ada platform live stream kan, alhamdulillah dapetnya gede kan, lumayan kan waktu itu. Jadi kayak, oh ya udah emang ini lu bisa kok, lu bisa tanpa harus pendidikan. Jadi kayak nyokap gue udah ngerasa, ya udah terserah kamu udah gede juga.
Aku nggak pernah, maksudnya nggak pernah cerita ke orang tua sih tentang kayak, oh aku capek gini, nggak ada. Paling kayak, ya aku kasih tahu mama aja kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, aku kasih tahu Cece kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, gitu dong. Kalau yang sampai struggle itu nggak ada.
Oke, selamat dan sukses ya untuk playoff-nya. Berikan yang terbaik untuk tim, jangan lupa berdoa.
Dari sininya juga ada dikasih jam tidur, oh jadi kayak waktu kita tuh lebih teratur lah. Kayak makan ada jamnya, makan dikasih, terus tempat tidur, tempat tinggal segala macem. Jadinya orang tua nggak terlalu khawatir lah.
Kalau gue realistis aja ya, di umur gue yang sekarang, kalau gue buat pindah tim nggak terlalu kepikiran, soalnya ya lu udah tua juga, mendingan lu fokus, lu cuman harus stay fokus aja, lu jangan ada pikiran kemana-mana. Satu, kalau kedua, gue udah berapa tahun di sini, udah gitu sih, itu aja kayak udah lama. Gue cuma mau bilang gue minta maaf, gue gagal, udah.
Mungkin gue lagi performance gue lagi drop, lagi turun, terus gue nggak ada dikasih kesempatan buat main gitulah. Makanya kayak gue sempat ngerasa, oh apa gue udah nggak cocok di sini, apa udah nggak pantas di sini gitulah. Nggak ada, lebih ke akunya sendiri sih. Maksudnya aku pengen, maksudnya kayak oh BTR udah ngasih kepercayaan ke aku, tapi kayak aku nggak mau nyanyain gitu lah. Lebih ke kayak gitu sih prinsip aku.
Anggap aja ini udah final buat kita. Tunjukin semua kualitas lo, semangat lo, semuanya puparin semua di sini ya. Main semangat mungkin, oke? Ya.
Karena gue rasa tim gue ini baik ke gue, jadi gue harus baik balik lah. Soalnya apa yang gue mau rata-rata diturutin sih. Semenjak ada Vesager, ini tim emang keluarga. Tapi semenjak ada dia, kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela bahwa kondisinya salah.
We have nothing to lose. Gak ada yang peduli kita kalah menang, oke?
Beberapa orang yang aku lihat kayak baru masuk e-sport tapi kayak udah males-malesan, apa yang kayak dia pengen udah tercapai gitu. Contohnya misalnya dia pengen masuk e-sport nih, tapi pas dia udah masuk e-sport jatuhnya males-malesan.
Harusnya mereka seperti apa? Ya udah, ini lu udah dikasih koken, lu manfaatin sebaik mungkin. Lu harus momentum, lu harus fokus sama momentum yang dikasih. Buat player baru ya, momentum penting sih. Di saat lu udah punya momentum, lu harus manfaatin.
Perjuangan yang mereka lakukan adalah pengorbanan. Pengorbanan adalah totalitas usaha dalam menggapai tujuan mereka. Mereka tidak nyerah akan kegagalan. Mereka tidak puas dengan apa saja yang telah mereka gapai selama ini. Yang mereka lakukan adalah terus berjuang bersama tim yang mereka banggakan. Dan bersama berani menghadapi rintangan. Itulah arti loyalitas. Mari saksikan dan dukung usaha mereka pada MPL Celebration Season yang ke-10. We own this.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lo jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lo mau ya udahlah, tapi lo harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya, lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku mainnya kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Why? Because Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G. Why?
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because
this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Beli-beli, beli-beli, beli-beli pasti ori. Beli-beli
Pasti ori.
Beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli-beli, beli-beli, beli-beli. Gratis ongkir, beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir.
Beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
promised her I'll live and fight for the two of us.
I won't fall before killing you, GEEK.
Kita beralih informasi yang satu ini. Auman sang macan akhirnya menghentikan langkah sang raja.
Tim Esports Legends sang macan juara dunia. Seperti yang kita tahu, kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends World Championship 2019 atau
Pemirsa
M1
Piala Presiden
sudah
Esports
usai.
2019 mempertemukan dua tim tangguh ONIC melawan Airwolf.
Tidak terbendung di Grand Final Piala Presiden Esports 2019.
Hari ini dimenangkan oleh ONIC.
Kita mau jadi pro player, mau jelas pun itu tergantung balik ke kitanya sih. Bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor satu tuh udah paling attitude nomor satu.
Terlebih lagi ketika ada kata profesional, lo dituntut kerja, kalau misalkan lo melanggar itu, ya kali lo mau disebut orang yang nggak bertanggung jawab.
Harus ban kalau nggak loss atau misalnya.
Gue selalu melakukan yang terbaik setiap gue caster, dan gue selalu menganggap hari ini adalah hari caster terakhir gue.
Aku mulai bermain Mobile Legends itu tahun 2016 akhir gitu. Itu di season 2. Ya, langsung tertarik sih dengan gamenya. Karena dia 5 lawan 5 gitu kan. Nah, untuk awal-awal banget gitu, dia mengeluarkan game yang genrenya MOBA masuk ke genreku. Jadi aku tertarik banget dengan game Mobile Legends. Kayak kita bisa dibilang kayak satu komunitas aja gitu loh, daftar gitu ke tim pro itu, tim e-sport itu, yaitu kayak waktu dulu Saints gitu. Nah disitulah mulai menjadi pro player.
Saints Indo berhasil menyamakan kedudukan menjadi satu sama atas elit.
Awal ceritanya karena gue memang suka ngegame, terutama game MOBA tuh gue suka banget karena di situ banyak strategi. Dan untuk ke Mobile Legends sendiri, terakhir kali ngelihat industrinya berkembang, gue ngerasa industri ini bakal besar dan ya bersyukur banget bisa sampai sebesar ini. Gue masuk ke pro scene itu waktu umur 15 ke 16 dan itu masih sekolah.
Jadi itu kalau misalnya game sendiri, gue tuh udah main dari kecil. Gue udah main dari SD, kelas 3 SD gue udah main. Bahkan gue benar-benar tiap hari di warnet. Tapi gue nggak tahu kalau itu menghasilkan. Gue kualifikasi MPL season 1, pertama kali gue duduk di bangku gaming ginian. Gue nggak tahu bangku ginian ada, gue nggak tahu sebuah game bisa jadi turnamen itu. MPL itu merubah hidup gue. Dari orang kasarnya, gue makan warteg aja cuma bisa nasi tempe, sampai alhamdulillah bisa biayain keluarga gue. Ya MPL merubah hidup gue.
Sebelum support, juara plus menghasilkan. Oh, dia lihat kan, anak ini bisa menghasilkan nih, bisa dapat prestasi nih. Tapi di sini bagus gitu, ya bagus lah kita kita sebagai keluarga gitu melihat anak seperti itu ya kita dukung kan pasti kan, maksudnya kayak ya dukung, asal itu positif aja lah. Sebenarnya kan yang paling dikejar adalah ya itu dulu kan, membuktikan itu supaya kita disupport gitu loh.
Gila, bokap sama nyokap pertama nggak percaya, mikirnya aneh-aneh, mungkin gue diprovokasi atau dicuci otak sama siapa seperti itu. Ya menurut gue itu sesuatu hal yang wajar, kekhawatiran orang tua kepada anak, dan gue pun hargai kekhawatiran mereka itu. Selebihnya sampai sekarang pun akhirnya mereka malah jadinya mendukung, mungkin karena sudah mengetahui hasilnya, meskipun mereka nggak tutup mata terhadap banyak orang yang gagal juga.
Impact positif nyokap gue itu baru terjadi di tahun 2019-20an ketika alhamdulillah caster gue lumayan laku, gue sama hidupi keluarga, benerin rumah. Itu nyokap gue baru sadar kalau gue beneran kerja, karena dia anggap selama ini ya gue keluar main hura-hura. Bahkan gue udah jadi caster pun nyokap gue masih nyuruh gue jadi PNS.
Untuk di awal-awal dengan hobiku yang bisa dibayar gitu, itu kan kayak udah ngebantu banget. Justru kita makin interest banget kan pasti ke Mobile Legends gitu kan. Otomatis ya kita pengen ada tahapan selanjutnya gitu loh. Tahapan selanjutnya adalah ya kalau misalnya aku menjadi jago, otomatis aku bisa masuk ke e-sport. Masuklah pada akhirnya masuk ke e-sport. Setelah aku masuk ke e-sport dan jadi pro player, untuk ke tahap selanjutnya aku menjadi juara gitu loh. Nah, jadi setelah menjadi juara nih, apa yang pengen ini? Ya jadi juara dunia gitu loh.
Bersyukur juga Bang apa yang udah gue dapatkan, dimulai dari liga amatir, terus naik ke yang bisa dibilang amatir tuh liga-liga yang di bawah MPL lah ya, terus naik ke MPL. Dan di MPL pun itu udah didapatkan, langsung naik ke Asia itu pun udah didapatkan, bahkan ke achievement pribadi mengenai emoticon, orang pertama yang dapat emoticon itu udah didapatkan. Itu semua rasa syukur yang gak terlewatkan gitu ya. Satu-satunya title yang belum bisa gue dapatkan mungkin kejuaraan dunia.
Banyak banget pengalaman. Yang pasti gue ketemu keluarga gue yang sekarang lo lihat di rumah ini. Itu Five Brothers, itu gue ketemu di sini. Gue ketemu Volva KB di season 1, gue ketemu Cornet di KB Volva AB di season 1, gue ketemu Cornet di season 2. Dan yang kenapa gue bilang Five Brothers, ketika kita struggle dulu, sama-sama gak ada yang meninggalin satu sama lain. Ketika gak punya siapa-siapa dulu, gak ada yang ninggalin satu sama lain.
Yang mau jadi pro player gitu ya, kayak bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor satu tuh udah paling attitude nomor satu. Lebih terpilih orang yang berattitude dibandingkan berskill, karena skill itu bisa beradaptasi. Dia masuk ke pro player, otomatis skillnya udah ada sebenarnya kan mas kan. Attitude-nya juga bagus gitu loh. Jadi kan kita masih bisa ngasah bersama. Daripada jago attitude-nya buruk banget, udah merasa paling jago, kita udah susah mencari sesuatu yang baru mas kalau attitude-nya udah buruk gitu loh.
Saran dari gue, memang konsisten tuh sulit guys. Ketika kalian ngadepin kekalahan, ketika kalian ngadepin susah, entah mungkin dari luar atau mungkin dari tim kalian sendiri, itu hal wajar. Solusinya pun sebenarnya mudah, cuman dia yang namanya ego diri sendiri atau ego temen lu, itu harus dipecahkan. Kalau misalkan itu udah dipecahkan, ya semoga aja semua masalahnya terpecahkan, itu terselesaikan.
Tips and trick untuk yang mau jadi caster, kalau menurut gue pertama adalah kalian percaya diri dulu. Percaya diri, mau belajar, dan lo punya karakter. Maksudnya karakter apa? Identitas diri lo nanti yang mahal.
Dari cara pemikiran dia mungkin, makanya dia pantas buat jadi legenda gitu.
Aura lah, aura kalau gue. Maksudnya kenapa pengorbanan dia, apa yang dia lakuin buat ngejar title juara, dia harus di GH, dia nggak ketemu keluarga.
Pengen masuk tim apa aja dah, pro player, yang penting musuhnya Udil. Kayak gitu kan. Tapi ngedoain dia, tapi pengen jadi musuh gitu loh, pengen yang lain kayak, wah tingkah dia, terus gitu.
Gameplaynya dia tuh yang menurut saya legend sih. Kalau menurut gua, Oji adalah salah satu teman yang care banget sama lingkungannya. Jadi tempat curhatan juga buat teman-temannya. Jadi sosok yang memang dewasa lebih dari umurnya.
Kalau hal baiknya sih pasti ada lah. Dia dengan bawelnya itu menunjukkan kalau dia peduli. Soalnya kalau misalkan dia tuh nggak deket sama orang, dia tuh nggak bakal bawel. Dia tuh bakal template aja.
Tidak ada kata rata-rata pada kamus mereka. Mereka ingin lebih. Mereka haus akan tujuan mereka. Berapapun harga yang akan dibayar untuk itu, mereka tidak akan berpaling. Hingga mereka sampai di titik sekarang. Dengan kegigihan tersebut, mereka pun diakui sebagai legenda. Mari saksikan dan jadilah saksi para calon legenda baru di MPL Celebration yang ke-10. We own this.
Tim ini ya, udah kayak keluarga. Kita keluarga tapi tetap profesional.
Kalau prinsip aku mungkin gini deh, lebih ke kayak sebelum aku keluar aku pengen ngasih yang terbaik dulu buat ini tim.
Gua kalau dari awal, gue suka MOBA sih sebenarnya sih, suka game MOBA.
Iya, seharusnya gue pindah ya. Cuman kayak
Kira gue di kuliah, ya teman-teman setongkrongan mainnya Mobile Legends terus. Gue iseng main, awalnya iseng main sih. Kok ini ada turnamen ML, ikut yuk iseng-iseng. Nah itu tuh himpunan gue lah tuh yang bikin. Gue ikut menang, habis gue menang, udah kita ikut turnamen terus sama dia. Terus-terusan, sampai akhirnya misah, gue buat tim, diakuisisi sama salah satu tim Esports, Capcom.
Dulu aku pernah, maksudnya sebulan tuh kayak di rumah tuh cuman ganti baju, terus nginep di rumah abang, pulang ganti baju, nginep lagi di rumah abang, kayak gitu sebulan cuman buat main game doang. BTR Trick, ya dia yang ngechat aku pertama kali untuk nawarin buat ke Bigetron. Sampai orang tua minta kepastian dari manajemennya langsung. Makanya waktu itu pas Bang Patrick jemput aku ke Ponti, dianya datang ke Ponti, enggak, dia nyuruh aku terbang sendiri gitu.
Doa yang paling sempurna itu doa yang dikirimkan orang-orang yang disayang sama Rasulullah.
Gue rasa ada lah, kayak nanti jadi apanya pasti ada, dia kecemasan dia. Cuman dia ya selama gue bahagia kayak aman sih. Semenjak ini sih kayaknya, dulu kan ada platform live stream kan, alhamdulillah dapetnya gede kan, lumayan kan waktu itu. Jadi kayak oh ya udah emang ini lu bisa kok, lu bisa tanpa harus pendidikan. Jadi kayak nyokap gue udah ngerasa ya udah terserah kamu udah gede juga.
Aku nggak pernah, maksudnya nggak pernah cerita ke orang tua sih tentang kayak oh aku capek gini, nggak ada. Paling kayak ya aku kasih tahu mama aja kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, aku kasih tahu Cece kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, gitu dong. Kalau yang sampai struggle itu nggak ada.
Hai, selamat dan sukses ya untuk playoff-nya. Berikan yang terbaik untuk tim, jangan lupa berdoa.
Dari sininya juga ada dikasih jam tidur. Oh jadi kayak Waktu kita tuh lebih teratur lah, kayak makan ada jamnya, makan dikasih, terus tempat tidur, tempat tinggal segala macem. Jadinya orang tua nggak terlalu khawatir lah.
Kalau gue realistis aja ya, di umur gue yang sekarang, kalau gue buat pindah tim nggak terlalu kepikiran, soalnya ya lu udah tua juga, mendingan lu fokus, lu cuman harus stay fokus aja, lu jangan ada pikiran kemana-mana. Satu, kalau kedua, gue udah berapa tahun di sini, udah gitu sih, itu aja kayak udah lama. Gue cuma mau bilang gue minta maaf, gue gagal, udah.
Mungkin gue lagi performance gue lagi drop, lagi turun, terus gue nggak ada dikasih kesempatan buat main gitulah. Makanya kayak gue sempat ngerasa, oh apa gue udah nggak cocok di sini, apa udah nggak pantas di sini gitulah. Nggak ada, lebih ke akunya sendiri sih. Maksudnya aku pengen, maksudnya kayak oh BTR udah ngasih kepercayaan ke aku, tapi kayak aku nggak mau nyanyiin gitu lah. Lebih ke kayak gitu sih prinsip aku.
Anggap aja ini udah final buat kita, tunjukin semua kualitas lo, semangat lo, semuanya puparin semua di sini ya, main semangat mungkin, oke? Ya.
Karena gue rasa tim gue ini baik ke gue, jadi gue harus baik balik lah. Soalnya apa yang gue mau rata-rata diturutin sih. Semenjak ada Vesager, ini tim emang keluarga. Tapi semenjak ada dia, kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela bahwa kondisinya salah.
We have nothing to lose. Gak ada yang peduli kita kalah menang, oke?
Beberapa orang yang aku lihat kayak baru masuk e-sport tapi kayak udah males-malesan, apa yang kayak dia pengen udah tercapai gitu. Contohnya misalnya dia pengen masuk e-sport nih, tapi pas dia udah masuk e-sport jatuhnya males-malesan.
Harusnya mereka seperti apa? Ya udah, ini lu udah dikasih koken, lu manfaatin sebaik mungkin. Lu harus momentum, lu harus fokus sama momentum yang dikasih. Buat player baru ya, momentum penting sih. Di saat lu udah punya momentum, lu harus manfaatin.
Perjuangan yang mereka lakukan adalah pengorbanan. Pengorbanan adalah totalitas usaha dalam menggapai tujuan mereka. Mereka tidak nyerah akan kegagalan. Mereka tidak puas dengan apa saja yang telah mereka gapai selama ini. Yang mereka lakukan adalah terus berjuang bersama tim yang mereka banggakan. Dan bersama berani menghadapi rintangan. Itulah arti loyalitas. Mari saksikan dan dukung usaha mereka pada MPL Celebration Season yang ke-10. We own this.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lo jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lo mau ya udahlah, tapi lo harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab kayak Reki aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Why? Because Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G. Why?
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, MPL Season 10, presented by Samsung Galaxy A Series, official sponsor, Axe, Head & Shoulders, and super app partner, Grab. 8 most prestigious teams in Indonesia will prove that hard work makes the dream work. Who will be the best? Let's see. We own this. The battle at the top between ONIC Esports and Alter Ego. Nothing on the line technically because both of their positions in the standings will not change despite of the outcome. But welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final match of Season 10. It's been a wild journey, but we gotta end it here with Mirko, Eterna,
and Gani.
Man, I'm so excited to get into this last game. Everything comes down to this last moment. And I'm so excited, honestly, to see what Alter Ego has in store for us today in particular. Because we know ONIC is a strong team, very consistent with all their different layers that they've developed this entire season. But Alter Ego Esports, still many questions, many X factors. And going against a strong team, that's usually when they show their best. Very excited to see what they have in store for us today.
The last match for ONIC and Alter Ego. Again, with this win, perhaps any team that will win gonna bring that momentum towards the playoffs here. So it's just about bragging rights. I can't wait to witness it. Let's get ready.
If you want to brag, you got to get a lot of money, right? With a lot of money, you guys can save that money in Livin' by Mandiri instead of just spending it recklessly so that you can brag later on in life. Live with Livin' by Mandiri. Download the app and obviously follow MPL Indonesia for the latest promos and information. But this time, we're going to give you guys the latest information on the lineups. Keyboy Sans. This is the combo we're going to see for ONIC.
Arguably the best 5 as well, so they really are bringing out their big guns here against Alter Ego Esports, who are also still bringing their main 5. And as you can see here on screen, Alter Ego.
I gotta say, Alter Ego again. In the second leg, they're looking scary, which usually their theme was every time there's an update, every time there's a patch hits during the season, it's gonna crush them. But man, this season, they did not care. And with their main 5 still intact, they are ready for the playoffs and of course, for this match. I gotta say though, Selly Boy has performed tremendously throughout the season, very consistent, very different as well, apart from the previous seasons where usually he likes to somehow overcommit onto a thing that is unnecessary, but this season he's more refined.
With the step up in performance, you can also say that all the other members in that team have been able to support him in that venture, right? Nino also stepping up. We see Pai going crazy in that EXP lane. And so has Udil and Leo Murphy in particular in that roaming position, being able to cover, being able to find the momentum, and being able to really back up Selly Boy just in case he is able or not able to secure something when he gets a little too risky.
Interesting topic you touched on, Nino. Remember, 2 seasons or even last season, he didn't perform well on the marksman, but man, this season he has shined with Claude, with, for the most part, Beatrix as well.
1-1 as well.
1-1 as well. He has stepped up and bring the value in this team again. A solid foundation. It's going to be curious. It's going to be interesting to watch them in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's always fun. Alter Ego is always fun to watch because you can see the brotherhood, you can see the synergy even transforming into their gameplay that you can say is really aggressive. So quite clash in playstyles with ONIC Esports, as all the 5 members from Alter Ego are going to be stepping through the tunnel cam by head and shoulders.
Alter Ego Esports with their captain Pai. Rampley, the Riot XP laner, coming into this game. Again, we all know what Pai has been able to do. He hasn't been too flashy on his heroes. He isn't that type of player. What he does is consistency to the max. Every single time his team falls behind, you can rely on Pai. In the draft, in the game, just all across the board. On so many crazy heroes, he's truly the most dynamic XP laner in ID currently. His remarkable hero is that Esmeralda. He takes a whole lot of damage as well, and he does everything super well. Kill participation, a bit on the lower side, but he always plays adaptively according to the enemy XP laner. And here we are going to see them walk on stage. Alter Ego, welcome this team up.
Curse patch no longer, as his main 5 is always able to come out with unexpected plays, unexpected picks, and unexpected gameplay. And a lot of people have argued that the new patch actually accentuates their playstyle, because now Udil can finally show his amazing Farsa that we've seen come to fruition time and time again.
Individually, they're tremendous, but united, they might be the team that can win MPL Season 10. In the mid lane, Udil as well. You talked about how he performs on that Farsa. Of course, he is still the main pillar in this team, inside and outside of the game. His role is just amazing. But take a look at this. ONIC Esports, they're also having fun.
They're manifesting the power of the bald man himself. ONIC Esports with a very, very interesting opening here as we enter their player room.
Very interesting indeed. And at this point, everything is all just fun and games for them, right? They're safely at that first place position in the regular season. It's all fun and games once again.
It is. Again, Boots here leading the pack, but I gotta give this season the highlights to CW as they are now walking to Tunnel Camp by head and shoulders.
This team has been so consistently good with their rotating roster, but ONIC Esports, we're going to take a look at one man in particular. The man who's going to be laning up against Sir Pai, the Heavenly Fist, Boots. On his Paquito, he truly is the Heavenly Fist. He absolutely demolishes everything in his way. How to counter Boots? Don't let him on that Paquito. But even if you don't let him on the Paquito, he styles on you with his signature Benedetta, a hero we've seen him on all the way since Season 7. But you gotta give it to him. His remarkable hero is still the Paquito. 14 times picked up, 71% win rate, taken not as much damage as Sir Pai, but he definitely does more damage than him. 51% kill participation shows that again, for him, he's a more active XP laner who likes to enable his team. And here you go, ladies and gentlemen. He wants to say a few words over to Pai. Let's go. Welcome the #1 team in the regular season, ONIC
The
Esports.
first team to secure the playoff spot. And my oh my, with Kyrie stepping in the jungle, with Sans going into that mid lane, with an addition of Samo in that roamer position, so much flexibility. We've talked about this behind the scenes that if you're their coach, you just need to close your eyes and just choose according to the gameplay that you need, because hero pool, they've got it.
With a lot of drama in Season 10, it seems like ONIC Esports, they're unproblematic. They're unbothered with the upsets in Season 10. They are staying consistent in the #1 spot with, like you said, Eterna, with the wide hero pools that they have. This team has the depth. Take a look at the numbers here. The deaths, which is a positive trait as well, is lower if you compare it to Alter Ego Esports. First Objective, First Lord, First Turtle, all favoring ONIC Esports. And if you're talking about match history, it's quite mixed here. 3 for the side of ONIC, Alter Ego grabbing 2 wins. But of course, this is the head-to-head by head and shoulders here. ONIC Esports still favoring in the data. Perhaps Alter Ego looks to break this.
Statistically, definitely not Alter Ego's games, but whenever we see Alter Ego game, they don't care about the statistics.
I agree.
Against all odds, they're able to pull out crazy things, find the momentum in the game, find the opportunity to win it, and it just takes one split second for ONIC Esports to close their eyes, and suddenly it's Alter Ego's game.
And ONIC Esports, like you mentioned, Gani, when everyone were still battling it out for playoffs, they're the only one to have secured not just playoffs, upper brackets.
Unbothered. Keys to victory by Axe for ONIC. Don't let Silly Boy farm freely from early game. Limit Leo Murphy's pick-off hero. CW winning the matchup in the gold lane. A very, very interesting lane indeed, as he will go up against Nino. And of course, beware of Pai's rotation and flanking, which of course, the job desk for Boots. To give vision, to provide assist as well on that information. And let's just head towards Alter Ego. Keys to victory by Axe here. Prioritizing Udil and Leo Murphy's hero. That's going to be the main anchor mid lane, and as well as Roamer pressuring the target CW from the get-go. That is going to be a very, very important point. And optimizing Pai's playmaking potential as well. Again, Pai, consistent. He will shine again in this match, no doubt. Being disciplined and don't rush is also needs to be in the mindset of all the 5 members here. When they're ahead, they need to stay disciplined.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned the clash in playstyles, right? Alter Ego, they're known to rush things. They are known to look for the kills. And sometimes they're unable to convert that onto objectives. Meanwhile, on the other side, ONIC Esports, they're a very disciplined team. They're strong with the macro, but this time they're not strong with the audience prediction. As you can see here by TikTok, 55% in favor of Alter Ego this time around. And this is very, very interesting.
Oh, it's crazy, right? ONIC Esports, again, the heavy favorites coming into the season. They have proven themselves as well, taking #1. But we need to talk about Alter Ego's rise to glory here. Because like you mentioned earlier, Donnie, they usually struggle after the new patch. But this season, after the new patch, they have looked unstoppable. They're sweeping everyone. And it's about time for us to see whether or not ONIC can stop the hype train that is Alter Ego.
Well, let's see, right? Again, Udil plays a huge role here. Being somehow the mid lane, you need to control the mid and as well as providing the side laners as well. Of course, perhaps the main focus should be on Nino here. Again, it all depends on, I feel like, in the late game, marksman. So, Nino should definitely farm.
But I also think that Pi is also important, right? There were many times in the first leg where Alter Ego had to suffer a loss because Pi was shut down from that early game. So he really does have an impact in the game. And without that pillar, without that sense of strength from Pi, sometimes their gameplay falters. But on the other side here, ONIC Esports, you see CW on screen. He is the gold laner for ONIC Esports, top 1 MVP of the regular season standings. CW, the jewel in the crown.
The jewel in the crown. What a crazy nickname. That's a really good title. But he is truly the jewel in the crown with his most unique hero pool coming in from his draft, actually, the draft coming in. But yeah, I got kind of I blanked out because it seems like we do, there is going to be there is some trouble getting into the draft, so we're going to have to remake the game, I believe, right here. We're not going to actually remake the game. It's just not being shown right now. But ladies and gentlemen, first pick for ONIC Esports is the 1-1. Alter Ego have banned out Akai, Faramis, and Fanny. ONIC Esports have banned out the Valentina, Julian, Paquito. And that's the thing we were expecting, right? Alter Ego to pick up the Farsa and the Grok.
It seems like here the Farsa, of course, it provides the counter for 1-1. Remember, 1-1 will play it carefully in the backsides, and that Feather Airstrike can be nuisance. But a quick response here, ONIC Esports with that Esmeralda and as well as Show. So what they're saying is your Feather of Strike is gonna be bothered by my Jet Kundo and perhaps my Way of Dragon.
There's a lot of CC right now for the side of ONIC Esports, right? But same goes for Alter Ego. For Alter Ego, the Farsa is going to be a bit more vulnerable. Again, very sorry, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys can't see the drafts right now. We'll try our best to describe what's going on because unfortunately, there you go. You guys can see it on the screen here. Finally, we're getting back into it with full vision. Alter Ego now looking for the final pick in their draft in the first phase. It's going to be the Ling. Now, Ling is a very good hero when it comes down to the matchup up against the 1-1. The only thing that you kind of can question here is how is the Ling going to be playing up against that Cho with a single target lockdown?
That's the problem here. I think that's something that Alter Ego perhaps has a plan in mind because, mind you, ONIC with Cho, he is going to have to choose between the Farsa and the Ling. So it all comes back down to priority, but he can't take both. Alter Ego Esports in the second phase, they are going to be banning out the Balman away from Kyrie. Very, very intelligent ban coming through. We've seen him being able to just secure all the neutral objectives on the board without any contest whatsoever, especially since the Akai was also banned out.
A very interesting approach here indeed from the side of Alter Ego. They are trying to somehow limit the hero for Kyrie. But if we're talking about head-to-head here, both goal laners, it seems like for CW, he is sitting at in the number 1 for gold per minute. Meanwhile, Nino, a little bit struggling there with number 7. But ONIC Esports, in response, they will ban out the Claude here again, targeting Nino.
And this is something that we know can be exploited for Alter Ego. Nino has been phenomenal in terms of mechanics and even macro, but he only performs at his peak when you give him his heroes, his comfort heroes. Back then, it was the Beatrix, then we saw the Wan, but even on the Claude, we've seen that he has very shaky performances on it, right? Especially Popol. You need to give this man a playmaking hero. I think Brody is the option right now, but ONIC can ban it out.
But remember, the Beatrix was used by Skylar yesterday, and it did work. So there is a possibility that Nino can pick this up, especially that we know how Nino likes to play the Beatrix, right? He likes to go in for those short range situations. He goes in flicker, very aggressive, and I think that really suits his playstyle for now. But ONIC Esports will respond with a Melissa ban out here.
So also somehow trying to force Nino on that Beatrix here. We'll see though, will they grab it or not? But I do smell something rather fishy here from side of ONIC Esports. Can this show go to the jungler position?
It definitely can. We saw it yesterday when ONIC Esports knocked GEEK them out from playoff contention. Kyrie was using the Cho. So the flex potential is definitely still available for ONIC to play with. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, we'll see, with this pick, securing a gold laner first.
Kimmy!
Oh my goodness, Kimmy! First time we've ever seen the Kimmy in MPL ID. This is a hero that he has found comfort on back in Season 8, remember, in the gold lane, and Season 9 as well, but ONIC respond instantly with 2 heroes that can just burst you down. The Jawhead to lock you, and honestly deal damage too.
Yeah, this isn't really great right now, right? Alter Ego, they don't really have a reliable source of CC. They can only rely on the Grok, but even that isn't as efficient as someone like the Cho or even the Jawhead with a single target lock. So Alter Ego, they really need to think this through. Sure, they're going for very high range, high damage kind of scenario, but what's to stop ONIC Esports from rushing into that backline and destroying the Kimmy and the Pharsa?
That's gonna be the problem. And with the Lunox pick, ONIC is saying, Pi, you can't really use the Uranus, so what are you going to fill that EXP? And Alter Ego responds with a very, very natural pick here in that Tyroth to take care of that Esmeralda. But the question is, does it synergize well with their comp?
I think a better question would be, is their composition too squishy? I feel like other than the Grok, they are really lacking that frontline presence. They're going to try to fight this defensive composition of ONIC Esports with a lot of front lines, with a whole lot of offense. There's a lot of damage output, and that's how they think they can win this game. Eterna, what are your thoughts on the draft?
I gotta say, it feels like ONIC's draft synergizes a bit better. It seems like they have an answer to every winning condition that Alter Ego wants, right? Grok, you have Lunox. The backline, you have the Cho as well as the Jawhead. So in that sense, I gotta say that ONIC might win this one based on the draft.
I gotta agree. I feel like the synergy here from the composition is ONIC. Let's go.
Let's dive straight into the game for the final match of Season 10. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Kyrie on the Cho, Sully Boy on the Ling. We'll see how this game unfolds right here.
Okay, so in this situation, they've actually opted for the Cho in that position, and we saw it actually go to success, right? The Cho against the Ling in that jungle, but it all depends on the pilot. How are they going to maneuver around this? Right now, Alter Ego, they do have a really good source of wave clear because of the Pharsa dealing so much damage. And this is something that we expected here in the EXP lane. Boots is going to have a really hard time in lane, but when it goes into that team fight, when the Lunox gets those power spikes, he's going to melt.
Well, T-Boy might just melt right here. Leo Murphy still has a flicker, but he won't even use it. Udil is going to be able to fly onto him with the Wings by Wings, securing first blood, presented by Samsung Galaxy A series.
Seems like T-Boy opted for the missile strike level there instead of the ejector, so that is also why he cannot escape that threat coming from Udil and as well as Leo Murphy. But on the top side there, Boots was having trouble a little. He was level 1 and had to recall, so we'll see here the setup. Keyboy is trying to enable Boots. Let's see if it succeeds or not.
Pi, I think he's already kind of noticing this, as the talent's prediction by Axe shows a very split in opinion, 3v3. But Pi is still going to be able to sustain out of this 2v1.
Not just that, he's actually jumping back in. Good maneuverability by Pi, actually. Very solid, but right now we are going to take a look at talent prediction by Axe. It seems it's a bit mixed. 3 for Alter Ego, 3 for ONIC Esports.
You're alone, aren't you, Mirko?
Yeah, I am alone in the English desk. And Pak Pulung is alone, I think. Yeah, Pak Pulung is alone in the Indo desk.
So we'll see here again. The contest, it seems like Ling needs to be careful again against Show, but of course Leo Murphy might have a say in the wild charge.
Yeah, definitely. He goes in instantly, reading where Keyboy is at. Kyrie jumps in with the way the Dragon, bringing Pi back, but it's only Pi. Abyssum Strike! Oh my god! Melts Kyrie down, and Sans as well. It's a double kill for Sir Pi, but Boots is able to find a trade onto Leo Murphy.
I really don't believe that ONIC Esports have it in them to be able to contest these things this early, right? Because Alter Ego, they're very strong even from that early game. I didn't really take into consideration the fact that Leo Murphy is really great at finding these plays, these big moment plays for Alter Ego Esports to rely on. And at this stage, I think ONIC Esports, they need to play a little bit more patiently, a little bit more disciplined, and don't overcommit onto this.
Information were gathered there by Leo Murphy regarding the whereabouts of Keyboy. He waited for the backup, and there you go. The setup, the flicker wild chart connects onto a Keyboy, enabling his team to take the fight. We'll see though, the turtle is still up.
1,300 gold lead right now for Alter Ego Esports, as they were able to get 3 kills in that particular skirmish. But now ONIC Esports, they're still going to go for this. They're still going to go for the turtle. Leo Murphy looking for another engage. Let's see the creativity.
They have better mid control, but it's going to be Sellyboy who actually wins out in the retry battle. Keyboy going to be able to cancel the feathered airstrike. Retry battle number 1, won by Sellyboy up against Kyrie.
Again, Alter Ego Esports building their lead here, and it's really hard at this stage to close the gap against Kimmy, but no, in the mid-side.
Kyrie with Way the Dragon bringing the roamer back in. Kyrie is taken low. Sellyboy might actually look for a dive here. Tipping Blaze popped in. Kyrie gonna be taken down by Sellyboy, but it's not going to happen. Keyboy stops him in his tracks. Kyrie gets out, and Alter Ego have just lost their jungler.
Now that's the problem that we always see from Alter Ego. If Sellyboy's measurements are right, if his methods are right, he is able to create a snowballing effect for Alter Ego Esports. But if he creates miscalculations against a team with a high mechanical ability like ONIC Esports, he might just falter here.
CW looking for the weakness points. One more is all he needs, but he's not going to be able to get it as Nino guns him down with the help of Udil. Leo Murphy brought back to Sans. Chaos Order pop, but Leo Murphy jumps in with Wild Charge, stopping them in their tracks. A beautiful gank and a disengage from AE.
Again, showing a beautiful mechanics indeed. And it seems like ONIC Esports, they need to tone their tempo down. They are behind 2,000 gold lead here, so perhaps they might prio more on towards the farm here, like what Keyboy is doing, assisting one on the top side. Ooh. Boots taking a lot of damage, of course, from Dairoth. It is theory that Dairoth wins lane against Esmeralda, so perhaps Boots needs to slightly back off when 1v1ing, but again, ONIC Esports, they need to enable one-on ASAP.
It's difficult, right, for Boots in particular, because he likes to go for the roams. He likes to go and help out in those team fights, but because he's losing in that lane against the Dairoth, he is being forced to go and stay there and put all his eggs in that area and prioritize winning that lane against Pi. And that will also allow Pi to roam around much faster as Feather Airstrike opened up.
Again though, Leo Murphy's going to be chained down. Keyboy taken low, taken down by Nino with a good snipe. But Sellyboy jumps in all the way to that back line. Not going to be able to find enough damage, but Nino is dealing a whole lot.
Wow.
Zoning Sans, CW, and Kyrie. Only the roamers taken out for now. Nino is trying to just go for the turtle, but both teams just disengaging right here. And there's a fun fact by Grab here. This is the first time Kimmy that Kimmy's been picked here in Season 10, and it's on Nino.
And so far, it's actually been doing really great at zoning the members of ONIC Esports, right? Because when I look at the drafts 5v5, I thought ONIC Esports would be able to dive into the backline because they have Esmeralda with her Falling Star Moon, because they have Keyboy, Unstoppable Force, and the Way of Dragon from Kyrie. But because of the kiting potential from Nino, it hasn't been seen that ONIC can actually go into that backline and cause harm onto someone like the Farsa.
To add to that, mind you that Nino has not picked up the Glowing One and as well as Ice Queen One as well. Once he got those two items, it's gonna be hard for the side of ONIC Esports to close the gap. So we'll see here, Alter Ego.
Kyrie going in with Vader Dragon, Udil with the Purifier instantly. Kyrie gonna be taken out as Keyboy looks for a trade, but it's not possible. Why is it not possible, Donnie?
Purify was popped.
Oh, topside too. Boy using the kill pressure in lane when they have that winning lane up top to get the kill. And it's a snowball for AE currently. Looking scary for Sans as he jumps in with the Brilliance as well. Keyboy jumps in with the Unstoppable Force. With the Ejector is able to bring Udil back, but there's no follow-up. CW only now does he come over to the mid lane. He's going to try to start the turtle.
This is the aggression by Alter Ego Esports that has been so feared since forever, and we are going to be seeing it actually implemented into this game by ONIC Esports as they have successfully gotten a snowball. However, Alter Ego Esports are gonna leave the turtle to be taken by Kyrie this time around, but it doesn't shorten their gold lead at all. Still very safe in that 5,000 economy lead.
What I love about ONIC Esports, they are behind in 5,000, but they are able to take the neutral objective. Take a look at those items here. War X 4 Pi, again, Dominance Ice. Next, it's gonna be hard for Boots to create an impact, but that Kimmy with Genius 1, with Berserker Fury, he can already deal massive damage. So ONIC Esports again needs to pick their battles and perhaps wait for 1-1 to get the power spikes. In the mid side here, they are still able to hold that mid turret, and I guess that is ONIC Esports just needs to delay that take.
Another huge issue for ONIC Esports right now is the fact that Udil is on the Farsa. She's able to roam around really quick to whichever area that is needed, and she's already been able to deal out the damage because of her ability to secure the Clock of Destiny and the Lightning Truncheon earlier on, whereas Sans doesn't really have that same amount of value.
And to add to that Farsa uses a Purify, so that Ejector or perhaps that Unstoppable Force might be negated with that Purify in hand of Udil, so it's gonna be harder for ONIC Esports to eliminate the factor from this Farsa. Let's see.
Again though, Udil is going to be able to chunk Sans.
Oh
half
my God.
HP! Keyboy instantly with the ejector, but it does not matter as Udil is able to find the Purify. CW now with the crossbow tag going on to Leo Murphy, who's not going to be translated over. Boy looking for a kill, jumps on the CW, going to be able to pick up that kill. It's a 1-for-1, a gold laner for a roamer. So still, Alter Ego finding the better trade. Nino now going to try to clear the waves. They have the better setup for the up-and-coming Lord. But Kyrie, I thought he was going to go for it. A bit too risky, as the Lord has spawn. Losing his life will mean that they cannot contest.
They're still going to focus on getting the control in that mid lane, denying more area for ONIC Esports to play around with, and instantly they are rotating towards the top and the bottom as a setup towards getting this Lord. Really beautiful plays by Alter Ego Esports so far, as ONIC have not found the opening yet.
Nino's again, he is going to be a problem here. Apart from Udil, Nino has secured that Ice Queen 1. Again, it's going to be harder now for ONIC Esports to somehow target himself and perhaps his friends, because that slow effect is just going to haunt you when you want to close the gap. Of course, Udil just secured that Divine Glaive. It's going to be massive. Let's see here. The Lord, ONIC Esports might just let it go.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel like ONIC Esports have a proper opening here. So it's just going to be a free, uncontested Lord for Alter Ego. They've been playing so well here in this game.
Very wise decision by ONIC Esports, though, not to contest. They actually have started to put pressure in this bottom lane to slowly gather the resources that they can. They want to try and take these structures from under the nose of Alter Ego Esports, but they have to be careful when they're rotating, because being this far behind, being 8,000 gold behind, the members from Alter Ego Esports, if they catch you, they're going to burst you down, and that's going to be an advantage for Alter Ego Esports in this next upcoming Lord push.
They really want to set up a fight here on ONIC Esports. They need to it now because Lord is marching top side. It seems like they do not want business, and for a reason. Alter Ego, they're eyeing for 3 all of the base turrets. Let's see the defense.
It's going to be really very, very tough here for ONIC Esports. Their range isn't as high as Alter Ego, who are now going to be able to siege down that top side with both Udil and Nino on that Kimmy, poking the ONIC members down slowly but surely. With the first Lord, value has been taken away by Alter Ego. They got all the tier 2 turrets, and they were able to pop the passive of the base turret up top.
It's gonna be very, very scary here.
Oh man, he's back!
Leo Tastas Murphy is back.
Next level, bro!
Again, ONIC Esports here, they are going to heavily rely on 1-1 as well as Lunox to farm to somehow turn the game around. They are now behind almost 10,000. That's not a good sign. It's not a good number. Alter Ego Esports, again with Nino. Man, their high ground is very, very strong. Let's see.
Okay, CW looking for weakness points, but there you go. That's the Purify doing its work. All the weakness points brought back, and Silly Boy now jumps in with the Dragon. Kyrie didn't even pop it off. Leo Murphy cancels everything with his wild charge. 2-0 for Alter Ego right now. They're going to go for the end, perhaps. This Keyboy's going to be able to find ejector, but the time of the blaze is there for Selly Boy. He gets out to safety, but Sans comes in with the Ruby DD combo, unable to find it onto anyone. AE are still going to be able to get all of those trades without compensation from ONIC.
11,000 gold lead and counting for Alter Ego Esports, and the Divine Glaive already secured for Nino, so expect more damage and more penetration as ONIC Esports forced to defend, forced to stay in the base, stuck in the base because they don't want to lose an inhibitor turret and they don't want those lanes to slow push. With 11,000 gold ahead, Alter Ego Esports, they have approximately 1 or 2 more items ahead of ONIC Esports, depending on the gold disparity. But if it's on to Nino, seeing his KDA 204, it's going to get even harder for ONIC Esports. They need to look for an amazing play. Perhaps Kyrie can go in for the flank strategy, perhaps? I don't really know what they should do at this point.
They need Radiant Armor and as well as Athena from Kimmy and as well as Farsa. Again, the second Lord now in the hands, secured comfortably from the side of Alter Ego Esports. They are looking for the end here, but ONIC Esports, perhaps with the farm that they had in the last 3 minutes, perhaps they might have the farm that they need. Players gold by UBS is still top 4, the members from the side of Alter Ego.
Now this is what I was scared of, right? Nino being at the top of the charts. He's going to be able to itemize very well, and you can see here, Goni, the full difference.
Yeah, full items already. Divine Glaive, Holy Crystal, Berserker Fury, Ice Queen Wand is more than enough to just give the damage and as well as the slow effect. And to add to that, they also have a physical burst in that link with that BOD and true damage from that endless battle.
To add insult to injury, they were able to steal Kyrie's purple buff.
Yikes.
And they have given it to Kimmy. Yeah, Kimmy had the purple buff. Now he's gonna go for it again. So with this purple buff, what it says, what it enables is for Nino to constantly be shooting the first ability, the one that actually just hurts so much. This is massive for Alter Ego as they're gonna look for that end here in the 15 minutes. They're gonna go for the siege up top first with the Enhanced Lord, taking that base turret down. Kyrie looking for a play. Leo Murphy instantly with the power of nature. And CW tries his best to look for that weakness point, but look at Pi, who jumps in. Kibo is able to stop him from jumping in further. He's gonna be able to get the ejector. CW taken down, but Udil as well. It's a 1-for-1 trade, a 2-for-1 trade. As Boy jumps in onto Boots, who's still gonna be able to buy some time before Nino guns him down. Keyboy with Unstoppable Force goes in for the desperate play, losing his immortality in the process. Nino gunning him down, Selly Boy slicing and dicing him as Kyrie's all alone to go for the defense. Way of the Dragon onto Selly Boy, but it's a wipeout for Alter Ego as they destroy ONIC in game 1.
The ultimate X Factor. This is what we were talking about right before the game even started. Sure, ONIC Esports, in terms of statistics, they have got it in the bag, but Alter Ego Esports, they rip these papers apart. They don't care about data. They don't care about statistics. If they're able to use their synergy, if they're able to use their composition to snowball from that early game, this is what happens to every opponent that dares to encounter them.
They are moving as a unit, and you can see they are merciless. The number one team here has to falter in game one, and I gotta say, I gotta give credit to Cassius with a very, very smart draft. That Kimmy comes into huge clutch, and of course that Farsa first pick, it's so evident that the impact he has given in this blowout. I can say 10,000 goal lead in the first 10 minutes.
13 by the end.
Yikes. That's a blowout indeed. With arguably the best fight from ONIC Esports, seems like ONIC Esports, they could not do anything.
What's insane is CW was completely neutralized in that game on his most comfortable hero. Top global Jakarta, number one.
Wow.
That says a lot.
That says a lot indeed. And again, ONIC Esports here, they are, yeah, sure, standing-wise, they're okay. They have nothing to lose, but the bragging rights, if they really want to win here, it's not impossible, but they need to shake things up in the drafts because seeing the results, it looks like they got out-drafted. Keyboy's rotation was read by Leo Murphy, and that grok was also beautiful, especially in the early game where it just limits the movement of Keyboy, enables his team to open turtles as well. Again, Nino in the early game was irrelevant because he needs to farm, but after he get 2 items, Genius 1 and Berserker, he was ready to join the fight. He's ready to get and collect those kills, and that he did in game 1. ONIC Esports, they're behind here.
Yeah, in addition to that, I also felt like ONIC Esports, they kind of went in for too much in the early game.
Agreed.
And it really gave Alter Ego Esports the momentum from the get-go. I think they should have waited a little longer, wait for Sans to hit the power spike that we keep talking about, wait for the 1-1 as well, as try and help the losing lane as well. Like Boots was having a really difficult time. He wasn't able to rotate around the map and have the impact that we usually see him having.
In hindsight, remember ONIC Esports, they tried to limit somehow Pai's hero pool, but they forgot Dairoth, the one natural counter for Boots. And it's clear that Boots was having a tough time in the lane against Dairoth. He had to recall level 1. That says something as well. From the mechanics, Pai just outplayed, outclassing Boots. And of course, Udil in the mid lane, it just provides a lot of damage on that feather airstrike from the mid game towards the late game as well. And Sally Boy was just cleaning house with a 5-1-5 stat. He is just there when the team needs. Getting those kills, providing the assassin plays as well. And let's take a look here. Rich Guy by Mandiri, of course, will fall to the gold laner from Alter Ego Esports. Nino with a clean game, and also he will grab the carry title on that Kimi. First time being picked up in MPL Season 10. Perhaps this is going to be the formula here for the side of Alter Ego Esports entering the playoffs. Are they showing their cards too soon?
I don't know, man. You're right. You know, the Kimi pick, we've never seen it from Nino. It could have been just a pocket pick that they were hiding for the playoffs. Is it too soon to reveal it? Well, right now, they found success on it. So that's what matters for AE. 2 categories over to Nino. And like I mentioned during the draft, this is his hero back in Season 8. The way they were able to get such a massive win streak early on was his diversity. Sure, he couldn't play a lot of the marksmen, but one marksman in particular that he has performed on so well is on this Kimi.
And it shows him getting 2 categories gold per minute as well. Unfortunately, not as high as the gold digger from the hood, but here you are, the MVP by the Samsung Galaxy A series for game number 1 between ONIC as well as Alter Ego. It's going to be none other than Udil on the Farsa.
The signature hero from, I believe, Season 6. He really likes the Farsa. And when this patch comes through, he just immediately spams Farsa 513.
He loved the patch.
50% KP. He is in love with this patch. Let's take a look at, not yet, the highlights. We trolled you, huh?
No highlights for game number 1
Not
here.
yet.
But, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have to talk about that Farsa. It's a problem. It's a problem when you have Udil on it. This man was able to carry his team in Season 7 with the Farsa all the way to a win streak. Season 8 as well, all the way to a win streak. Every single time Alter Ego are able to get that win streak going, 10-0, 8-0, it's always when Udil has his comfort heroes in the meta. And now it's looking very scary because they haven't lost.
I have a question though.
Go.
Do you remember the last patch that came out?
Yeah.
Who got buffed?
Exactly.
No, who else got buffed in the mage category other than Farsa? Or was she adjusted?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Alice.
Oh.
Because in Season 8,
Yeah,
when
yeah.
the Farsa was too OP, there were two solutions to it. It was either the Yuzong or the Alice. But since the Alice was adjusted and quote-unquote nerfed, buffed, do you think that that could be a good counter towards the Farsa now in Season 10?
I think right now for
Situational.
the
You're
Alice,
right. You're right.
I wouldn't actually say it's situational. I still think Alice is just too weak of a pick right now. Maybe if Moonton buffs it again in the next patch, then we might see the Alice come into play. Right now, it's all about the laning phase. And Alice just doesn't have enough resources to make herself meta in that XP lane.
I somehow agree with you. I do understand your point because in your mindset here, gold laner needs to farm, needs their farm. So the XP laner should be the hero that can withstand in the early game, but with Alice in hand on that XP, it's gonna be hard. But you know what's not hard? My cheeks.
Yes, because you're sitting on the secret lab chair that is very soft and comfortable for all you guys to sit on.
Exactly.
Right? So go ahead and check it out, ladies and gentlemen. What is it? The Titan Evo 2022. You have it at home.
I have one at home. You have one at home.
I do. Gani.
Yeah.
You can get one as well on any e-commerce website because it's all over. But my preference is Blee, obviously, Gani.
Gotcha.
And you know why you need to buy it?
Why?
Take a look at the adjustability. Handrest, adjustable.
Yikes.
Back, you can go all the way to how many degrees?
Completely.
180.
Almost 180, I believe. So you can sleep on the thing.
You want to try it now?
Not right now, ladies and gentlemen. We can't sleep on the matches
You're
right
right,
here.
you're
No,
right.
You can't sleep on them, all right? Right here, but you can't sleep on them at home, okay? But, Gani, let's talk a little bit about comfort. Were ONIC outside of their comfort zone with the picks there?
It seems like ONIC Esports, they are somehow testing. Remember, they got nothing to lose. Sure, they can grab the win if they really want to solidify the first place. But that pick, seeing their drafts, I feel like they are seeing more of a research from side of Alter Ego Esports. What are they going to choose and what are they not going to choose? And it seems like that Kimi pick might come in just a little too early.
Oh, so you think that ONIC was experimenting with Alter Ego?
I'm saying they are researching.
Okay.
Researching, experimenting, trying things out, testing things out. Tomato.
Paraphrasing.
Yes. Now that we are going to take a look at Alter Ego Esports in the player room. They're getting ready for the second game, as well as ONIC Esports. We all have seen ONIC come back from this kind of game, but up against this momentum-driven Alter Ego, it can be a 2-0 Eterna. It certainly can.
Certainly can.
What do you mean?
X Factor, always Alter Ego Esports. You know, you think that they're going against a team that statistically, historically is better than them on paper.
Yeah.
Alter Ego, time and time again, says no.
True.
And that was seen in game number 1.
I gotta agree. If the result went to 2 and
I don't think he wants to play.
The quote-unquote camera shy guy.
Camera shy. No, the man.
Quote unquote.
Look at him again. Oh, he's not gonna do the pose again.
Oh, he's not gonna do the
Why?
signature icon.
Why not, Udo?
Why?
There you go. He did a little turn there. Now he's running.
He's running to his desk. Oh my god, the man's a meme. But we are going to talk a little bit about the game recap here. Johnny, gone. Defeat, victory for Alter Ego in game 2. What should they improve?
From the drafts, right, in hindsight, we thought that Ling is gonna be having a trouble. He's gonna have a tough time against a Cho. But no.
Not with the help of Grok, no.
Not with the help of Grok, not with the help of Fars, who can just zone the members.
Yes.
But man,
the Farsa, or Farsu, is just so good when it comes down to that range, the pick-off game, the pick game as well. Poke was the name of the game, honestly, for Alter Ego, right? They have such a solid disengage hero, a hero that can also engage technically, the Grok. They have a person who can jump in with those engages, follow up, and they also have 2 heroes in that back line that can hit you from so far away. That Poke is absolute.
It's too much. It was way too much for ONIC Esports to handle. That's why I figured, right, with Jawhead and Cho, what they could have looked for was an engage from the back, right? Look for a flank, perhaps. Try and go for them when they least expect it, but that just couldn't have been set up at all because of how Alter Ego Esports were able to snowball. No opportunity was given to ONIC at all, and coming into the second game, they really do have to think about this. Are they going to let the Farsa go, or will it actually allow the Farsa ban in the first phase?
we'll have to see first. ONIC Esports, will they grab the first pick or will they have the second pick? Because I have to agree that Farsa is just yuck.
Yuck. God. Oh my god, yuck. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. It is nasty, right, Gani? I mean, like, look at the damage that he was able to output. And with the Purify, we kind of saw this. The Jawhead was picked by Alter Ego as well to counter the Farsa from...
a lot of games.
I forgot. There was one game in particular. Oh, from Aura. Facehugger was on the Farsa, and they picked the Jawhead to counter it. ONIC tried the same thing, but Alter Ego know how to counter that. Purify. Here, though, we are going to jump into the second game's draft, where ONIC are still going to be in the blue side. Alter Ego on the red. The Yves and Valentina this time will be the choice for ONIC to ban out.
Seems like they're eyeing that Paquito pick here from the side of ONIC Esports. Alter Ego, they will ban that Theramis out. And again, I feel like that Julian pick is, again, targeting Julian Udil.
Julian Murphy. Both of the Julians on Alter Ego. The Julian's pretty good. But here, Alter Ego are going to have to ban out another hero. Paquito, perhaps this time? Do they want to go for the Paquito man? Up against ONIC Esports. I think it's a bit too risky to leave that Paquito open for Boots, the Heavenly Fist.
I agree with you. I think Paquito is a little harder to counter into the hands of Boots rather than, let's say, going for and allowing ONIC Esports to pick up the Esmeralda, where you can actually pick up the Diggy in return. But no, Alter Ego, they're actually going to go for the Fanny ban this time around because of the Yves ban that ONIC Esports have actually opted for. And just like that, ONIC Esports, they're going to pick up the Wan once again. It didn't work for them in game number 1. We'll see how it pans out in game number 2.
Grok Farsa.
Grok Farsa again, or Farsa Paquito might come into play here.
Ooh, Paquito, yeah.
Can be flex as well. Can be played by Selly Boy or Pi here. So we'll see here. Alter Ego, will they go for the same approach as game 1? Or if it ain't broke, or will they change it up?
I think it's still better to go for Grok Farsa or Grok Paquito. Yeah, okay. So if they don't want to go for Grok Farsa, Grok Paquito. But the number one thing is right now, you need to pick up Grok. It's so flex, and currently it's still flex. You pick up the Grok, you pick up the Paquito, you still don't know where these guys are going. Grok can go from XP to roam, Paquito can go XP jungle. And now this creates a massive question mark over towards ONIC Esports. Do we pick up the Farsa? Are we comfortable on the Farsa? Because it's Sans, not Drian.
You're right, and on that note, every time you see a Grok pick, you can kind of assume that they are going to pick up the Lunox, so you already know who is going where and what they're going to play. But we do have a comment from Colius. even though ONIC still have pocket strats, they should keep them for the playoffs. And perhaps that's what they're doing here in this game against Alter Ego. But ONIC, they've actually decided that the Farsa and the Cho is the way to go.
Against a Grok?
Against a Grok and a Paquito. It's gonna be risky here.
Very.
Very, very risky here. Alter Ego Esports with Farsa in your op. That's just a juicy target here. Again, it's gonna be easy for them to force that wings by wings perhaps, or force to use the spells, whatever Sans is going to decide. Alter Ego Esports.
I can only think of one hero that fits this dive heavy comp that they just want to run on Esports over. Claude. You already have two very good early game heroes here. You either pick up a mage in the mid lane, technically for Udil, Julian, and Farsa. Valentina as well has been banned out. Yeah, okay. I wanted to say Claude, just go for the Claude, but it's if Udil lets this chance go to pick up one of his comfort heroes, he will have a bad time in the mid lane. He's a mid laner who performs well on his comfort heroes, and most of them have been taken out. So it's a wise choice by Alter Ego.
Very safe as well, right? Very sustainable in the lane, very fast clear as well, and also very reliable with the burst damage even from that early game. So it does still suit their early centric gameplay, and that's what Alter Ego like to do. They like to snowball from that early game, as now we can take a look at the head-to-head for both junglers.
Seems like, again, on paper here, it's not that far between Kyrie and as well as Sally Boy, but Alter Ego still with the same approach here. They are eyeing up Kyrie's hero in the second phase, and perhaps if they really want to copy game one, they can ban out that Hilda for that last ban.
Yeah.
ONIC Esports, with that little bit, it actually opens up it's opened them up for a ban towards Nino, Claude, and as well as Melissa perhaps once again.
We saw that obviously from game one, but now, oh my god. Okay, this is something that's just crazy on top of my head, right? But ONIC Esports, if they go for two marksman bans, the fact that they have a Farsa means the Farsa is very vulnerable, yes? They already have a very dive style composition. Wouldn't it be alright, okay, or even maybe great for Alter Ego to pick up a gold lane hero? A hero that we haven't seen before. Well, we have seen before, but not so much this season in the gold lane. Signature for Nino. Benedetta Gold. Remember back in Season 8, that was also how they were able to keep that win streak going every single time. Nino on his Bene. Up against Farsa, it was also the meta back then.
That's so risky though.
Very.
I was thinking someone like the Irital, I think it's safer, but I get your point, right? But the problem is, if they can't get the snowball like they did in game number 1, they're gonna die in that late game because of the Farsa and the Wan.
You're right. Right now, they can't just go for an Esme ban though. This will be a Phobius pick threat. ONIC Esports will have to respond to it. And ONIC Esports right now, they have to ban the Phobius. It's a bit too much to handle with them having a Cho and a Wan. They will go for it right there. So this just gives Alter Ego a whole lot of more room to play, space to play, and to pick for Nino. And honestly, I don't know for who else right now, because it's very flex in terms of the Paquito and Rock.
Does seem that Alter Ego, they are eyeing up a hero for, I guess, the jungler can work here. Saving Nino's hero last. One jungler that might be good against the Farsa, against the Wan is a Karina.
Oh,
I was thinking a Mon.
Oh, I thought Lance. So we're all thinking 3 different heroes. A Mon, a Lancelot.
Against a Cho as well though. Lance?
But they have a Grok. You gotta remember, they have so much CC. If the Grok just jumps in with a wild charge, who can instantly help him out? It is gonna be the Lance.
Wow.
But Alter Ego, they say no. We're gonna keep the jungle as our last pick. Or maybe we already see the jungler right here. Maybe we already see the XP lane. Maybe it's the roamer that hasn't been picked up. And another good roamer that could fit in Alter Ego's composition is the Lolita, right? ONIC Esports though, they pick up a Masha and a Karina. So 2 heroes that can try their best to actually dive towards that Kimmy. But now Alter Ego, they can play with a whole lot of flexibility. They can pick an XP lane, a roamer, a jungler. It's very flexible.
I agree. And now it seems like Alter Ego, they are thinking heavily here. Against the Karina, Paquito is good. but against them, it's gonna be very, very interesting to see the approach from Alter Ego with their last pick here. One hero that might be good.
I think it would be. I think I would like to see CC.
Lolita.
I don't know. I like Atlas to be honest.
Atlas might work as well.
Oh my. That's a whole lot of CC if they go for the Atlas, but they go for the Lancelot, the jungle that I said. Yeah, I mean, with the Lancelot, you get more damage, right? And I think right now what they're lacking is damage output. Well, not really, not like desperately, but enough, yeah. Right now, we are going to talk a little bit about the coaches, though. Aldo and Cassius on the JBL Quantum Gunny. They're feeding in information to the teams right before they step off stage to prepare for game number 2.
This is so much harder. I mean, both of these teams have really good compositions for this particular game. It really depends on how they're going to play it, how they're going to execute it into the game. Mirko.
Let's just see here as the compositions they're set. I want to hear some chants perhaps for ONIC and as well as Alter Ego.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Alter Ego have a chance to 2-0. Clean sweeping ONIC Esports. But ONIC Esports, we've seen them come back from a 1-game deficit before. What will happen? Show your support with hashtag GoONIC or hashtag AlterChamps in the live chat right now, as we are going to dive into the land of Dawn for game number 2.
Ooh, very exciting. We can already see very aggressive movements coming in from ONIC, especially Sans on that Parsa. But it is going to be the question, is he comfortable on this hero?
That is really going to be the question here as Udil once again brought out the Purify. Again, respecting the crowd control potential from that Cho and perhaps that Farsa who can stun him mid-fight. Let's see here again. Other than that, it's quite standard here regarding the spells and as well as the emblems.
Yeah, it seems like Sans has opted for the mystery shop in order for her to get those items a little bit faster, in order to have her to sustain the kill pressure that she has in the lane. As you can see here, Keyboy trying to be a nuisance, but Sally Boy still able to get that buff.
Have to see here as Sans here has to force to use that Wings by Wings, a resource that might come in handy here, and Alter Ego Esports has that information. So again, it's a very slow tempoed game, and Leo Murphy with that barrier is able to delay the farm of CW.
Yeah, and right now we need to talk a little bit about the matchup up top, right? ONIC Esports for CW, the way he can play this lane is, the only way he wins this lane is if he looks for all-ins, right? Because in terms of wave clear, in terms of poke, it's always going to be Nino on this Kimmy who has an advantage. How do you gap close up against a Kimmy with sprint? That's, I think, the brilliance of Alter Ego's Kimmy pick here, right? You cannot touch him.
Perhaps the one hero that can really touch him or try to touch him is that Masha Thunderclap, and as well as Sprint is in his arsenal. So perhaps in the mid or late game, it can be hard, but then again, you have Ice Beast 1.
Oh my god, Leo Murphy again jumps in with a wild charge. Kyrie taken low, but he's still able to find the retry onto the turtle. Wait, the dragon popped in. Udil gonna be able to get out with the help of the Purify, though. It's a kill traded in for the objective. How the heck did Kyrie still steal that?
Yeah, I was still able to do that, but on your screen you can see the talents prediction by Axe, and it's going to be a similar story here, a split, as Goni is alone now on the caster desk, as well as Ranger Mas in the Indonesian desk.
It's going to be very interesting here to see ONIC Esports, can they withstand, can they adapt after losing to Nino's Kimmy in the game in first game? ONIC Esports, I want to see them adapt in game 2.
I mean, I agree with you. I think in theory, the Masha can try and harass Nino in the back line, but when that's the case, he still has to be careful with the front line coming in from Alter Ego, right? You do have the Grok that can look for momentum and counter-engage onto these types of aggressive movements. And so far, Alter Ego still leading with 400 gold leads. Still very, very safe for both teams. No neutral objectives are up just yet. And it all comes back down to who is able to get a pick-off at the stage.
Have to see here, ladies and gentlemen, as another setup here, perhaps Brood top side. A very low kill here, 1-0 in the first 3 minutes. Kyrie being the only casualty means that Alter Ego Esports is also playing safely, but in the side.
Udo with the black shoes, still able to get out, but now it's going to be Keyboy jumping in. Knockout strikes by Pi, not able to save his mid laner. As he goes in for more, Sullyboy jumps in with the Phantom Execution. Needs to be careful. Keyboy has the way of the dragon. Ooh, Sullyboy. Discipline here. Not really wanting to force anything. Keyboy is looking for that recall, though. Oh, it's not in range. Sullyboy not getting that damage on to cancel Keyboy's recall.
Again, ONIC Esports here with a slight gold advantage, but top side.
Oh, it's so annoying, right? The poke coming in from Kimi, as ONIC Esports are going to try to go for the neutral objective. No contest from Alter Ego, as Boots is able to deal so much onto Sullyboy, forcing the retribution as well.
This is quite difficult. Alter Ego Esports, they do have it in their kit to be aggressive in this early game, but because they've actually focused a lot onto Nino, they weren't able to create a setup in time. As Sullyboy here might be the center focus for Keyboy, still able to get away for now. Still very, very close between these two, waiting for that one moment to hit, the calm before the storm.
Again, Boots there rotating top side. I gotta say 4-0. He lost a wave, so we'll have to see here how will ONIC Esports compensate that as the goal now shifts towards the side of Alter Ego Esports. Again, very slow tempo game here in compared to game 1. Even though junglers are on the assassins, it seems like they are going at it now, but Pi. No commitments just yet here. Once again, ONIC Esports, they are also brewing for that CW, for that 1-1 to come through.
What are they waiting for, right? What are the power spikes are we expecting? When does CW get the power spike, and when does Nino get the power spike?
For CW on the 1-1, it's when he hits the DHS, second item of the game, which he should be getting very soon. Should be 6 minutes around there, or 7 minutes, depending on how badly he's being harassed there in that gold lane. Before the Kimi, it really depends, right? I think, honestly, it's the Berserker's Fury. Once you get the Ice Queen, oh no, Genius 1 Ice Queen, that's usually when you get the early utility. It really depends where you want to go, right? If you want to go for more poke and damage, Berserker. But if you want to just go for more utility, which I think they might be going for now, Ice Queen 1. Kyrie, though, needs to be careful here. He's still going to be able to use the Shadow Assault to jump in with a Dragon onto Nino, though, but he's not going to be able to actually take him down. Nino's still surviving. Pi with a knockout strike. Beautiful disengage, as CW is looking for more. All the weakness points still available. Udo jumps up the black shoes. One more is there. Pi going to be able to actually be taken down by CW. The crossbow tang is going to be translated over to Leo Murphy, but CW needs to be careful. He will be able to get out, and ONIC convert onto the objective in the mid lane. Kyrie onto the turtle.
But on top here, Nino is going to be able to get a tower under the nose of ONIC Esports. A small compensation, despite it not being as valuable as what ONIC Esports were able to get, especially with that tower in the mid side. And now we're going to take a look at the items so far.
Seems like Nino almost gets his power spike item there with that Berserker's Fury. But then again, CW already, you can say, with the DHS and as well as Corrosion, it is enough to deal a lot of damage. As you can see earlier, that crossbow tang killed Paquito like it's nothing.
CW has more gold than the Kimi, despite being outranged in that gold lane.
Very smart mechanics. I believe Micro managed well. And again, that Farsa Lightning Truncheon coming in fast. They might look for an invade here, right now.
Sullyboy going for the retreat, secures the purple buff. ONIC Esports with more map pressure. Alter Ego are trying to just wait, all right, for Nino to get that power spike. There you go. In terms of damage, he's got it. Berserker's Fury done and dusted with the Genius 1 as well. I think he still needs to wait for the Ice Queen 1, honestly, if he actually wants to deal the most amount of damage, right? Because the slow it provides helps him to do more damage. Beautiful read by Sans, and that reaction time is impeccable as he jumps and flies back into the mid lane to poke Leo Murphy down with his ult.
Other than that, I also think that the Ice Queen 1 is going to help Nino with the slow by the solo because of his lack of mobility. That's going to help him to kite back from anyone who tries to go in for an aggressive engage. But what is the rotation coming down here in the bottom side?
It's just both roamers, both goal leaders going at it here. Keyboy looking for a very, very effective bush. We'll see though. It was gathered there by Leo Murphy. The information again. ONIC Esports though, they are having the space, and take a look at that. Now, that is the difference from game one. That feather airstrike is now in the side of ONIC Esports. So Kimmy really needs to position himself well when he wants to deal damage.
It's not going to be as easy this time around. As you can see here, the Lord has already spawned in the Land of Dawn, and it does seem like Kyrie is ahead one level onto Selly Boy, so it does give ONIC Esports a little bit of an edge. They do have the map pressure as well. It doesn't really look good for Alter Ego Esports if they can't look for the turning point.
Again and again, Alter Ego Esports, they are really picking their battles here. It's very evident here. They are behind. They aren't really looking for a crazy pickoffs. All they need to do here is just manage the waves, gather information, and it seems like now information has been given. ONIC Esports, they are trying to initiate the Lord. And we'll see here, perhaps a fight might come through very, very soon.
Alter Ego though, look at that bottom side, right? They're really not caring at all about that bottom side. They let the tier 2 be taken. Masha as well is able to actually clear out the mid wave, so there's just more pressure for ONIC Esports to play with. ONIC are suffocating Alter Ego, making them, forcing errors from them at this point with the wave control. Because if Alter Ego keep playing this game, they are just tunnel visioning onto the Lord. They're letting all of their turrets, vulnerable actually, and taken out by ONIC Esports there in the bottom, in the top side, and now CW is looking for the engage, which is going to be facilitated by Keyboy, who's looking for the Jeet Kundo. Leo Murphy has no wild charge, and that's a very expensive resource. ONIC Esports can just go for the Lord at this point.
To be honest, the main difference that I see from game number 1 and game number 2 is that ONIC Esports aren't going into Alter Ego's tempo, but on that note...
Yeah, again, that's going to be free. Lord coming in. Boots, though, going to be trapped by the wall, but he still has that sprint. As you mentioned before, the Smasha pick is amazing right now for ONIC Esports. It can clear waves super fast down below. You can see it with the split push potential, but also it dishes out so much damage over towards Nino, who needs to now be very careful of that backline pressure from ONIC.
Back to my point before that thing happened is that this time around, ONIC Esports, they're not playing into Alter Ego's tempo, right? In game number 1, they were rushed into these team fights that they weren't ready for, but you can see ONIC Esports, they're dictating what's happening. Alter Ego, they look for an engage in the top side. That's perfect distraction for ONIC Esports to look for a counter macro play on the opposite side of the map. And that's exactly what Boots is doing.
Item update as well here. Barca Sans has secured that owner's truncheon, so perhaps the calculation from Sally Boy in the next few minutes needs to be very, very careful. If he wants to go all in onto her Sans, remember, he still has that winner's truncheon. So we'll see here again, the siege by ONIC.
The defense and wave clear from Alter Ego is amazing, but it does not change a thing. ONIC Esports still are able to find amazing value on that first Lord. Even in the bottom side, that's going to be actually the crossbow tank popped in onto Nino, taking both the members low. Both of the side lanes low, but Leo Murphy jumps in with a wild charge. Now Sully Boy looking for that follow-up. ONIC Esports use that just to get the base turret. Speaking of value, usually it's just value to get the tier 2s. This game, they're able to get the base turret with the first Lord, unenhanced.
Amazing read there by both of the teams, the engage and as well as the disengage. Take a look at the items. 1-1, building Berserker's Fury as well.
Yeah.
That is very interesting here. And on the other side, the gold laner here, Nino, also already securing that Divine Glaive instead of Ice Queen Wand, because they realize that they need damage here for Alter Ego Esports. Right now, they are behind 5,000, perhaps 7,000 very, very soon. And if that is going to happen, that's going to be might be a problem for us out of Alter Ego.
I want to elaborate a bit on maybe why ONIC Esports or YCW went for the Berserker's Fury instead of the Malefic Roar or even just defensive items, right? Right now, he's going for kind of a glass cannon build. He's already building towards an Athena as well, but why he went for the Berserker's Fury instead of a penetration item is because he realizes Alter Ego are a bit squishy. Leo Murphy is the only true frontliner that can soak in the damage. Pi is a hybrid. He's not full tank, so it's still going to be relatively easy for that crossbow tank to melt these members down with the Inspire.
See here, combined with the Inspire, the damage is going to be massive, but update check as well here. Nino secured that glowing wand. We'll see here how it will affect the members from the side of ONIC Esports as the Lord now is enhanced. They're still leading.
They are. And if we're talking about power spikes, it feels like both teams have reached that point. But ONIC Esports are going to be a little bit ahead because of that gold lead. And that's going to be a huge factor as to who is going to be able to contest this Lord. And the answer is no one is going to contest that Lord. ONIC Esports will be able to retrieve that without contest whatsoever. Alter Ego tried to look for an opening, tried to open up the map, but the rest of the members from ONIC Esports were able to zone them away. And at this stage, Alter Ego Esports, they don't want to make any mistakes, especially with the Lord spawning for ONIC.
Well, see here, ladies and gentlemen, once again, ONIC Esports, with their comp here, what they're trying to do is, of course, their main agenda is to take the 2 base turrets left standing. And Alter Ego Esports, if you take a look at the composition, it's actually, they have a very safe high ground. With Paquito, with Kimmy, and as well as Lilia in your comp, that is a very, very fast wave clear. So perhaps they might be able to defend this, but we'll see here. Will mistakes be made?
Leo Murphy, though, needs to pop that wild charge to get out, and that's already a disaster as Sullyboy gets picked off camera, actually. Boots finding the kill. ONIC Esports looking for the end right here with a one-man advantage. Leo Murphy doesn't have the wild charge. Keyboy looking for the play down below. Gonna be poked down. Alter Ego able to deal with the enhanced Lord. But with Sullyboy respawning 27 seconds, ONIC have a little chance to actually look for more, to force a team fight as the mid lane is actually very well micromanaged by Pi. Boots is still on the top side. Kyrie trying to zone the other members away with the feather airstrike popped in by the far sub. Boots is looking to go for Nino, who's gonna be forced to get all the way under the base. ONIC Esports taking 3 base turrets down now in total as they push themselves to a 10,000 gold lead, and they'll disengage.
Oh, and you can see even Kyrie opening up that Athena shield as well. So additional sustainability when they want to go in for the team fights, and the damage from Alter Ego Esports is going to reduce significantly onto him.
Again, Alter Ego Esports still very, very clear that they are still in this, even though their base is quite exposed, and a very good execution as well from both teams, actually. Props to Alter Ego Esports for Pi specifically to somehow delay the collapse that mid base turret. And we'll see here. Item check. Yeah, 1-1 full item here. Athena shield for defense and Malefic War to top it off. Penetration is there. Attack speed is also there. But on the other side, Winner's Truncheon from Nino is also built. So both gold laners here, same with 1 save items. But take a look at that Masha. 3 Guardian's helmet. That's each Guardian helmet adds 1500 HP. So calculate that 4500 HP in total just from that Guardian helmet. That is a lot of HP.
No one's been able to touch him as well. No. When we saw him getting low in that base, but that was because of the damage from the base turret. Yeah. But even the damage from Nino is not getting through to him at all. And this is going to be a problem. Masha's going to be able to soak all the damage, distract the members from Alter Ego Esports, while the rest of the members focus on the important members.
Oh my god.
As look at the damage from Sans.
Yeah, the feather airstrike is definitely no joke right now, and they're able to isolate Leo Murphy. It is not looking good for Alter Ego. As ONIC Esports are going to look to hunt Leo Murphy down. Leo Murphy trying to buy the time. He is going to place the wall right now. Has the power nature to actually escape for a little bit more. Goes in for a wild charge as well. He's able to knock Keyboy up. Kyrie jumps in with ultimate. Wow. Leo Murphy going to be taken low. Buying a little bit more time for his team. He probably has... yeah, there you go. The wall back again, but it's still not going to do anything. Udo's going to be taken low by Boots. It's... not looking good at all for Alter Ego. They've lost their main source of engage. Sullyboy will try his best to look for compensation, at least some sort of a trade, as he pushes up top and gets the purple buff. Pi looking for a desperate play, jumps onto Sans. Sans still able to flicker out of the Phantom Execution. CW jumps in, has to inspire as well. Sullyboy gonna fall to the airstrike, sniped down by Sans. Drop down from below, Kyrie picking up the Evolved Lord. 5-2, only 7 kills in the game. And if you play objectively, you're not going to do much better than an ONIC Esports team that is very macro-based.
40 seconds, now 30 seconds left for Celiboy to spawn. 5 versus 4. Will Alter Ego Esports be able to utilize their high ground defense from McKimmy to secure yet another defense? Realizing ONIC Esports, they do have a Lord on the way. They also have a huge source of high ground from Sans, and the damage is definitely there as Nino takes the Holy Crystal.
Feathered airstrike, getting Leo Murphy down. It's going to be Keyboy locking the Kimmy out. Pi going to get taken down as well. No crossbow of tag necessary for CW as ONIC just take every single kill. Celiboy tries his best to defend, but with a base exposed like that, with an evolved Lord, there's no way of a comeback. ONIC Esports equalize 1-1.
We want nothing less for the closing match here in MPL ID Season 10 of the regular season, and that's exactly what we're gonna get. Maximum entertainment as it is back to a best of 1, forcing a game number 3, anyone's game to win at this point.
Once again, ONIC Esports displaying the qualities in the Land of Dawn. A very, very sharp, intelligent plays were made, multiple ones as well, from Boots and friends. That Masha was practically unkillable. And again, Kyrie, so objective. 2 turtle takes. Remember the first time, he was very low. Mechanics on par, on top there. Alter Ego Esports, different story from game 1. Sure, they picked up the Kimmy, but that feathered airstrike really somehow zoned Nino out of this game, making him irrelevant in what, 15 minutes of game time, 17 minutes? So there you go, ONIC Esports equalizing 1-1.
So different to game number 1, right? It was quite low kill.
No,
in game
yeah,
2.
it was very low kill.
It was like 5-2.
5-2, 7 kills in total in the end of the game. That was a very, macro-centric game. And I guess we got to see how dominant both teams could be in their own respective styles.
Exactly.
Game 1, Alter Ego forced team fights. If you go for those mechanical fights, Alter Ego, we all know that that's their specialty. They were able to take the victory. Game 2 though, macro, brain power, man, that's what we all know ONIC for.
Very classy way of performance here from the side of ONIC Esports. And it seems like Alter Ego Esports could not somehow withstand the suffocation from the side of ONIC Esports in game 2. They were somehow lost, especially who they really rely on, the one who deals damage, but then again that Masha pick just comes in very, very handy.
It was just executed so well by ONIC Esports. They didn't give a sliver of opportunity for Alter Ego to look for an engage, and they were able to capitalize on that. Alter Ego Esports, because they were forcing these rotations, ONIC Esports looked for trades on the other side of the map, as now we're going to take a look at the post-game stats here for game number 2, and it actually was almost a 20-minute game.
19-19 was the game time here for game 2, and again, I do want to touch on Boots again. 3 Guardians helmet with that Curse helmet, so almost at 6,000 HP just based on the items. That's a lot of damage, and seems like it made Alter Ego Esports a little shy in somehow committing fights because they need to be able to locate Boots. And it's hard. Sans here damaging freely with that feather airstrike again. 214 stat in total of 8 total kills. That's also a lot. Again, Kyrie here just playing the objective part here. 6 assists to his name, but he didn't miss any important retributions. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's quite hard for Nino here to stay relevant with sitting at a 0-1-1. Even though full items, it's really hard when you have Farsa on your opposing end and as well as Boots. Rich Guy this time will be the gold laner from ONIC Esports, and also he will grab the carry title. CW GPM 806. All 4 titles will be grabbed by the side of ONIC Esports here. Boots, Sandbag, Forgotten One will fall to the hands of Kyrie.
This is what I was surprised about, right? I think in towards the game, CW on the 1-1 was outranged by Kimmy. And the fact that Leo Murphy was also in the gold lane to try to pressure CW, but it didn't like have an effect on him at all, right? He actually at some point was a level ahead of Nino instead, and he was also able to have a higher gold. So even though he was pressured in that gold lane, still very reliable, still sustains, and at the end of the day, he was able to get that power spike and dish out the damage.
With this game, it might say that Kyrie is not really comfortable on that show with the jungler. Perhaps he is more on towards the assassin, but the EXP lane will grab the MVP by Samsung Galaxy A series. Again, the itemization, the decision-making, the pick itself is just pure class.
Yeah, man. I mean, the Masha was just such a massive problem for Alter Ego. There was just nothing they could do. They couldn't melt him down. They couldn't deal with the damage. And here, we're going to take a look again at what he was able to do exactly in game number 2.
Again, in game 2, a very different story here with Sans on that Farsa with, again, Masha played by Boots. It's just really hard for the side of Alter Ego to just penetrate. Again, he got manhandled perhaps in game 2 here. As you can see, Boots is just eyeing the right targets. He knows who to target, and in this push here, seems like it was a little bit too much. When Nino falls, it's just done. Alter Ego Esports failed to defend, even though they have a rather very fast clear. CW and friends, they are able to force Alter Ego to a game 3. They're saying, we don't care.
We don't
grab
care.
Grab the Kimi again, we'll take you down.
And in that last fight, actually, there's one thing that I didn't realize. I was looking at the base. On the edge of the camera down below, Sans was targeted by Boots. By Pai, sorry, on the Paquito. Paquito flickered, over the wall to go on to Sans. He bought a Winter Truncheon and he sold it for Immortality. That's why he was able to just buy so much time. And Pai, he was just like, oh man, I guess that's it.
He
I
was
can't
doing
really go
his job
for
description,
but
he was there to cancel the Feather Airstrike, target Farsa, but then again, the outplay, the class from Sans was just shown.
And that just shows how crazy the Farsa is. 3 shots, Leo Murphy half HP. That's the tank. Kimi, 1 shot, down to 1/4 HP. It's so much HP you take. That's a lot of burst.
If Sans opted for a glowing one, he's gone.
Oh.
But again, with just that enough damage, with his smart itemization, is enough to give the pressure towards Nino.
I think that really shows the importance of the mages in this current patch because of the buff of that glowing wand, to be honest.
We are going to see a 3rd game in the series, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are definitely waiting for it, us too here, but we are going to take a short break before we head on over to the climactic game number 3. So stay tuned, get your snacks, and we'll be right back.
See ya.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. We all this.
Welcome back to not only the final match, but the final game of Season 10's regular season, all right? We'll still have the playoffs, but here it is. Alter Ego versus ONIC Esports. Just a recap for everyone who didn't watch or perhaps missed it. Game 1 was Alter Ego's victory. Game 2, ONIC Esports were able to equalize, and here we are, Season 10. What's Season 10 without a final day going all the way? 3 games, all for both of the best of 3s that we have.
Oh, very, very intense here. Alter Ego so far have had the momentum in that game 1. They were able to really force ONIC Esports into their own playstyle, but when ONIC Esports was able to kind of tone it back down, take one step back and go back to their identity, playing the macro, it felt like they outsmarted Alter Ego in that second game.
It's going to be a tough hill to climb here forward side of Alter Ego Esports with the momentum heading to the side of ONIC Esports. But then again, they are an experienced players, and when they are on the moving as a unit, as we all witnessed in game 1, they are a force to be reckoned with. It all perhaps goes down from the drafts. I feel like in game 1, Alter Ego has a lot of advantage regarding drafts, but in game 2, it seems like ONIC Esports has found answers, if not, to somehow catch Nino's Kimmy, somehow make him irrelevant in that game. And perhaps now, Alter Ego, game 3, they need to shake up another draft and give Nino a new hero.
It's so scary though about ONIC Esports, how quick they are to adapt, right? And this is something of a pattern that we've seen throughout the regular season for ONIC. Sometimes they lose game number 1, but when they do that, it's not an L but it's an L to a learn. And it's wonderful to see. Very scary for Alter Ego, seeing as they pulled out really cool strats, right, in that particular game. And I'm afraid that that's all they have up their sleeve. I hope not. I hope there is still surprises from Alter Ego. But at this stage, what else can they draft to surprise ONIC Esports?
I think the main mistake they made in game number 2 was in the drafts, right? Not for the Kimmy, but more so for not picking up the Farsa.
Yeah.
We all know how lethal Udil is on the Farsa, but Farsa is just really good right now, right? Even Sans can replicate the same success. Here, though, Udil Julian Surbakti, that's his actual name, ladies and gentlemen. He's played Julian 7 times. He's played himself, basically. 85.71% win rate, only losing once, I do believe. That's why every team since the second leg started, has always just banned out Julian when they are up against Alter Ego.
Huge driving force, really great at finding momentum plays as well. And as a mid laner, to deal out that damage and also being able to initiate is something quite rare. But Julian Udil Surbakti is able to do that. But my question here, Mirko, if you think that Farsa is a prio pick in that second game, Alter Ego used their first 2 with Grok and Paquito. Who do you think that they should have replaced with the Farsa?
Paquito.
Leave it for Boots.
Yeah, it's a bit risky, but honestly, I'd rather go up against a Paquito than just a Farsa in this competitive level, right? In ranked, it's different. I would definitely go up against a Farsa because Farsas in ranked aren't Udil, there aren't Sans. They don't have the backup necessary to make it work. Here though, Gunturi Asa, audience comment from TikTok, Nino is the best.
Exclamation 3 times. Exclamation mark 3 times.
3 times.
Not once.
Not once, not twice.
3 times.
3 times, just like the amount of games we're gonna see right here. 3 times going into the 3rd game and the 3rd day. I can't really go for another 3. I can't think of one, but let's see.
I can think
Esports,
of 7.
Ah, there you go. Banning Julian for the 3rd time.
There you go.
ONIC Esports still will still be on the blue side here.
For the 3rd time.
Same approach as well, for the 3rd time as well. And Alter Ego seems like as of now, still the same bans as they did in game 2. Firemist and as well as Fanny ONIC Esports. Last time round they banned out the Eve. Will they go for the same approach?
So I was about to say, so whoever picks up the Farsa in this match basically wins the game.
ONIC
so
Esports says
I thought they would have let that go, or would they have banned it out, and ONIC Esports answered it. The Farsa is going to be banned out for ONIC Esports, and now Alter Ego with the last ban.
And look, ONIC Esports, 3 bans to who? Udil. The respect is evident. These are the 3 heroes that Udil has found most of the success on, right? And again, we need to talk about it. Without these 3 heroes, he's still sitting at a negative win rate. Total, right? So now ONIC, they're basically saying, let's test you out, Udil.
Let's test you out. Again, what is going to be the priority here for out of ONIC Esports? Will they eye the Paquito here as Alter Ego, still with the same bans as they did? But yeah, theme again, game 1, game 2, ONIC Esports opted for that 1-1 for the first pick.
And they do it again for the 3rd time again. Alter Ego, they can play Grok for the 3rd time. This time they can go for a Paquito as well, as the Farsa has been banned out, but Eve. Oh, is Eve that prio though? I don't think so, right? I really don't.
Yeah.
I think one way as to how they could have won game number 2, aside from the Farsa, was maybe to pick up something like a Lolita, like you mentioned, Eterna. CC, more CC, like and Atlas as well. Actually, maybe not the Atlas, but Lolita, right? Just to shield some of the damage coming in from that 1-1 later on. If they go for the Grok Paquito, it basically enables them to have that flex potential in that second phase again, and that's what they're doing right here.
Okay, the question is, what are ONIC Esports going to prioritize? Esme once again, the Lilia, but no. This is scary, right? Balman and Lilia is going to be ONIC Esports' choice. And Kyrie on the Balman, that's basically 100% neutral objective rate. Alter Ego, how are they going to go with this? What are they going to do? Are they going to pick up the Cho perhaps for Leo Murphy here in the first phase?
Too early, I think, if they go for a Cho. Because the Grok Paquito is a flex pick for a reason. They want to use that to enable some crazy picks in the second phase.
Exactly here. It seems like ONIC Esports, they have read this scenario here where Alter Ego will pick up the Grok and Paquito and they instantly respond with a Balman and as well as Lilia. Alter Ego now taking their time. So again, yeah, they are kind of forced here to use the Yves here. That real world manipulation will cause trouble though towards Balman if caught. So perhaps positioning is going to be key.
1-1-2, right? It's going to be a massive problem for the 1-1 in terms of just the slows from the utility, from the Ice Queen 1 that's going to build. But here we are going to take a look at both of the mid laners for both Alter Ego and ONIC Esports, Sans and Udo.
Seems like here, KP-wise, Sans slightly in favor here. But if we're talking about assists in total, Udo has it in the bag. Second phase, let's go. Matilda here, banned away. Alter Ego saying, somehow, Keyboy, your hero is going to be limited here in the second phase. So we'll have to see here what will Keyboy pick up in the second phase. Looking at the heroes, does Selena might work? Is Selena?
It can work, but up against a Grok who can just take every single Abyssal Arrow with the power of nature, I don't know if it's a bit too gimmicky, a bit too one-dimensional. ONIC go for the Ling ban again. They're trying to just limit Sully Boy's heroes. Maybe even they might actually be trying to force Sully Boy on that Paquito, right? But Alter Ego with the Paquito Grok, again, I'll remind you guys, Grok XP roam can be flexed. For Paquito, it's going to be XP and jungle. So they have so much to play with right now.
Whereas ONIC Esports, they don't have room to play around at all. Unless they flex the Lilia into the gold lane, but...
Flex the Balman.
But they already have a 1-1.
But they have the 1-1 already.
Balman XP is probably the only flex that they can do. We saw it early on in the season for Boots, but... I don't know.
Unlikely.
Yeah, it's unlikely. Balman in the XP right now just isn't as efficient as it was before when Boots was popping off when he got the regular season MVP. Alter Ego banning out the Masha. This might actually hint at another Kimmy pick, right?
True. Again, realizing that there is no Farsa, one hero that was a nuisance in game 2 was that Masha.
And Farsa.
Yeah, exactly. Both eliminated here at this point. So Alter Ego perhaps might go for that Kimmy, but ONIC Esports. Oh, are they? Yeah, again, that Fulvius ban again to... It's a very hard counter towards that 1-1 Alter Ego. Will they pick up the Kimmy right here, right now?
I think they might as well pick up an XP lane first right now. I'm thinking XP because I'm thinking the jungle will be Paquito. Perhaps
Esmeralda?
Yeah, Esmeralda, right? You just want to try to force Boots onto a hero he's not comfortable on. Without the Masha, without the Paquito. He's only ever played... Yeah, Fulvius as well banned out. Uranus... It doesn't scream Boots to me. You know, he's more of a killer type of XP lane, and Uranus, it doesn't fit his playstyle, in my opinion.
Oh.
Lapu
might work,
my
but...
God,
for Pi?
No.
Yeah, not
for Boots. Perhaps here, but against Kimmy, after getting the items that Lapu is going to have a hard time to create an impact.
Against a Yves, it's not bad,
It's
right?
not bad, true.
But that's why Alter Ego are very smart with it. They're still leaving that XP jungle roam flex here. They picked up a gold laner.
Song might work.
They can still use the Esmeralda for Yves as well.
Yeah, they can go for Esme. Esme is still one of his comfort heroes, Boots. I don't see him going for anything too crazy here, but yeah, they go for the Yu Zhong and
yes,
solid choice.
Okay,
there you go. Yeah, because I wanted to say if they just go for the Yu Zhong, it's not really going to be that effective because it's very easily bursted down. But if you combo it with a Kadita, Yu Zhong's just there to help or facilitate the Kadita's dive, and now Alter Ego are caught in a little bit of a pickle.
Eterna's reaction says it all with this pick, right? Kadita and as well as Yu Zhong.
I love it.
I
love
it.
Kadita.
Love
Have like
Kadita.
this little bias for Kadita.
Ooh.
Why?
Reminds me of Godiva, bro.
Ooh.
And in this current composition, the Kadita is going to be able to burst down the Kimmy, which was a problem, right, in game number 1. She's going to be able to close the gap, find that burst, and eliminate her without having to be kited back. But Alter Ego is going to secure the composition with the Dairoth in that EXP lane, who is going to go against the Yu Zhong.
He had a solid performance in game 1. He is trying to replicate that same performance in game 3. Let's see here the conclusion of the last match of Season 10 regular season.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, both of the drafts set. We'll see here. What do you think of the drafts? For me, this is... Well, I honestly think this one is a little bit... It's going to come down to the execution, no? Both teams have drafted themselves the best draft they could possibly have thought of, according to, again, their hero pools. And right now, we'll see. We'll see. What about you?
Esports. I gotta say, with that Kadita and as well as Yu Zhong, it adds pressure from the early game as well. After level 4 especially, it's gonna be nasty for Reno. Let's see.
We're gonna dive in, ladies and gentlemen, for the final game, the final match of MPL Indonesia Season 10 regular season. ONIC Esports versus Alter Ego.
I loved both of the drafts coming through. This is going to be very exciting to see how it all pans out because, like you mentioned, Miracle, I do agree it's going to come down to the execution. But ONIC Esports is going to have a little bit of an advantage in this mid lane because of the pressure and the wave clear that the Lilia has. Paired with the Balman, they're going to be able to get these neutral objectives way easier compared to Alter Ego.
In case you missed it, actually, Pi forced to use that flicker ball side because Kadita 2v1. Oh, take a look at the talents prediction by Axe here.
Yeah, me and Ranger Mas both onto Alter Ego. But again, like you mentioned, right, the wave pressure, wave clear that comes in from the mid duo from ONIC Esports is just way too much. But in that top side, you can already see CW getting a very good all-in. But actually, for both of these members, they've used their battle spells.
Exactly here. And you can see here Nino also popped Sprint and Pi here. So 2 resources spent. Meanwhile, ONIC Esports spent only 1. So on this turtle, it seems like that ONIC Esports has that advantage. We'll see here. Will they exploit that fact? Rotation-wise, seems like both junglers, they're happy with their farm, but Alter Ego, they're setting up outside.
It seems like Udil is actually forced to recall, perhaps with mana issues. That is a common problem with the Yi in the early game, but we're going to see 10 seconds left on the clock. More members from the side of ONIC Esports seem to start setting up. Let's see what Alter Ego Esports can do with this.
Yeah, right now, it's not really going to be a good moment for Alter Ego to look for any contests towards neutral objectives just based on Kyrie. Because he's on the Bauman, but this might actually be it. Real world manipulation popped in. Udil is the one who takes it. Miscalculation by Kyrie as that's the wild charge coming in to combo Keyboy in. But look at Boots, he's massive with the help of Sans on his signature pick. It's a triple kill for Sans on the Lilia.
Wow, 2 minutes in and already a triple kill for Sans. Alter Ego, they were able to secure that turtle, but ONIC Esports, they're going to win out in that trade. In terms of the team fight, they are going to be leading in gold as well here in this early stage of the game.
I gotta say, luck comes in from that team fight, but take a look at top side.
Oh my god, CW got the last weakness points, but he got smacked in the face by Leo Murphy.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
But again, I do want to say that from that turtle fight, Kyrie was...
miscalculation?
He miscalculated, and that wombo combo, luckily for ONIC, Team fight, Sans with that triple. We'll see though, Alter Ego Esports still somehow in this game. Not somehow, still of course in this game. But we'll see here. It's still stalemate-ish. Let's see.
How many times has Udil actually been able to secure and steal away an objective though? So I don't know if it's luck, but we'll see, right? It is only the first turtle, 2 more ahead of us. It all comes back down to execution and timing once again. And of course, the setup is going to be very important. We see Sellyboy rotating towards this bottom side, perhaps looking for an engage onto Yuzong, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. He's going to go back, look for jungle, and still very calculated for both teams.
Please keep in mind as well that Sellyboy is on that high and dry, so when 1v1, if they caught an isolated ONIC member, that high and dry spell might come in handy. Let's see in the mid side.
Yeah, Sellyboy able to get that knockout strike over to Keyboy, but on this Kadita, you're just so sustainable with your passive, right? Your first ability enables you to open up that map really well, and ONIC Esports again are first on to the turtle. Does seem that Alter Ego are going to be able to find a little bit of space there.
Nice
2 ultimates actually popped in. Keyboy going to be taken low, taken down by Sellyboy with a jab. Pi is now caught against Kyrie, who is going to be able to pick up that kill with the lethal counter. ONIC Esports again on to the turtle. No lethal counter. Sellyboy trying to go on to Sans, but Sans is an absolute monster. 1v3 and winning. 1v4 now with Nino stepping in. He baits and he zones. What a monster.
On a Lilia of all heroes, she's not tanky at all. She only has her ultimate to get out of sticky situations, but going for a 1v4, that speaks volumes here. ONIC Esports being able to bait out very vital resources from Alter Ego with the real-world manipulation as well as a wild charge from Leo Murphy. And then and there, ONIC Esports were able to capitalize over that fact, with Boots using the Petrify as well to secure the deal, as in addition to the lethal counter by Kyrie. Very well played by ONIC Esports, as now they're moving their focus onto this top side.
It just adds more of, I guess, it just shows that Sellyboy on that Paquito might have trouble engaging when there's Lilia. So again, timing will come to a huge factor here for that Sellyboy to be relevant in this game. Again, now ONIC Esports, with that gold lead, they might able to translate top side. Let's see here if they really want to commit to this, because I feel like ONIC Esports, they need to tone it down first.
Alter Ego, they need to be careful though of the kill pressure that Keyboy can have. Leo Murphy is going to be able to sniff the position from Keyboy out though, and so Nino should be aware of this. Very close, but not just yet as Leo Murphy goes in.
A good catch by Leo Murphy. Keyboy taken low, taken down. Gunned down by Nino as the rough waves was not popped fast enough to get out of that one. Alter Ego equalizing and killed, and it's still 4-4. Basically no one with the lead at this point.
Again, Alter Ego with Grok and as well as Kimmy in the top side. That's just a very, very nasty duo. And I guess Keyboy and CW felt the pressure there. Keyboy miscalculating that rough waves, and he was the one that paid the price. Sellyboy here focusing on the farm, but with that in mind, Keyboy actually, and as well as CW, failed to defend top side. Let's see here, the turtle take.
Again, Leo Murphy has that wild charge, but it doesn't seem like they want to go for the contest. Meanwhile, CW, bottom side was taken down, actually.
Wow.
So, again, Alter Ego are just going to go for the trade. An objective traded in for a kill and a turret. So, Alter Ego actually walk out with the favorable trade.
It's here already here. Genius and Berserker Furies, 3 games in a row, secured early for Nino. Now, without Forza, without as well as Masha, Nino might actually be very relevant. We'll see though how will ONIC Esports respond with this, because actually Keyboy here with this 4 assists is actually very, very relevant as well. 100 KP as of now. We'll have to wait and see, folks, as Alter Ego Esports, they are looking to build the lead from here and then.
A lot of things are going to rely on the setup by Keyboy, right? If Keyboy is able to get a pick-off onto Nino before a team fight begins, then that's GG for Alter Ego, realizing that their main source of damage is that Kimmy. Udil, on the other hand, can be distracted by the way of Dragon. No, the black dragon form coming in from Boots. And that's going to be his main priority when it comes down to it. But remember, ONIC Esports, they only have one chance because they're relying heavily on that resource skill. If Alter Ego can utilize that, they might come out on top in these long, drawn-out fights.
Leo Murphy, though, needs to be careful. Has the power nature. And this is why Grok is so prio right now, right? You can really just open up the map so well without getting caught, even in the positions where any other hero should be taken down.
And the power nature comes in handy, negating all crowd control from Keyboy.
Not this one though, right? You still are going to get caught if you walk into a Petrify, but because Leo Murphy has got those tank items so early, he's very, he can actually just take that damage. If you can take a full combo from a Kadena, you're doing pretty good as a roamer right now in terms of the gold, right? 2-1-2, that's why. 2 kills on him.
Exactly, and you can see here ONIC Esports, they are focusing on farm, especially CW. But take a look at top side, it's actually Boots, pressured by 2 members. Will they commit to a fight?
I think it's really smart from Alter Ego. I mean, they know that they can't really contest for the neutral objectives, but now Pi in a 1v1 against Boots is going to be caught. Pi jumps back in with a missile strike as well. Sellyboy looking for the kill as he is going to be able to jump in. Pi going to be taken low. Boots outplaying in a 2v1, surviving as ONIC Esports are able to secure the Lord. That distraction from Boots as he was able to stay alive in the top lane.
That's the beauty of a power pick, and you can see Boots really understanding the in and outs of the hero Yu Zhong. And on the flip side, you can see Sans already with the glowing wand as well. So additional damage onto these tanky members from Alter Ego. Leo Murphy, Pi, Sellyboy, they're all gonna pay the price when it pops off.
But on the other side though, Sellyboy collecting Malefic Roar, as well as Nino has collected that Ice Queen's wand. So we'll see here. The mid side, they are trying to look for the collapse.
Yeah, with the Lord, they are going to be able to take the first turret down. Sans though, such a menace. Keyboy out of nowhere. God, able to find a kill onto Udil. Traded in for Sans. I don't think that was worth it. The trade, Sans has a shutdown. And who picked up the kill? Was it Nino or Sellyboy? I think it's Sellyboy, yeah?
I think so too. Yeah, Sellyboy was 2-1-1 earlier.
Yeah, so the shutdown over to Sellyboy means that he'll have a little bit more gold to play with, but ONIC Esports were able actually to secure that tier 2 bottom, so it's still worth it for ONIC.
If we take a look at the damage dealt by Axe, it does seem like all 4 members are from the side of Alter Ego Esports, despite them having a slight gold deficit compared to ONIC. And that's something that they really need to start respecting. ONIC, they need to start building for that magic defense, especially against Nino and Udil.
You see the job desk for Leo Murphy? It's just to keep an eye on Keyboy, because Keyboy will look for a good position, look for a flank, perhaps in the bush, and that is the job for Leo Murphy. Leo Murphy comes in, gather information on the whereabouts. So as of now, he is doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, and you can see CW just doing CW things at this point, right? On that top lane, pushing it in, bottom side, getting the tier 2. And this is all leading up to ONIC Esports still grasping onto that gold lead, not letting go. Alter Ego at this point, they're going to have to force a fight, right? A desperate one, but CW, who's looking for the weakness points, he's able to zone Leo Murphy away with the help of Sans. That's a purple buff for Kyrie. And for Sellyboy, he's not going to have that. Kyrie's going to have a 1-level advantage as it stands coming into the next Lord fight, which will be an enhanced Lord.
Keyboy needs to be careful here.
Alter Ego needs to be careful here. It seems like Leo Murphy failed to do the
bush cleanse.
Exactly, his job description. So with this information, they look for bot side.
Oh my God! They know where Pi and Sellyboy were. Keyboy with the read, and ONIC Esports with the collapse onto the 2 members. It's a free Lord again for ONIC Esports. There is no way Alter Ego take it unless they're able to make a miracle play.
The timing is just a little too precise. Again, Keyboy providing the information that they're being in the jungles. That's info, and ONIC Esports steps on the gas on the 4v2. Again, amazing display by the Yellow Porcupines.
You're right. Beautiful, beautiful conversion by ONIC Esports. They know if they want to go in for that 5v5, they might not stand a chance. So they are able to utilize that pick-off potential, the pick-off pressure that they have to their advantage with a 4,000 gold lead here in the 13th minute.
The job is not done here. Alter Ego Esports still has a chance. They are in the deficit of 4,000, but take a look at the items. Leave full utility here, forced to build that NOD as well, realizing that Pelman and as well as Yuzong is just a little too strong, and 2 dominance eyes is not enough. So that is respect. But take a look at the items of Von. He is ready for a fight. Even he built that Athena's for extra precaution.
Again, going for that glass cannon build, right? And Alter Ego at this point, they don't really have a response towards anything ONIC Esports are doing. Leo Murphy with the wild charge hasn't been able to actually connect onto any Prio members right now, as ONIC Esports are going to look for that push in the bottom side with the slow pushed wave that's cleared out by Udil and Nino. With the enhanced Lord though, he's going to crash into that base turret, taking it down. CW already trying to convert onto the next objective. Keyboy using the oddity to get out. And CW, oh, got to be careful, respecting the damage from Udil. Alter Ego are able to defend that final base turret up top, but they lose 2 in the process.
Ooh, very smart play by Selly Boy. They know that 4 members on the side of Alter Ego Esports with the high ground and the burst potential that they're able to get it. But Sans is gonna get caught.
Oh my god, Sans way too overextended in the enemy jungle for some reason. And he had to pop that black shoes, has popped the sprint as well, but this is Alter Ego's chance to look for an opening. Kyrie goes in for lethal counter instantly, just to clear out the waves, not giving this moment over. Keyboy though, jumping on Udil, very good cancel by Selly Boy, man.
That high and dry damage comes through, and Keyboy instantly deleted here. This is the time for Alter Ego to turn the game around. They are looking for the invade and as well as the collapse here, and I guess they want more.
They need to go for it right here, and ONIC Esports cannot defend it. They need to just let it go. Wait for Sans to respawn. Sans is now back. This is their time to actually look for something. Kyrie goes for lethal counter, able to clear out the waves. Kyrie jumps in. CW, the flanks coming in, almost getting every single weakness point. Boots is able to find a petrify out to 3. He's practically 1v4, and it does not matter. You cannot take down the dragon. CW in the bottom side picks up a kill onto Leo Murphy. And man, ONIC Esports, even then, with a 1-man disadvantage, are able to win a team fight.
Wonderful, wonderful display of mechanics by Boots. What was that? He saw the opportunity. He knows that Alter Ego Esports, they don't have enough anti-regen in that moment, and he was able to capitalize on that, and that was even without the item Oracle. And now you can see that the bottom lane was pushing towards Alter Ego, which brought ONIC Esports a bit more time to yet again secure this next Lord. And now it's looking like a disaster for Alter Ego.
The timing once again is just worse for the side of Alter Ego Esports. They lost a team fight when the Lord is
CW?
up. And take a look at this base turret, 1 base turret left standing for the side of Alter Ego Esports. With this Lord push, they might go for the end here. Alter Ego Esports, they're grabbing everything they can from the items, but is it a little bit too late?
That's the question, but on screen, we can see Sans from ONIC Esports. He has been so good on this Lilia. 4 times picked, 75% win rate, and you can feel the impact even from the early game, right? Instant triple kill in under, what, 5 minutes? I think it was in the 3rd minute he got that triple kill, and that kind of bought ONIC Esports a little bit of time to really even it out with Alter Ego Esports, but this comes back to the 1v1, right? 17 minutes in, if Alter Ego Esports is able to make a huge play, it might be their game to win.
Yeah, oh, bottom side, Selly Boy gonna get soloed. Boots goes in for Black Dragon form. Kyrie opening up this team fight. Real world manipulation popped in to clear out the Lord right now, as Keyboy is gonna be just trying to stalk Udil down. Again, Lord taken down. Alter Ego able to defend for now, but now the crossbow tank is ready to pop in. Minion's gonna be cancelled, Minion's gonna be cleared. Boots jumps in with a Petrify. Winter Truncheon popped in by Nino, gonna be able to get out with the Immortality bot as well. Boots caught in, gonna be taken down. Pi in the midst of it all goes in for Sans, as Leo Murphy is taken very, very low. CW with the crossbow tank, translated over to Pi, who's still gonna be able to take that damage. Kyrie though jumps in, Winter Truncheon by Pi. He isn't able to buy anything. Immortality is still there for Nino. He's still gonna be able to survive, but the base will be targeted. ONIC Esports are able to reverse sweep Alter Ego. What a performance again. You can never count them out. Wow, number 1 in the standings for a reason.
Every team in this league is eyeing ONIC Esports before the playoffs. The most consistent team in MPL Season 10. Unproblematic, unbothered ONIC Esports. They look different in Season 10. I feel like they are ready for M4.
Oh, big statement there, but I have to agree with you. Very consistent, highly reliable, super flexible, with way different things for them, with Kyrie stepping in with a mixture of Sans as well as Samo, Drian, Keyboy as well. As you can see, both teams will shake each other's hands as a show of sportsmanship and support that outside of the land of Dawn, we are friends, we are buddies, but when it comes down into the land of Dawn, that's when we start the battle.
Man, what a way to end Season 10's regular season. Another 2-1, but you can see the sportsmanship being displayed here by both of the teams. As even though Alter Ego lost, they're walking back in the tunnel with all smiles.
All smiles from both teams here again. Alter Ego Esports, what a run as well for them in Season 10. The job is not done here. I believe they are still sitting in 3rd place, so they are still going. They will go up against Aura in the playoffs. We'll see though the preparations against ONIC Esports. ONIC Esports, on the other hand, rather. Man, what an entertaining series.
They're so good. How are they so good? Like,
thank you.
ONIC, you want to go in for aggressive team fights, they can do that. You want to step back and play the mind games, they can do that. I remember that one game where they were using the Fanny against the Balmond and Kyrie was able to bait the members of RRQ to the top side and distract. Like, these are these little moments, these big 200 IQ plays that will take them very far in this league. A lot of hopes for ONIC Esports in this season.
A lot of hopes indeed. Playoffs in front of every team's eyes here, apart from the teams that aren't going to the playoffs. ONIC Esports, the Yellow Porcupine, is this their strongest run?
Of all time?
Of all time?
Oh, I don't know, man. Season 3 is hard to beat when they won everything without losing. I don't know, though. This is close, definitely. Oh, man. Alter Ego doing the pose. I wonder what team that's from.
Silly boy doesn't want to face the camera, guys.
He is camera shy.
He's probably disappointed with the results, right? In the end, the better team on the day wins it out. They will have a chance to perhaps win up against ONIC Esports in the playoffs. A lot of time to adjust, a lot of time to adapt, but that's also the time that ONIC Esports has to even improve much further. All those draft composition, ONIC maintains their pride against Alter Ego.
Bragging rights, pride, and all credit to Aldo. Momentum as well. Game 2, Game 3. Game 1, rather shaky. It seems like Kyrie wasn't really comfortable with a Cho on the jungle, but after that, Karina, huge impact. Game 3, Balmond, huge impact.
Aldo, Yeb, and Mars. All three with such a good combination.
Trinity.
Ooh, the holy trinity of coaching staff. Well, they're number 1 for a reason, right? Well, right now, we are gonna throw it over to our host to go with an interview with a player from ONIC Esports.
Mas penutupan yang begitu memukau dari Alter Ego dan juga ONIC Esports. Tapi ONIC berhasil mendapatkan kemenangannya dengan 2-1. Begitu memukau dan Bude bakal langsung ngobrol-ngobrol, bertanya-tanya dengan sang otaknya. Inilah dia, Coach Yep. Hello, Coach. Congratulations for your last match and you close it with beautiful match. And how is the difference between Indonesian and Filipinos MPL? What is the difference?
As I've said before, the players here, lebih mechanic.
Hey.
Yeah.
Lebih mekanik.
And in Philippines, we prioritize but
Okay. And that makes you change your method of coaching, or is this the same with your method?
no, me and Aldo and Mars, we just combine everything we have.
Wow.
Ada mechanic, ada macro.
Oke, jadi ini menarik banget ya, dimana kata Coach Yep perbedaannya masih sama dengan yang dia pernah bilang. Kalau di Filipina sana lebih ke makro, kalau di Indonesia lebih ke mikro, lebih ke mekaniknya. Tapi ternyata metode yang dipergunakan mereka combine dari setiap coach yang ada, analis untuk menghasilkan ONIC Esports yang seperti ini semakin terdepan, and you dominate Indonesian MPL with ONIC Esports. Is there any obstacle that you face in the regular season?
Ada, tapi we want to polish every weaknesses we have.
So is the weakness a secret or you can?
Rahasia.
Oh, rahasia. Bisa bahasa Indonesia, kepengen budaya ajakin bahasa Indonesia, tahu nggak sih? Katanya ya ada, tapi mereka mau polish itu, mereka mau bersihin itu, mereka mau benerin setiap ada kelemahan atau apapun yang dihadapi oleh ONIC Esports. Tapi rahasia, nggak dikasih tahu. But Coach Yap, what is the biggest enemies in this regular season for ONIC Esports? Who is the biggest enemies? Or maybe the hardest
Marsam.
enemies? Oh, Mars.
No,
Okay.
no. Maybe semua tim kuat banget.
Okay.
Tapi I believe the biggest enemy is ourselves.
Oh. Oke. Jadi ini kata Coach Yep, bingung ya bahasa Indonesia, bahasa Inggris. Dia tuh bener-bener bilang semua tim itu berat. Tapi katanya biggest enemies atau musuh terbesar dari ONIC Esports adalah diri mereka sendiri. Mungkin for the disciplines or for everything. Okay. And you will go on the top brackets. You are on the top tier. You can beat everyone in this regular season. But how about playoff? Is there any strategies or something that you prepare for the playoff?
Of course, we still have some more strategies. So we just want to polish to prepare for playoffs.
Wow, banyak banget. Semua persiapan akan dilakukan. Masih ada celah juga dari tim ONIC Esports yang mereka akan hadapi untuk babak playoff. Akan dipersiapkan lebih lagi. Jadi ini belum total dari ONIC Esports. And is there any underdog teams that will shine in playoff?
Menurut saya, Rebellion.
Oh lala, nggak perlu dilihat ya. He thinks Rebellion. And is there any words that you want to say to your Filipinos fans or Indonesian fans, because a lot of people are cheering for you and your teams?
Terima kasih banyak Sonic and other Indonesian fans, MLBB fans, and I hope you guys can support us in playoffs. And to Filipino fans, salamat sa patuloy na pagsuporta sa aming mga Pilipino. Sa namin kayo.
Okay.
Shout out Heart sa lahat.
Oh, is your oh, my fiancé. Okay. Hi. And he's doing well in Indonesia, but yeah, itulah dia. Ngobrol-ngobrol seru bersama Coach Yep yang wise banget dan bisa bahasa Indonesia. Bude kalau masa pengen belajar bahasa Indonesia kayaknya sama Coach Yep ya. Jadi sembari Bude belajar, kita bakal langsung lemparin kepada para caster yang bertugas untuk ke breakdown gamenya lebih dalam lagi. Silahkan caster.
The toughest opponents for ONIC Esports, according to Yeb, is themselves. What a statement by Coach Yeb, and be careful, Rebellion Zion in the playoffs, the dark horses. But here, we are going to focus a bit onto the game first. 17 minutes, 47 seconds, a faster game compared to game number 2, but another macro-oriented game, or maybe kind of a mix, yeah?
Mix indeed. Almost 100% neutral objective here for Kyrie. On that Bauman, Sally Boy getting a turtle there for side of Alter Ego Esports, but it wasn't enough. Again, the macro, the micro boots just manages to find Nino in time. Even though he was covered by 2 other members, it doesn't matter. That Petrify was huge. Nino even popped that winner's truncheon as well. But it seems like Boots was able to buy enough time, initiate properly as well, to set up and take Nino down. Again, CW, a very clean game on that one, 1-4-2-2, with the same build he built in game 2. With that Berserker's Fury as well as that Athena, it works for him. It's weird, it's new, it works. So, Keyboy also provided a lot of assists here, 6 and as well as 3 kills to his name. Of course, Kadira, Eterna, perhaps you know more.
Kadira was just so much, right?
Too much to handle.
Too much to handle. As a roamer, no defensive items at all. We can see the Holy Crystal as well as a Divine Glaive. So huge magic power, but also increased in penetration. So even if Alter Ego Esports wanted to go for the magic defensive items, they couldn't have because of the Divine Glaive.
Yeah, exactly. The rich guy from Living by Mandiri, it's going to be CW, but the carry will fall to Kimmy. Nino will grab that title, but of course, the 8 assists on Balman. Kyrie will grab the forgotten one. Meanwhile, Brock will grab the sandbag here. And again, it seems like that ONIC Esports, after the loss, they just learned.
Back-to-back MVP for Boots.
Oh man, at this point, just give it to him, right? I mean, you can give it to Kyrie as well. But no, I don't know. I think it's still Boots though, like the #1 contender for that MVP, right? Because he was there, man. That final moment was absolutely insane. It should have been, well, it could have been a throw with Sans dying like that. But when you have Boots, all chill.
He just knows again at the power spikes. When he, like, really knows the whereabouts of Nino, he just targets him. Nowhere to go. Even though with the winner's truncheon, Petrify was there, and MVP,
Yeah.
I gotta say.
It's really close, right? Because Sans had that moment as well in the beginning with the triple kill, but it didn't set the stage as much as what Boots did. And Keyboy was able to get a kill as well, and a really good setup, but your MVP by the Samsung Galaxy A series, he was the most consistent player in ONIC in that game, and it is going to go to Kyrie on the Balman with a 118 KDA.
Does this mean in MVP standings, is he #1 now, or is it still CW?
I don't know. We have to see here. Kyrie. Again, securing the neutral objectives here in the early game, it was quite clear. The combination, the Wombo combo worked for ONIC, even though they lost Kyrie and the Turtle, but they got compensation. But in the second Turtle contest, it's a different story where Pi was caught early, and after that, Udil died from that glowing wand was also huge. And this was very, very great, right? 4v2 in the bot side. The catch, again, the macro play, information gathered, the execution, instant execution also. Here, Sans, well, kind of snoozed off there. But after that, this play here, Boots comes in 1v4. Meanwhile, 1-1 and friends, they are, look at the minimap, one member, and it was, I believe, Pi. No, not Pi. Oh, Leo Murphy. Distracted CW, but take a look at Boots. 1v4, he does not care. Kyrie comes after Boots picking up the kill, and CW took care of Leo Murphy. After that, the stage is set for ONIC Esports to grab the win, the last win in the regular season of MPL Season 10, Alter Ego Esports.
Yeah, I mean, I love Kyrie. I know what he was able to do so much, stay consistent throughout the game, but even in the MVP highlights, we saw more of Boots, so again, Boots very close in that MVP against Kyrie, but this will definitely elevate Kyrie in the MVP standings. We'll see where he ends up being by the end. Obviously, we are going to technically crown the regular season MVP today as well, I guess, with the points that we will see tonight, right now. We'll see. Who do you think? It's CW. Oh, Nino.
45?
Did Nino get an MVP in game 1?
Who was tied in?
Kyrie and as well
CW, Kyrie.
No, CW. And
Skylar was there as well. We'll see. But first, we're going to take a look at the highlights by TikTok, or take a hear actually, as we are going to listen in to their communications. Let's see.
Onic backup guys. Fokus target. Cuekin. Nice guys. Nice. Sprint. Nice one. One low. Aman. Nice. Pagi lagi. Cowok target. Flickerin. Nice. Mid. Sebut orang guys, sebut. Ini bantai depan dulu. Boleh. Mereka nggak ada damager, bantai dulu orangnya. Naikin KDA guys. Naikin KDA. Nice. KDA, boy. Nice guys. Bang jangan masukin mic check bang. Go. Nice. Chill. Dul. Gosok dia.
Pasti ulti dia. Nice.
Dul pakai ya.
Off flicker pasti.
Gua bawa power tadi ya.
Nice.
It's okay. I get.
Ulti dia.
Nice. Gua lol guys. Mau kemana?
Lagi mi guys. Gua TB ya. Depan dulu boleh. Orang dulu boleh sedikit. Orang boleh. Gas.
3 menit guys, boleh.
Goen juga lama deh goennya. Nice bro. Kena belakang guys.
Boleh guys, paling depan deh. Nice. Nope ke dia.
Nice banget,
Bang. Nice, kelas tarik.
Kelas lah. Itu oke deh. Dapat.
Nice.
Lagi.
Nice.
Ada Lord ya.
Lihat boot, backup. Nino.
Lordnya sama gua.
Aman.
Nice.
Mati Nino. Boy cari.
Boleh.
Dapat Lord kita ya. Dapat MP dulu guys, boleh.
Gua sambung sih.
Ayo.
Winter dia pas ini. Oh belum winter ya? Winter tuh.
Gak ada winter ya?
Nodes. Semangat banget dia juga.
Boleh bang?
Tower.
Nice!
ONIC giving no mercy to GEEK fam yesterday and to Alter Ego today. We'll see how they perform in the playoffs later on and write it down. Boys and girls, 19th to 23rd of October is going to be the playoff dates. 5 days of playoffs. So this is going to be the longest playoffs you've ever had as well in MPL Indonesia. So a day fully just for the grand finals.
So difference in duration and duration in history as EVOS has not made it to the playoffs this time around.
Unfortunate.
Burn, but what an amazing regular season it has been, boys and girls.
It's been amazing.
8 weeks, full action, 8 weeks, a lot of 2-1s and drama.
So much upsets.
So
close in the standings.
Rebellion making it to the playoffs for the first time, and they joined in Season 8. So that's insane. 3 seasons. The progress to make it to the playoffs. For GEEK fam, unfortunate they aren't able to do it just for now. But later on, they're definitely going to be a threat in Season 11. Here though, this is what you guys need to do right now. Because with UBS Gold, if you invest, you will be able to get incredible value, right? Right now, what I'm holding right here and what the others are holding is the 100,000 IDR variant, the cheapest one. Just with 100,000 IDR, you guys can invest in something that always goes up in value, UBS Gold, and it's MPL limited edition. So it's even going to go up even more in value. Where can we get this, Eterna?
Super easy. You can go ahead and check out ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, and of course, Blibli UBS Lifestyle. Because with this, you also can get free MLBB skins.
Free MLBB
that's
skins, value plus limited edition. It's just insane. But now it's time to take a look at the key to success, Gani, for ONIC Esports. Hey, it's Boots.
the featured player is going to be Boots. Aldo's draft, though. His drafts, especially, no, Game 2, Game 3, just outplayed, outclassing Alter Ego. Execution-wise, thanks to the players, but Aldo, his mind, the Holy Trinity, Yeb, Aldo, and as well as Mars. Woo.
This is it. This is Mars, Yeb, and Aldo, man. Holy Trinity, right?
Exactly.
I thought the Holy Trinity was Mirko.
Mirko,
Macro, Micro.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
that's forecasting.
Mirko,
You're right,
Macro.
that's
Who's
forecasting.
what are you talking about? Who's Micro and Macro?
There's only Mirko and
Macro. Oh, okay. You know what? Anyway, we're also going to take a look finally at the updated standings. The last one that you guys will see for the regular season. presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series.
It's official. Alter Ego Esports will meet Aura Fire. Bigatron Alpha will meet Rebellion
Oh my
Zion
god.
in the playoffs.
Oh man, that's insane. On East, look at their aggregate points, right? It's not even, dude. Holy moly, 12 aggregate points. If you take a look at number 2 all the way to 8, it's like, oh, it's so close. Every win can actually change something. And then there's ONIC. It's just
unbothered.
Hey guys, what's up? But here it is, the official playoff MPL ID Season 10 brackets. Alter Ego versus Aura Fire in match number 1 on the 19th of October.
Yeah.
Up against match number 2, Bigatron Alpha Rebellion Zion, the same day. Oh, this is going to be absolutely bonkers.
Wait a second.
2 matches each day.
Yeah, 2 matches each day.
Oh, final lower bracket straight to the grand finals.
So isn't that 4 days?
No,
Wait, what?
19,
1,
20, 21, 22.
4.
4 days.
4 days. It's not 5 days. Anyway, we're getting a little confused, but these are your brackets, so don't forget to highlight your calendars if you're rooting for Alter Ego, Aura Fire. You saw it there on the schedule. Don't miss it, because this is going to be one of the most closest playoffs we've seen in quite a while, especially for MPL ID Season 10. But drum roll, please. Our Season 10 MVP, number 1, it's Kyrie.
All the way
Congratulations.
from the Philippines, an import player getting the MVP in MPL Indonesia. 50 points. Wow, yesterday, I think he was 40 points yesterday. Or
I think so, yeah.
45 actually. I think he was tied with CW and Skylar.
Exactly.
So with that MVP, he has solidified himself as the MVP regular season, Season 10. Absolutely insane for such a young player.
This guy doesn't need
Indonesia.
Exactly. This guy doesn't need adjustments.
He does not need adjustments. He does not care. From ONIC PH, from the Filipino playstyle, we saw that a lot of players had to, take some time to adjust, to adapt in terms of communication, synergy. But for Kyrie, since day 1, he was just popping.
He sets the tone.
And perhaps Albert has been dethroned.
Ooh.
Wow.
Well, for this season, I guess it is a yes. He has been dethroned by the regular season MVP. But this is all going to lead up to the M4 World Championships. These are the slots.
Mobile Legends Latin America, Indonesia, Malaysia, and as well as Philippines MPL, they will grab 2 slots for M4, but 1 each. Mekong, Brazil, Cambodia, MENA, Middle East, North Africa, Singapore, Myanmar, North America, and as well as Turkey will have grab 1 quota for M4 slot. So that's 16.
Yeah, I was counting it in my head. I was like, how many seasons is that? Oh, 16!
Quick maths by both
Quick
Eterna
maths.
and Agani. I can't wait, it's going to be in Jakarta. So we're going to get a taste of M4 World Championships basically in the playoffs of MPL Indonesia. As you guys can go over to Blibli again and be ready to buy the tickets. We already sold out the early bird tickets. We are going to be selling another batch of tickets, the normal batch of tickets. And trust me, the early bird, 1 day, not even 1 day, a few hours was all it took for it to be sold out. So if you guys want to watch the MPL Indonesia Season 10 playoffs, get ready for it, because I feel like I think it's going to be sold out a little bit faster now. Because again, everyone wants to see what's going to happen. It's unpredictable. Like Yeb even said, Rebellion, the team that made it to the playoffs on the second last day, they're the biggest threat.
Exactly, the dark horse.
The dark horse, unpredictable.
Playoffs, yeah, exactly. So we'll have to see here. Playoff, regular season, done and dusted, ladies and gentlemen.
But, ladies and gentlemen, everything must come to an end. We will see you at playoffs for MPL Indonesia Season 10. We own this!
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan